Hey, welcome in everybody. Happy
Chatty house.
Friday. Happy Friday. Rustock got the belt. Although this feels like begging for the belt. I don't want to do the bit anymore. I'm out on the belt bit now.
Just for today.
Yeah, I'm just no belt today. Just if you have to 2 messages and then letting us know.
Yeah, we know, Russ. Like, we got the
we got it,
timestamp right
dog.
here. Yeah, you know what?
If
Yeah.
we need to ask, we'll ask.
Russ, before the
Feels
game
like
even
begging.
starts, go take a lap, Russ. Go take a lap.
Warren, we are up in here. David's here. Scooter's in the building. What's up, y'all? What's up, Wheezy? Good morning. Happy Friday, guys.
Good morning, Chatty House.
Joe in the
Joe
building.
Brazil
Good
in
morning.
the building. Everybody applaud. It's Joe Brazil. Hey.
Still got my Giants gear
I
on.
can do this now. Hey.
Thank you.
There he is.
As always.
Yeah.
Happy to be back.
What's up, Mrs. Mac? What's up, Curtis? Cousin Pete and Norm and Filthy are here. Hell yeah. Did I say Steven already? What's up, Steven?
Yeah, what's up, everyone in the chatty house?
Tyler. Oh my God. It'll be a good Friday, guys.
It's going to be a good show.
I woke up yesterday thinking it was Friday, which is always a bummer.
It's been Thursday every day since Tuesday for me.
Damn, yeah. I kind of feel that.
I thought it was Thursday on Wednesday, so I think
man.
Yeah.
It's just a weird week.
Is it because we had the short week last week?
I think it's because like Venus is in retrograde or something.
Yeah, Gatorade.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. I think that's what it is. But yeah, so I woke up yesterday thinking it was Friday. So when I woke up today and it was actually Friday, fired up.
Yeah. At least you were only one day off.
Was there anything better than back then
Don't
waking
notice.
up
Don't
on
notice.
Saturday thinking it was like Friday or something?
Oh,
and
dude, that's
it
the
wasn't,
best
it was
feeling
like,
ever.
Oh, I don't have to go to school. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, that was the best.
For sure.
You wake up, you're tired.
I woke up one day. I was probably in like middle school, but I woke up on a Saturday at like 6 a.m. or whatever time I woke up. I don't even remember. And I like showered and like it was eating breakfast. And my dad came downstairs and like, what are you doing?
Buddy, you can go back to sleep.
Like it is Saturday. But anyways, now that you're up, come help me in the garage.
24 J Street, this Wednesday night at 7 p.m. on ESPN 1320. Come out and join the show live at Bar West. All ages welcome. CAFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader. Always live on the Odyssey app. It's time now to go beyond the headlines. And for the next 2 hours, go where every sports fan wants to go. Behind the scenes and into the practice facilities, locker rooms, coaches' offices, and press boxes to get the info before anyone else. This is the ESPN 1320 Insiders.
Oh, show's a little different on a Friday. I'm Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia in the building, Joe Brazil
Yes.
on the ones and twos. Here we go.
Come on.
It's a Friday during the NFL season.
Yeah.
What
Shout
a
out,
day.
Joe. You told me earlier, like before we came in to the studio, like, yeah, Joe's in with us today. I was like, it's about damn time.
Yeah, Joe came up to me and he goes, hey, I think I'm going to ask if I can work your show today, if that's okay with you. I'm like, yeah, dog.
Hurry
It's
up.
not okay that you don't ask every day.
Yes, hurry up and go get in the studio.
Okay, all right. Just so everyone's aware, I am still here. I'm still at Odyssey. I'm here every day.
For now.
Okay, for now. I'm here every day. I'm working 40 hours a week. I'm here. Okay, so I'm still working. I'm still keeping up with the show and everything, but I just miss you guys so much. I'm so excited.
And we miss you, Joe. We're so fired
Absolutely.
up. We're gonna have our live studio audience squad one more time.
Joe's gonna cut YouTube clips today. It's gonna be a big day.
Dude, you
All
fired
of
up for that?
All of it.
Finally have some help.
Let's go.
Oh man, we're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you until noon, then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. I do want to talk about aliens.
Sick.
I do.
Yeah, you kind
But I
of
gotta
killed
get
my vibe this morning.
Well,
I walked in for the chat house on the radio people. Like I walk in, like I look at the rundown and it says aliens. I was like, oh, sick. We're gonna start off with aliens. And Kyle's like, no, dial it back, pal.
all right. We can start off.
No,
with
we don't
aliens
have to.
then.
Let's
No,
start
it's
football.
fine.
You're
No,
right.
it's
You're
fine.
right.
No,
You're
it's
right.
fine. It's fine. We got.
I mean, because the Packers, like that was probably a big deal. I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, I thought the
we can start with
we can talk. We start with that. We are at some point.
My
today,
Packers.
Your Packers. Yeah, you were the only one on that team this year. Great call by you.
All right.
We will talk about aliens at some point, but a bunch of stuff from the Thursday night football game last night, including a non-football thing. I had a sad moment last night during the game.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to.
This is tough for me.
You're gonna have to Old Yeller.
Well, not all the way, but Al Michaels is officially washed.
Yeah, he is. Welcome to the club.
Yeah, no, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt because Al Michaels is undoubtedly, like, undeniably a legend and one of the best broadcasters of all time. I think he belongs on the broadcasting Mount Rushmore. There's all sorts of, he's done so many unbelievable things in his career and so many huge events. The 1980 Miracle on Ice, of course, is
he's a legend.
One of the great calls of all time. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt that, okay, he's just kind of mailing it in, but it's still Al Michaels. It still feels like a big game when I hear Al Michaels' voice. And that's what matters to me. When I hear this broadcaster, does it feel like a big game? Joe Buck has that. Al Michaels has that. Mike Tirico has that for me. Certainly Mike Breen in the NBA has that.
Was it Joe Davis is starting to get up there?
Joe Davis is starting to get up there. Yeah, Greg Olson as the analyst for sure is starting to get up. Jim Nance, another one.
Oh, yeah.
I was watching that game last night. It's like, this does not feel like a big game just because Al Michaels is on it anymore.
Well, that's just been the thing since I think Amazon Prime took over Thursday Night Football and they put him and Herb Street right in there. He, like, the first year was kind of like, oh, yeah, these games kind of stink. Maybe whatever. Give him the benefit of the doubt.
Learning to work with Herb Street.
Yeah, and then just since, like, no, he's actually just done.
Yeah, and I thought, all right, he's still got his fastball on something, and he just doesn't, man.
Yeah.
And it just as I was watching that game last night, because even John Miller, Giants broadcaster, another legend, an icon, a Hall of Famer. And even with him, you can tell there's certain things on radio where he's like lost a step here and there, but it's still John Miller, dude.
Yeah.
And when John Miller needs to ramp it up, when there's a moment, John Miller's going to meet it every single time. And it just feels like there's a nostalgia factor. There's a big game factor. It just feels that way when you hear John.
Al Michaels
didn't get it last night with Al Michaels.
Tyler Kraft scored a touchdown.
Or the touchdown.
Yeah.
Like,
all right, dude.
It just, and he was never a guy who was going to get super excited, right? He was never super animated. It was always like the little like jokes about betting. A lot of people are going to care about that touchdown, that sort of thing. But even there's just that the force, I think, is kind of the word I'm looking for that he broadcasts with, just isn't there anymore.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's been on watch for a couple of seasons now, but like I said, he's a legend, so I was giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Now
I don't
you
think
started that washer finally.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever coming back.
Oh, it's definitely never coming back.
Shout out to Al Michaels, man. It's a hell of a run.
Yeah, he's a legend. It's just, all right, now it's time to go home.
Yep, absolutely. So that was the sad moment for me last night. The other thing from last night, the Packers look legit. Dude.
Packers look like they're going to make it out of the NFC this year.
They sure do. And it's early in the season. I know that. But they look so dialed.
Belt to ass to the Lions offense and the Commanders offense. It was what, 27-18 the final score yesterday?
Yeah, but it wasn't that.
It wasn't close.
No, you got a late touchdown from Deebo Samuel that made it look closer than it was. But that was just never Micah Parsons, game-changing player.
Yep. Just
there were half a dozen plays that he just by himself wrecked.
Shout out Jerry Jones.
I can't believe a team got rid of him on purpose.
No, they did.
Did
you see what the Eagles offered for him?
No.
It was 2 firsts. I'll look it up. It was like 2 firsts, a third, and a fifth, I believe, or something like that. A bunch of picks, though.
Interesting.
Where it was like a decent deal, but it's like you can't do that if you're Jerry Jones. Either way, Micah Parsons, newsflash, game-changing player.
The 49ers were on the list of teams that Diana Rossini reported thought that his contract and the cost to acquire him was too much. And to me, a player like Micah Parsons, there's no cost that's too much. You get that guy on your team, you get that guy in your building, and then you figure out the rest. And man, the Packers already had it figured out. Like, they're not paying a bunch of high-dollar contracts to a bunch of different positions.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now real quick. The Eagles offered at least 2 first-round picks, a third-round pick, a fifth-round pick, among other things. To the Cowboys.
Among other things. Jeez. That's, man.
Jordan Love looked good yesterday, too.
He looked awesome. I've been waiting for that moment where, because I thought he was really good last week, but you could tell last week, and I think it happened again this week, where they geared it down because, hey, they're up 14. The opposing offense is not doing anything. We're chilling. But the command he has and the decisiveness that he's playing with, I'm not putting him into the upper echelon of quarterbacks yet. He's been in tier 2 with the Brock Purdys and I think Jalen Hurts is in that realm. In that realm of like good player, but not Mahomes, Jackson,
just not the
Allen, Burrow level.
The Mount Rushmore right now.
Right. But man, he's closer to that tier than the third tier now for me.
I don't even hate that take because he's not close to a third tier quarterback. I guess I don't want to be devil's advocate or whatever. I just say he's like firmly in that second tier right now, Phil. I don't think he's. I don't know if he's ever gonna take that step where he's like, okay, yeah, Jordan Love, put him on whatever team and he's gonna elevate whoever. Which is kind of funny to say because it's not like he has an elite wide receiver at his disposal right now. But
that's just it. Is I think he's doing that now.
That's a good point.
Christian Watson is out.
Yeah.
Jaden Reed got hurt in the first quarter last night. And he's like, all right, here's Tucker Crouch, here's Dontavian Wicks, here's Romeo Doubs, here's Matthew Golden. Like, yeah, sure, we'll make this work. Here you go, 27 points on your head, bang. And it's just it's the ease that he does it with. You see him extending plays and not doing so chaotically. He runs when needed. He's got the big arm, but it's not
flashy. Maybe is what the thing is with Jordan Love.
Yeah,
like he just plays the position really well. Where he's gonna do. It's kind of Jalen Hurts-ish, where it's just he's not gonna tear. He's not gonna throw for 345 yards tonight or anything like that.
Yeah, but even last night there were a couple of deep throws he missed by half a yard.
Yeah,
where all of a sudden if he completes two of those, and I think he missed 3 or 4 of them, if he completes 1 or 2 of those, the stat line looks so much different. I watching Jordan Love play football last night, it was just like, all right, man, this guy can play. This guy's a hooper.
I mean, you get good quarterback play. You got Josh Jacobs. Defense looks like it's going to be top 5. That's just the ultimate recipe for success.
I also like what the Packers have done, speaking of that receiving core, with their team building. I think there's such a focus to get a wide receiver 1. But I think they're showing right now that if you have a bunch of wide receiver 2 and 3s, you can easily make do.
Can you get through the playoffs with 2s and 3s, though?
Yeah, I think so. Because it's not 4s and 5s. It's not a bunch of guys that like, yeah, you'd like to. It's not Kendrick Bourne. Yeah, you'd like to have him on your team, but he's not. He's probably not wide receiver 2 or 3 for you right now. And at least I don't think he should be. He will be for the 49ers, but I don't think that's his role anymore. But I think Dontavian Wicks, legit wide receiver 2 or 3. Jaden Reed, legit wide receiver 2.
We'll see what Matthew Golden is.
Matthew Golden, I think has a bit just to kind of be in that realm, and that's not to dog anybody. It's just, all right, you don't need Justin Jefferson, you don't need Jamar Chase, you don't need AJ Brown.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur's just got a formula that works.
Yeah, man. And if you're not paying one of those guys $30 million, it just frees you up to do so many different things with your roster.
Like trade for Micah Parsons.
Yeah, right. No, seriously.
Oh yeah.
And even the Christian Watson extension was really sensible. I think the Packers are building such a good foundation to be a problem for a long time.
They're the youngest team in the league right now, right?
If they're not the youngest, they're way
almost positive. I looked it up.
Yeah. What about the Washington side? Oh, you wanted to really quick last thing on the Packers. Not you. This is something I wanted to chat about.
Packers are the youngest team.
Thank you, Joe Brazil.
Yes,
shout out to Joe Brazil,
producer extraordinaire. Yeah.
Packers are the youngest team in the NFL, and they just look like so solid. You're not going, hey, I'm waiting for the upside on this player. Oh, if that player develops, like, nah, man, they're there. They're here.
Also kind of notable too. Eagles 3rd youngest in the league.
Man, God, that's sure, man.
Good luck, everyone.
Gosh. Shout out to Packers fans, by the way. A lot of people wearing all white last night.
Yeah.
That's a good look.
I have an issue with the Packers.
Oh, okay.
Why are we doing this in September, not in December, when it could be snowing and all that?
It's because it's Thursday night. National TV game.
There's no Monday night game in
decked out in the icy whites.
Green Bay this December.
You can wear them again.
I guess.
I don't think it's a one-time thing.
I guess. All right, that's fine. All right, fine. I just had the issue. I raised it. You answered it. Fine.
It's a marquee matchup.
It's like it's September.
Thursday night against a team that was in the NFC title game last year.
It snows. I get it. It's just the spirit of it. Just go all the way.
How many snow games do you remember at Lambeau?
Not
that many. It gets cold.
You know that one snow game.
Yeah, man. Totally.
What do they call it? The Frozen Bowl or whatever?
Oh, the Ice Bowl.
The Ice Bowl. Yeah, that one. Sure.
But I just the Packers wearing the all white last night. It's really hard to mess up an all white look.
Mm-hmm.
Helmet, jersey, pants. Looks fire. The amount of fans in white last night.
No, really, they all came prepared.
Turned it into a white. Yeah. That was great. On the other side, Washington.
I have no worries about them. This game says more about the Packers than it does the Commanders.
All right.
Oh, you have an issue?
Yeah, a little bit. Jaden Daniels It's year 2.
Yeah.
This is not an indictment long term on Jaden Daniels. It's what I hope Jaden Daniels doesn't turn into. And last night it felt like a lot of checkdowns.
How much of that
It
though?
felt like a lot of, all right, I'm just gonna drop back. Let me just get rid of this short throw. The dynamism that was there last year just didn't feel like it was there.
How much
Green
of that
Bay.
is just the credit to Green Bay's defense though? And Jaden Daniels just took what he got that game.
Maybe a little bit. But I also thought that Jaden Daniels last year was the type of player who was going to go take that shot anyway, and who didn't care that, all right, Terry McLaurin's got tight coverage 1-on-1. I'm going to throw it up and I'm going to let my guy make a play.
Yeah.
It just didn't seem like there was a lot of that last night. Deebo Samuel, 7 catches, 44 yards.
Sounds about right.
Come on.
I'm not
maybe-
worried about it yet.
Okay.
I think
All
I
right.
gave him a lot of credit last week, so I'm going to stick with that.
Okay.
But hey, I'm going to give more credit to Green Bay. I think it's less about the Commanders and more. We just saw a team kind of solidify themselves as NFC title contenders, I guess.
Okay. They are 39 points in 2 games
It's cool. You hate them.
for Washington.
Yeah, it's been 2 weeks, Kyle.
I know. I'm just
Like, what do you like? It's been 2 weeks. Give them
they
time.
were awesome last year. How many did they score in their first 2 weeks last year?
I don't remember. It was last year.
You're
Joe,
the one,
producer.
You're the one who's a huge Packer.
Exactly,
Commanders fan.
Packers, which is what I've been on right
They
now.
scored 30. Oh no, wait, hang on. That was not week 1. Stand by. I got week 1 last year right here. Week 1 last year, they scored 20 points in a loss. And they scored 21 in a win. So 40. All right, very good. They scored 38 the next week against your Bengals.
All right.
Then 42. Then 34. Oh my god.
Yeah, now they have film on them.
Jeez. Man,
If they're
their offense
scoring
really took
less
off.
than,
I was hoping they would hit the ground running more so than that.
yeah, I get that.
But
But I
I
think,
not writing them off.
no, you are. You're being
Okay.
harsh.
Okay. All right.
Kyle hates the Commanders.
Nothing matters. That's the
All right, Kyle
takeaway.
Shanahan.
Last thing on the game last night, and this isn't necessarily from Thursday Night Football, but it's just an observation of the league right now. I like the new kickoff rule.
Yeah, it's fire.
I was hesitant at first, especially because last year teams were like, no, we'll just blast it through the back of the end zone. It doesn't matter. But kick returns are such they're just fun. And there's nothing worse than like touchdown. All right, you line up. All right, kick out of the end zone. All right, everybody got to stop. We're gonna go to commercial. Like at least there's a play happening now.
Yeah, there was no incentive for it the last few years.
Yeah. So there's strategy involved. It penalizes poor kicks. It penalizes poor kick coverage. Like there's just things you have to be able to do as a team now
Yeah.
that you didn't have to worry about as much before. And it's just exciting that there's actually plays on kickoffs.
Shout out to the NFL. They got something right.
They absolutely nailed it. The 49ers not getting everything right now.
Yeah, I was kind of learned something new this morning when I was looking at the rundown. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, we will dive into more injury news for the 49ers. Maybe not necessarily news, but more injury red flags for sure. We'll dive into all that heading into week 2. Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqi coming up at 11:20, answering your fantasy football questions. It's Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. He joins us. We ask him some general questions. We got some questions written down, but then this segment's for you guys. You don't care about our fantasy teams, but we care about yours because we are such nice guys here on the Insiders. So send in your questions at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Hop in the chat. We will try and get to every single one with Faraz Siddiqi. That's coming up at 11:20. But the 49ers have a new issue. We'll tell you what it is next on the Insiders. I'm trying to tighten up my outros because we have Voice Guy who already says Insiders 1320 Jiffy Lube. I don't need to roll through all that. That's repetitive.
I thought you were trying to pull a quick one on me.
No, this is pause. But
That's such a common saying.
was listening.
I would have said play on, but yeah.
That was such a common. I haven't been in the studio for a month. I talk normally again. I don't try to dance around words.
What was I talking about? Oh, the outros. I was listening back to some of our programs last night and over the last couple of days, and I realized like, man, I gotta get out.
I like to go back and listen to the funny stuff.
It was that quick. Scooter forgot about me.
Wow,
It was that quick.
It's Joe Brazil, Scooter. That's Joe Brazil, aka Gosh Judy. I don't want to. What is? Hey, what's going on?
Shout out to my dad.
Shout out, Pops.
I got to shout out my dad too. He's watching as well.
Hell
Shout out
yeah.
to Pops. Shout out to Patrick.
I'm pretty sure I don't know if my dad is watching on YouTube. I think he's an app listener typically.
Shout out to dads.
Salute to dads. You know what? Hey, today is second Father's Day.
There
No
it
worries.
is.
Happy Father's Day, dads.
There it
Appreciate
is.
you guys. And all the dads in the chatty house, salute. Appreciate you guys.
People keep asking if I'm getting nervous. No, I'm excited for it. So, Karen, you have a bad feeling, buddy. I have a bad feeling. So, what do we do now?
Hey, the craziest thing on getting back to the wedding day thing, woke up day of, is kind of. Have I ever told the story about all the rain and stuff on our wedding day morning?
I don't think so.
Weather's not looking great. I call my wife because we picked our venue to do it outdoors, to do the ceremony outdoors. Reception was going to be inside. And it looks like it's sprinkling a little bit, but it's like, man, it might rain. Like, oh no, this could be a problem.
Yeah.
So I call her, and she more or less goes, listen, I've got my hair up. I'm in the middle of getting my makeup done. This is now a you problem. If you love it, I love it. And that was it. So I call my family. I call my mom and dad. I'm like, Mom and Dad don't know what to do. They got my whole family in the room with them. So they put me on speaker. 5-minute conversation results in them going, hey, this is your problem. Whatever you do, you love it. We love it. So I'm the one who has to end up deciding, you know what? We picked this ceremony to do it. We picked this place to do the ceremony outside. We're doing it outside. As soon as the ceremony started, clouds open up, sun comes down. It's perfect.
Fire.
But I was not nervous at all the whole day. Got breakfast with the homies.
You're like,
Had a little drink. Had a little drink at breakfast. Had a little drink while we were getting ready. I had to run to Best Buy and grab a cord for this slideshow thing we had to do. I'm chilling. Whole family's there, friends, family. I'm saying hi to everybody. A bunch of people I haven't seen in forever. I'm cool. I'm chilling. People are like, "You good? Everything okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I feel fine." As soon as the wedding planner lady, the coordinator, comes out, she walks out. She puts her hand on my back and goes, "Okay, you ready?" Immediately, like, "Oh,
Oh, yeah, it's game
oh
time.
God,
Yeah.
oh no, gosh, I'm so nervous." And I wasn't even nervous. Like, it wasn't nerves. Like, I just wanted it to go well. I just
Yeah.
didn't want to mess anything up.
I'd imagine that's probably how I feel that day, too.
It's so tight though. It's so fun.
Yeah.
dude, I feel like I'd sound like a sim talking out there, like blah 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 blah. I'd be so nervous, wouldn't even speak in English.
Yeah, that's why you write it down so you can just read it.
I'd forget how to read.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Jesse Tapia in for James Ham, who is taking a well-deserved vacation. I'm Kyle Madsen, Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. We're talking about weddings because, Jesse, your nuptials are coming up in a few weeks.
Yep.
Right around the corner. Bryce asked if we had entrance music at our wedding. Yeah, of course. The groomsmen and myself walked down to the instrumental. It's a Hamilton instrumental of Right Hand Man. Really fun song, fun instrumental. So we walked down to that. The bridesmaids walked down to the Dear Theodosia instrumental from Hamilton. My wife and her dad they're very close, but Star Wars is one of the things that they share and enjoy together. So before she walked down, they played the Imperial March, the Darth Vader song.
I was gonna ask. Yeah.
So they played like a few seconds of that, got a good laugh, and then she came down to the instrumental of Show Yourself from Frozen 2.
Oh, nice.
Although our DJ took it upon himself because the whole reason we picked that song was because of the little piano riff at the beginning. It's this beautiful little piano riff, and then it goes into the music. It was perfect. It was exactly what we wanted. There was a little message behind the song that we really liked. So we went with that. This guy decides like, nah, I'm going to play this part where it kind of like crescendos. So she starts walking down the aisle and we're like,
yeah, what's going on,
what
pal?
song is this? Because I legit didn't recognize it. So I was like thrown off. Ugh.
Don't be a hero if you're the DJ.
Bro, can I tell you know what?
Go ahead.
All right, let me cook.
Go ahead.
So
Let me turn my mic off.
yeah, no, you don't have to do that. So I'm not even gonna say where this was because the guy was a nice enough guy. Was when we had our pre-wedding call with him, we're like, hey, music's gonna be a really big thing for us. We've got specifics. I was like, I work at a radio station. I'm gonna be able to get all this music that you probably don't have. It was a bunch of like Disney instrumentals. I was like, that you probably don't have. Can I send it to you? He's like, yep, send me the MP3s. I got you. We'll do this and that. Da 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 da. Easy playlist. Like, love it. Blah blah blah. We wanted to do for the garter toss. We wanted to do the song "Fantasy" by Mariah Carey. Because again, music, we picked songs that like we connected to, and that's a song for us that we have always, because I love that song and I do a funny little dance with it, and it's great. We tell the guy, we didn't tell him, we wrote that down on the paper because that's easy. Hey, garter toss time, "Fantasy" by Mariah Carey, easy work.
Yeah, it's simple. It's
very simple.
direct.
He comes up to us on the day of, as we're getting ready to do our big walkout, and he comes out and goes, hey, yeah, just real quick. I noticed that you guys had a "Fantasy" by Mariah Carey for the garter toss. And we're like, mm-hmm. And he goes, that's a chick song.
Bro, that's the song we wrote down on this paper for you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is not your day.
Yeah.
DJ guy.
I gave you money to play the songs that I wrote down here.
Right. And if you had a problem with it, you got this a month ago.
Yeah.
You've had this paper for so long, and you're telling me now, right before, the reason he came up to us is because he was giving us microphones because we were introducing the bridal party.
Yeah.
And so he came up to us and was like, hey, here's these microphones. Hey, by the way. And then during the reception, we're going to do the garter toss. So he just starts playing the song.
Yeah.
My wife is not even there at the moment. She is downstairs in the bridal suite doing whatever happens in the bridal suite. I don't ask. She's downstairs getting whatever. I don't know. So he plays the song. He's like, oh, she's not here. Okay. And then when she finally gets there and we finally get all situated, he decides to play "Pony" by Genuine instead.
Oh, brother, your DJ pissed me off right now.
Like, which is fine. Like,
no, it's not fine, Kyle.
Like, good. The song. No, I don't have a problem with the song.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks that he did that.
No, yeah, he went into business for himself.
Yeah, which is just trash.
Yeah, Kyle's DJ. You're not a friend of mine.
Yeah, same.
Joe Brazil's either. Joe's with us.
Yeah, Joe, absolutely.
Yeah.
There you go, Joe. There you go, Joe.
I'll zag.
Yeah. No,
You know what I'm talking about.
Exactly.
No, that's tough.
The thing I learned, and then we'll get back into the more bad news for the 49ers. The thing I learned during the wedding is that every problem that happens that you're anticipating during the wedding will just make a really good story down the line.
Yeah, I think you should kind of go with the flow.
Yeah, there's people there to help. There's people there to be a safety net.
Yeah.
Someone drops the cake, they'll figure out how to get a new one. And eventually the next week you're like, hey, guess what happened at our wedding? They dropped the cake. Like,
you'll never believe it.
It's just, you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Salute. Can't wait.
Shout out to weddings.
I'm fired up for you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna crash it.
Pull up, dude.
All right, more bad news for the 49ers as we get back into sports here on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Kyle Mads and Jesse Tapia filling in for James Ham, Joe Brazil on the ones and twos. 49ers practice report comes out yesterday. Kyle Shanahan said on a radio station in the Bay Area, on the 49ers flagship station, he said Brock Purdy's out. He's not playing.
Yep.
Called him a long shot earlier in the week that nope, he's not playing, which tracks with all the previous reporting on it. But the practice report comes out. Trent Williams, a non-participant once again, 2 days in a row now. Juwan Jennings, a non-participant once again, 2 days in a row now.
That one scares me.
Generally, when a player misses Wednesday and Thursday, that does not bode well for their chances to play on Sunday. That's normal. But again, Trent Williams doesn't need to practice. The 49ers have said this before.
Yeah.
He could miss all 3 days. He could miss all the meetings, and he'll be ready to go Sunday. Juwan Jennings, I'm not sure if they're there yet. But given their injury situation,
I'd imagine not.
If he can suit up Sunday, he's going to suit up.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this is just full precaution. Maybe they're in full-blown survival mode with injuries, and they're going, all right, Trent's got a knee thing. He's sitting out. Juwan, you got the shoulder thing. You're going to sit out. Just make sure you're good to go Sunday. Whatever you got to do to get ready for Sunday, you let us know. But that's a red flag for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how does that make you feel? Just the fact that we're already at that point before we even get to week 2.
It's a major red flag.
I mean, we talked about the depth issues or just what that could be before the season even started. Now it's like, all right, game in a week and a half or a game and a half week or whatever. It's like, here it is.
Yeah. It was the number one thing. I wrote a post at NinersWire.com where I was like, these are the 6 things that have to happen for the 49ers to go back to the playoffs. You got to go have these 6 things go right. And number 1 was their best guys have to stay healthy. George Kittle's already on IR. Brock Purdy might miss 2 to 5 weeks. Trent Williams is missing 2 practices. Juwan Jennings is missing 2 practices. Like, if you were listing the most important 49ers before the season, the only player not in that group that I just mentioned, Purdy, Jennings, Williams, Kittle, the only other player specifically offensively is McCaffrey.
And by the way, CMC, you've been dealing with your injuries, but we're going to need you to probably take about 30 touches in this game.
Christian McCaffrey had 31 touches last week.
Yeah, at least 31, 35 probably.
Good news, Christian McCaffrey, a full participant yesterday after not practicing on Wednesday. That was the team called it rest related. But they also said that about Trent Williams while listing him with a knee. Christian McCaffrey also listed with a calf, and McCaffrey a full go yesterday. I was viewing this game as one where, all right, McCaffrey, man, because I don't think the Saints are great. And if the 49ers were healthy or healthier, I was coming in on a Sunday before we knew about the Purdy injury going, all right, this might be a spot where you can get away with giving McCaffrey like 12 touches in this game.
Yeah.
You can do a heavy Brian Robinson workload. You can lean on Ricky Pearsall and Kendrick Bourne, and you generate offense that way and let Brian Robinson, let Isaac Guerrero get some carries. You can limit Christian McCaffrey. But now it's like, man, I don't know how they win without like what's the number of touches Christian McCaffrey has to get to for the 49ers to win?
35.
35?
Yes. Dude, Kittle's not there. Juwan Jennings might not play on Sunday. All right, Brock Purdy's not the one throwing the football.
Let's assume Juwan Jennings is playing.
34. No, like 30. He needs at least 30.
Wow.
We're being serious. He needs at least 30.
Man.
That is how you're going to get through this little stretch of Brock Purdy's hurt. That is how if you're the 49ers and you look, Trent Williams may be out. That's tough. Juwan Jennings may be out. That's tough. Mac Jones is going to start.
Yeah.
But you look at CMC still there. It's like, all right, we still have a chance to win. That is their key right there. And Ricky Pearsall looked great last week. Showed some flashes of being a number 1 receiver. So we'll see what he can do with Mac Jones. But like CMC's got to be the one to take it home for them, at least offensively. Like if the defense can hold the Saints to whatever 10 points, 7 points, touchdown, whatever it is, and Mac Jones is able to put up 2 scores, then perfect. But if the offense has to do something, like you're gonna look to CMC.
If you're in the 49ers defensive meeting room, what's the number? You're going to write a number on the whiteboard. You're going to go, this is the number we have to hold them to get a win.
10.
I was going to say 13.
Okay, I'm going to go 10. I wanted to go 14, but I'm going to go 10. Yeah.
So if they score 11 points, the 49ers are losing.
Well, no, it's just if the Saints score 10, it's like if the Saints score 10, if we come out like it's just, if you told me going into that game the Saints are going to score 10 points, whatever, then it's like, okay, the 49ers are no doubt going to win that football game.
Sure.
I don't know how well Mac Jones is going to be able to move the football if Juwan Jennings isn't playing. Like, what if Mac Jones has a couple of turnovers because he's forced to throw the football a few times or whatever? Not saying Mac Jones is this horrible quarterback, but he's also not what he was drafted to be either. And there's a reason why he's been a backup the last couple seasons.
So I was trying to talk myself into the Mac Jones thing. Didn't work. And I'm going, all right, well, Kyle Shanahan wanted this guy 3 overall. He can, when given time, he can be kind of a dime machine. Good with his accuracy, smart player. But the thing that separates Brock Purdy right now, or not the thing that separates him, but the thing that makes Brock Purdy valuable for the 49ers right now is that ability to extend plays, right?
Yeah.
It's that nobody's open. He's going to go create some space, make some time. He's going to get out of the pocket. Free rusher comes through. He's going to escape. He's going to a little sidearm throw to get it over the rusher coming on. Like he's figured out ways to overcome pressure. That is where I think Mac Jones is going to struggle. I'm really worried the Niners offensive line is going to get exposed.
Yeah, Mac Jones has no athleticism where he's going to be able to move around in the pocket or kind of escape on the run or anything like that. He's not that quarterback.
He's got some subtle pocket movement. Where like, all right, got to step up, pocket, step through. He's got that. But when it comes to, all right, Jake Brendel just got beat.
Go make a play.
To sprint out right and make a play. I don't think he's got that.
Yeah, and if we were going into this game too, where George Kittle is healthy, Juwan Jennings is healthy, and they have their regular weapons on offense, and I'd say, yeah, like the 49ers are scoring 20 plus points in this game. Like I think Mac Jones can do enough with everyone there, but just given the guys are hurt, I think they're going to struggle a little bit on offense. Where it's like, yeah, they're probably going to come out of this game maybe scoring 17 or 14 points, and going to need the defense to kind of bring it home.
All right, let's do this. They have 5. If Brock Purdy misses 5 games, which is what Ian Rappaport from NFL Network reported he could miss. 2 to 5 is what Rappaport said. Excuse me. Let's say he misses all 5 of those. Talking about Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
I think the 49ers need to win 2 of them. That's 2 and 3. That gets you to 3 and 3 with Purdy coming back. At Saints, do they win that one?
Yes. I think they still get it this week.
I think they win this week on having nothing to do with. I know we're talking about their offense. I think the Saints might have trouble moving the ball in the 49ers.
Yeah, I think the defense is gonna have a easy job.
Yeah,
I'm taking care of the Saints.
Cardinals at home.
So this is, I'll call this one a win, I guess, and I'll kind of reason with you after this.
Okay, I don't think they're going to beat the Cardinals at home. If this is the group that they're playing with, I think the Cardinals. I think not Shane Steichen. Jonathan Gannon. Thank you. Is a good enough defensive coach. I think the Cardinals are going to be 2-0 going into that game because they play the Panthers this week. I think the Cardinals are going to be 2-0 going into that game. I think they're going to be feeling themselves, and I think the 49ers in their home opener. If this is the group they're playing with, I don't think they win that game.
Okay.
I think the Cardinals would be more talented in that situation. Then it's Jags at home.
I'll give them a loss there since I give them a win against the Cardinals.
Okay. Oof. Here was the point of this exercise. If you're beating the Saints, you have to win one of those 2 games because then you go to the Rams on a short week.
You're losing both of those,
and then
games.
you go to Tampa Bay the next week.
I have them going the reason why I have them beating the Cardinals and losing to the Jags. Like you can flip that if you want. It doesn't really matter to the team.
Win one of those 2.
I just figure Kyle Shanahan is good enough. The defense is going to be good enough to where they're going to be able to get at least 2 out of these 5 games right here.
Yeah.
I don't think you're winning in LA. I don't think you're winning in Tampa. So you're just going to have to figure out whether it's the Cardinals game or the Jags game there to get that second win, I think.
And if you lose to the Saints this weekend, now you got to get both of those.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's also the NFL. Weird stuff happens.
Yeah, if you look at the Jags and you were to put them against the Niners this week, you'd probably look the Jags are the better team. But I said, it's the NFL. I'm going to give some credit to Kyle Shanahan and the defense, and I think they get one of those somehow.
Yeah, and that's it. I think so much of this is going to come down to the 49ers defense. Because I don't think Mac Jones is awful. But again, I don't think he's elevating the group that he's very likely to have.
He's not winning you a football game.
Right. Can Mac Jones, if Mac Jones gets you 17 points in every game, I think that to me is enough to win two out of those 5.
Yeah, and I think you can get the Saints, and we'll see what the Jags are after this week. They got the Bengals, so if they come out winning that one, it's like, all right, maybe the Jags are a little bit more legit than we've thought. So that's why I kind of give them the Cardinals one. Kyler Murray, and I don't know about that.
The Bucs game is interesting because that's one where Kittle will be eligible to come back. They'll be coming off a mini bye after the Thursday game. Maybe they're trying to get Brock Purdy back by then for that game in Tampa Bay. And maybe they go into that game where, all right, Kittle's back, Purdy's back, McCaffrey's still healthy, Juwan Jennings is healthy, and all of a sudden you feel a lot better about.
Oh yeah, everything's out the window if those guys are back.
Yeah. Nervous about Mac Jones, man. I was really trying to talk myself into it.
How far did you get to? It's like, oh, maybe it will work, and it's like, nah, this isn't gonna work.
It's more if he had a full supporting cast. if it was the 49ers as they were intended to be.
Yeah.
Brandon Ayuk, Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, wide receiver 3, George Kittle, Trent Williams healthy, Christian McCaffrey back there, Brian Robinson is RB2. I would feel so much better about. I think the conversation would be, hey, if the 49ers just kind of keep cooking offensively, let's say they go 5-0, do you stick with Mac Jones? I think that would more be the conversation.
Yeah.
I started going down the road of what does this look like? And when you start talking about what Mac Jones is particularly good at, it's like anticipation, accuracy, but also he's going to be thrown to a lot of receivers who aren't getting a ton of separation.
What if Brock misses all 5 games and they go 4-1?
I don't think there's a scenario where Brock Purdy's not going to be the starter when he comes back.
Rightfully so.
There's just not. I don't. Unless they average 90 points a game.
What is the conversation though? We know Kyle Shanahan's not going to bench Brock Purdy for Mac Jones. What is the conversation though?
I kind of wonder if the conversation starts revolving around Brock's contract. And again, they go 4-1. They score 26 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
Mac Jones just kind of
it's just Kyle Shanahan again, another quarterback he's thrown in, and it's just
right
water into wine or whatever they say.
Right, and it turns the entire team building philosophy that the 49ers are working under on its ear.
Yeah.
Because they just paid a quarterback $53 million a year, and you got your 2-year, $10.5 million quarterback in there just doing what that guy was doing.
Yeah,
that would be the conversation. I don't think Mac Jones is good enough to do that.
No, I think they're going 2-3.
They have to.
2-3. I think they're 2-3, closer to 1-4 if they were to lean a certain way. If they were to go 3-2, I'd feel pretty good about this team.
If they go 3-2 and they're 4-2, getting guys back, yeah, they'd be in a very, very good spot.
Yeah,
I'm not ruling anything out. Like I said, the NFL is weird. That's just kind of
that's what they say.
It's just kind of the vibe I get. All right. We also there's another Brock who's hurt. Brock Bowers. Yeah. We got an update on Brock Bowers yesterday. He did not practice, but Pete Carroll said he expects Brock Bowers to play against the Chargers on Monday night. So some good news there. I wanted to get some good injury news in before we moved on here. All right. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil on the 1s and 2s. Aliens next.
Sick. I'm so excited. Happy Friday, everybody.
Let me text you. Wait, nope, hang on. Do something different. I'm going to send you something different. Yeah, nah. If Mac Jones is throwing it 40 times, the 49ers are losing. Yeah, that's a good point. This is a good point. I don't think this is true because they drafted Kaepernick in the second round in 2011. Alex Smith wasn't even supposed to be the quarterback in 2011, but the lockout there was that small window where they could get a guy a playbook. And so they were able to get Alex Smith his playbook, and they signed him for a year just to get him through that season. But then he was good enough that they re-signed him. But it was still like, all right, is he a long-term answer? Da-da-da. And then Kaepernick was supposed to be the long-term answer, which is why when he came in, it was like, oh, it might just be Colin Kaepernick time. I don't think if Mac Jones tears it up and they go 4-1, I don't think anybody will be clamoring for Mac Jones. The question is, if they go 4-1 with Mac Jones and Mac Jones is good,
Does he get a deal after the season?
well, I think he would, but if he's good and then Brock Purdy comes back and they lose 2 in a row and the offense sputters.
That'd be tough. Let's not talk about that till it happens.
No, I don't think this at all. I am super, super not there yet. Because their pass rush against Seattle, I thought was pretty atrocious. And then in 2019, remember, that was the year they were like setting records for pass defense. Yeah, that was the here's their passing yards allowed. Week 1, 174, but they generated 4 turnovers. 291 against the Bengals, but they won that game 41-17. Steelers passing yards the next week, 160. Then the Browns, 78. Rams, 48. Washington, 50. Panthers, 100. Cardinals, 204. Seattle, 189. Cardinals, 131. Green Bay, 81. Baltimore, 105. Like, that defense in 2019 was so sick. And they generated multiple turnovers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in their first 9 games.
John Pauls, I don't hate this pick. That'll be a pretty fun Super Bowl, too.
What is it?
Bills, Packers.
That'd be sick. I will take any.
That's one where it's like, okay, let's just move the game to the snow.
You could give me. Bills. Actually, let's talk about this. Now we can also do this on the radio side, but you could give me Bills or Ravens, and then any of actually throw the Chiefs in there. You give me Bills, Ravens, Chiefs against either of Packers, Eagles, any combination of those teams in the Super Bowl, and I'm in.
Yeah,
at least for right now. That could certainly change. I don't think there's a bad matchup there.
Yeah, that sounds right. Chiefs might just be the team that gets smoked in those 2 games.
Yeah. I gotta see more with the Chiefs. It's gonna take a lot for me to be like, oh, the Chiefs are cooked. Like, it's gonna take a lot.
Well, them being cooked just might be, oh, they lost in the wild card this year.
They didn't make the AFC Championship game.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Man, it's brutal for the WNBA.
Why you say that?
The Golden State Valkyries, expansion team, makes the playoffs. They're facing the Minnesota Lynx in round 1. Tough. You know when game 1 tips off?
When?
Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, so it was Dolphins Patriots.
Like, man, that's a tough go. That's a tough go for the WNBA's Bay Area team to tip off their playoff game at the exact same time the 49ers kick off.
Yeah, it's not great.
Really tough. Hey, you want to talk about aliens real quick?
Of course.
And then we'll get back into football. We have a ton of football stuff coming up.
I wanted to start the show with this, but you were being a hall monitor.
Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqi. I was being a producer.
Whatever you want to call that, dude.
Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqi at 11:20. Send in your questions now at youtube.com/ESPN1320 or twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We do this fantasy segment for you guys. We don't want to talk about our fantasy teams. We want to hear about your fantasy teams, and we want Faraz to answer your questions, help you win your week, win your leagues. Shout out to Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, and upperhandfantasy.com. We'll do a sports thing first, and then we'll do aliens. The Giants are a game and a half back of the final wild card spot
Joe's Giants.
after the Mets lost last night. The Reds also 1.5 back. The Reds have a 3-game series here in Sacramento, in West Sacramento against the A's. The A's trying to play some spoiler for the Giants. And Rockies watch. If you're unfamiliar with this segment, it's a very brief thing where we try and figure out how bad the Rockies are. They lost 2-0 last night to the Padres. They've now allowed 933 runs this season. We are on track for 1,000 runs allowed, and their run differential is now minus 388.
It's disgusting, Kyle.
On track for minus 400.
This is why I say they need a salary floor and not a salary cap.
I agree.
All right, a salary cap is not going to help the Rockies get better.
And
All right, that is not going to help them land whatever players. Like, it's just the Rockies will be the Rockies with a salary cap. The salary floor, the Rockies at least have to try.
yes, that's it. And everybody knew the Rockies were going to be ass. And now they're worse than the White Sox last year, and the White Sox won 41 games.
Yeah,
And they're worse than that.
It's just the yearly.
It's
Oh,
brutal.
who's just the
It's
historic
brutal.
worst team of all time?
Before we dive back into some NFL stuff, I saw this headline yesterday from our friends over at Axios. Mars rock contains, quote, clearest sign yet of potential past life on the red planet. The too long didn't read version is that signs of life, there are signs in these rocks, bacteria, things like that, that show that life may have been there billions of years ago. They got to figure out how to get the samples back to Earth now, and they have to check their budgets.
What? No,
I don't
you
want-
have
I
the
don't want-
money.
bro, I don't
Stop.
want. I don't want to turn this into.
That-
This
Go
is
ahead, go
not.
ahead.
This is not. I just real quick before we dive in on this. I don't. I'm. This is a bit. We're having fun. Okay. I need everybody to understand that while we dive into this. We're doing jokes right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is not going to turn into like the government should allocate money this way or that way. They got to fund this. They got to defund this.
Yeah.
No. We're not doing that on this program today. Okay. We're doing jokes about aliens.
Yes.
All right. Ready?
Go.
Dive back in. They said they got to check their budgets and stuff.
Yeah.
Brother, throw the budget out the window if you think it's aliens.
No,
exactly.
Bro,
That's
exactly.
code. That's code for hey, we found something pretty messed up. Like it's really bad.
Yeah, true.
What we found, we don't want to bring this back. Okay.
That's true.
Throw
Though.
this-
Do you want to
So
bring it back?
we looked at the fiscal year or whatever, and you know what? I don't think we can just get the Uber for him this year.
Yeah.
I don't think we can do it. I think that's what they're
Dude.
telling us, but that's code for we found something pretty messed up.
Do
Like,
we
guys,
really
we found
wanna
alien
bring-
life. We got to figure out how to get this. Ooh.
No, oh no.
Hey, you know what? The way my bank account's set up,
Yeah.
I got checking. I got.
See,
I gotta
hard.
pay rent this month. Like,
we had to pay the mechanic to fix this rocket ship over here. Just we don't have the budget right now to
AC
bring them
hasn't
back.
been-
we got to load the snack shack.
Exactly,
We gotta keep the
yeah.
snack shack loaded with
That's
stuff.
what that means. No, you have
can't-
the money. It's oh no, we messed up. We
Can I-
can't bring this back or we're cooked.
well, realistically, think about it. Like, do we want to bring back a dormant thing that has been there for billions of years?
That's a great point.
This is,
And then we take it back to Earth?
Okay, but that's the thing.
this is
Okay,
essentially the plot of Venom too.
so I will say,
Exactly.
I will say this. It's not. It's they called it like leftovers of like. It's not like dead bacteria.
Yeah.
It's signs that bacteria was once there.
Still,
Okay.
don't bring back a rock that could have had something living in it and break it open on Earth. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Oh, like I said, it could be Venom. It's like a blob, and the next thing you know, you're Spider-Man's biggest enemy.
It feels like
Right?
there's a lot of things happening in the world right now that have been predicted by movies. Enough that you know what, man? I'm not trying to. You know,
Don't
what? Nah.
open the alien rock
Yeah,
here.
don't
Are they
do
still
that.
coming out with
Do it
Hunger
over
Games
there.
movies?
Oh, oof. Yes.
Hunger
I
Games?
think
Is
so.
that what you
Hey,
said?
the latest one was my favorite.
What? I didn't see it.
Oh, it was pretty
It's
good.
good. You
Can you imagine Hunger Games? Oh yeah, Hunger Games got this one right. Oh, Jess, you're next. You're up.
I volunteer.
You would.
I volunteer as
I'm
tribute.
like, hey, Joe said he wants in.
Joseph.
Joe's in.
I probably would. That's the worst part. Like, oh, Odyssey needs one person. Like, all right.
I'm such a people pleaser. I would be awful at the Hunger Games. If me and some person were going for a sword at the same time and I got it first, I'd be like, "Hey, are you mad at me for this? Like, do you want here? You can just have it."
just take it.
And then I'm dead.
yeah.
I'm gonna wait it out, and I'm gonna be like, brother, what do you want to kill me for? Like, what? You're gonna listen to them? I'm gonna try and reason. I'm gonna try and be chill.
You have to
See if
choose-
that works.
You
Yeah.
have to choose your weapon. It's like, did that guy come in with a 30 rack of course?
Yeah. Hey, you guys want to come hang out? I'm here.
Yeah,
I
man.
have a
It's just,
gaming chair. That's all I asked for Hunger Games.
Can I
hanging
just-
out.
there will be a headline, I think, in our lifetimes that hopefully in our lifetimes that they found alien life. I think
Shit,
that's a
hopefully.
thing that's going. I think that's going to be a thing that happens.
Hopefully.
But aliens, well, hopefully, like I think it's going to happen in a span of time that we will be alive, ideally. I think aliens are kind of on fraud watch right now.
That's tough. You don't
No,
Go ahead and
aliens are on
disrespect
fraud
them. Go
watch.
ahead and disrespect them.
No, I'm not disrespecting.
fraud
Because-
watch.
no.
That's what I call Joan Damon.
Well,
And I
that's
disrespect. That's disrespect.
we have been sold this bit. We've been sold a bill of goods about aliens for so long. We'll talk about sports again, I promise. We've been sold a bill of goods on aliens for so long that they're going to be these creatures of some stature with big heads and big eyes, and they're going to have hands and feet and legs and arms,
They just look.
and they're going to be and they're going to be like humanoid type figures, and they're going to be super smart, and they're going to be able to do all this stuff. Like, we have been sold this bill of goods about aliens. So anytime you hear like, hey, is there alien life? That's what we think. And so if there's a headline that's like aliens found, we're going to be like, yo, Remank and Bob are coming down. Cannot wait to meet Glorp. Let's go. And then they're going to be like, it's this ancient bacteria that they found underneath a rock in Mars or on Mars. And they're going to bring this bacteria back. There's life, guys.
Yeah,
Like,
but
that's going to be, and it's like, okay, cool, fine. It's just going to feel really underwhelming.
It is.
we want to talk to them.
Right.
You
I
wanna have a
want to
conversation
dap
with
up an
them.
alien.
See, I don't think
Yeah.
you're really down. I don't think you're about that life. Because I'm not. I don't want to talk to the aliens. All right. I don't want to
Dude.
be like, hey, what's up, Steve, the alien, or whatever.
Bro,
Or what if Steve, the alien, wants to kick my ass?
that's true. Funny
You want
enough,
to cross
You think
that
the
road,
alien has
That's
hands? No
true.
chance.
bro? They're aliens. They
don't
got
have
like,
boxing.
huh?
They don't have boxing.
They don't, but they have like
No,
alien
no.
guns and stuff.
I
Fine. Maybe.
guarantee we are better than boxing. We are better at boxing than aliens. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Either way, the alien
Can
has
they
some.
hoop?
I don't know. Probably not. Probably not.
Do they want to come play for the Sacramento
Jump
Kings?
shot trash.
Yeah, it's alien 6'7". Yeah, you're gonna play wing for the Kings, like Joe just said.
We need defense.
No, I don't want to meet an alien. Are you crazy? I want to go my whole life just thinking that there are aliens and like the little UFO videos that the CIA feeds us every now and then. I'm cool with that. I don't want to be like, oh my gosh, CNN or whatever. Aliens are here. He's walking out of his ship and they're gonna go talk to LeBron James or something right now.
It would be LeBron. It would. It would.
They would just.
We've
be
seen
like,
Space
you gotta
Jam.
He'd be like, all
You
right,
gotta beat
everyone
LeBron.
step back. Let me take this.
Where's
from
Michael
here."
Jordan?
Yeah.
Wait, what if that's the first thing they say? We've got world leaders and militaries and everything there, and the dude comes out in like a makeshift AliExpress LeBron jersey,
Dude, that
Oh,
would
and he's
hey,
like,
we-
"Where's Braun at?"
I'd feel, hey, I'm not gonna, if that happens, I'd feel just a sense of relief. We're good. We're good.
It come down one time before LeBron retires.
Yeah.
They're like,
we wanted to see his
we
final
had to see the goat.
and then leave after that.
Hey, you know what's crazy is, given the nature of the LeBron Jordan debate, if aliens came down
It's over.
and they were like, "Hey, we want to see LeBron," the reaction from a large swath of the population would not be, "Holy crap, there's aliens." It would be, they think LeBron's the GOAT? No,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
aliens don't know ball.
Exactly.
Yeah, shout out to those that still hold on
And
to
what
that.
if they come down? What if aliens were able to tap into Earth's like video feeds, but the only NBA feeds they got were from like the 2000 seasons, so they all think that Michael Jordan is a wizard.
Oh, that's tough. That and then they just got
just
Malice in
have
the Palace on a loop.
They just have no view of Michael Jordan. in the
Yeah,
Chicago
it's
Bulls.
Michael Jordan the Wizards, and also they're just terribly afraid of Ron Artest. We will not go to Earth because Ron Artest is there.
Oh,
I feel pretty good. No, if the aliens come here, we're gonna send Ron Artest. That's the one we send. Where it's like,
and then
yeah,
Ron Artest to go home,
huh?
and then Ron Artest to go home with him.
Yeah, you know that's probably how
Exactly,
it works
I'm down.
out.
If you guys, speaking of this, if you've not gotten a chance to read the book Hail Mary, do so. It's really good. It's by the guy who wrote The Martian, and it's about this bacteria that basically eats sunlight,
Doesn't
and they
sound
have
great.
to figure out a way
Sounds like
to
something that would
stop
happen
this
here.
bacteria from eating sunlight. before it freezes the earth.
See,
It
yeah,
is such a good book.
hold on,
It's such a good
and
book.
you're saying you want this, like you want to meet these things, and like we're talking about bacteria.
Not
that
if
eats
it's
the
a
earth.
trash ass little bacteria, nah. If it's a bacteria, I want no smoke.
If it could talk, I want no smoke.
I don't know.
Bring it on. I'm on both sides.
All right,
I
Joe.
just- yeah.
All right.
Joe's ready to
There you
Joe's
go.
ready to,
Joe's
go
ready to
war.
fight.
Yeah, man. All right. We'll get back into football. We got mad props coming up next. And is anyone getting kicked out of the club this week
Oh, nice.
in the NFL? We'll tell you next on the Insiders. Shout out to Pat McAfee, man.
Yeah, he's got a show with his best
Dude,
buds.
It's just the
That's
homies
the-
hanging
that's
out and they get
literally
paid millions of dollars.
dream.
for it.
You know, that kind of reminds me what would happen is if aliens came down, we'd find out because they're on a Joe Rogan podcast. Like that's how it would break.
Yeah. I kind of wonder how it would go.
That would be a good one.
The podcast or the aliens being here?
Yes.
Exactly.
Would all right, A. Here we go.
Oh, we're just
Now I got questions. now.
yeah.
9:40 a.m. Let's say this is mid-January. The Kings beat the number 1 seed Oklahoma City Thunder in Oklahoma City on a Nick Clifford last second 3 that gave Nick 40 points for the game
Jesus,
and moved the Kings into the number 6 seed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what happened in that basketball game on Sunday night. It's Monday morning now.
Uh-huh.
That's what happened Sunday night. We've got our whole show planned around it. At 9:40 a.m., aliens land in the Atlantic Ocean. What do we open the show with?
Aliens, dude. Aliens.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
We're not gonna act like, oh yeah, nothing happened. Nick Clifford got 40 points.
Dude?
Knowing how my program goes,
I'm probably not coming to
Typically.
work that day.
Dude, I don't think
Typically.
any of us will be here.
I'm gonna chill and watch TV that day, bro.
If
we'd have it
aliens
on. We would
land-
have it on. And know how this goes. We'd have it on CNN.
Yeah.
James would be sitting there. I would be sitting here like this, and we'd be like, "All right, hey, welcome into the Insiders. That's James Hamo, Kyle Madsen, no Joe Brazil today. He is out for personal reasons. We're hanging out with you till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. Man, big win for the Kings last night. Holy smokes! Here's what it sounded like.
There
Play
goes the Statue of Liberty.
TV highlight. Man, Nick Clifford, if you're the Kings, this is exactly what you wanted to see from Nick Clifford. And honestly, for me, this just shows the potential impact that he could have. Regardless of how the season finishes out,
Yeah, New York
if you guys,
just went down.
if you guys haven't got CNN on, like keep the station on, but turn on the news. Is crazy right now. Oh my God, they let AJ Hawk out of his house. Oh my God.
Toaster.
That's so nice of Pat McAfee. They let AJ Hawk out of his closet. That's so nice.
You hate AJ Hawk or something?
No, I don't know what he does on that show.
The
He
same
just
thing.
it just sits in his room.
And then he chimes in from time to time.
Does he chime in? I've never seen him say anything.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Smokes a cigar.
With his weird, just like faux smile.
You hate AJ Hawk? Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude. That entire Ohio State team just really grinds my gears.
No, yeah, we're talking aliens though. If that's happening at 10 o'clock.
See? Oh, Pat is there. He's just not there. He's actually on assignment. I think AJ Hawk is married to Brady Quinn's sister.
Sure.
Is that right?
The time I was mad at the Dolphins for not drafting Brady Quinn.
Here we go. Hour number 2. That's Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. Joe Brazil on the 1s and 2s. We are hanging out with you till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D-Lo and KC. James Ham on vacation today.
At a cabin in the woods.
A cabin in the woods. Hell yeah. Hope he's having a great time. We'll have mad props coming up in a bit. I was smart enough to remember to send James the mad props picks for this week because, again, typically we do mad props. It's a basketball game and a football game, and we cross match stats and we pick which number is going to be higher. Since there's no basketball right now or no NBA right now, we are just doing game picks. So like picks against the spread. And we'll do that in a bit. I have to send Faraz the link as well. That is something I forgot to do this morning.
What up, Faraz?
Yeah, man,
had,
he's joining us at 11.
I had Tucker Craft yesterday, so I had a pretty big game. I got Zach Ertz in a couple leagues too, so it was a pretty big day for me.
Hell yeah. That's so big time.
I got AJ Brown too, so I'm kind of worried. I'm gonna ask Faraz if AJ is someone we can trust.
He's gonna say yes.
Yeah, but it's just I feel like he's so inconsistent sometimes.
AJ Brown?
Yeah, which is I don't know. Like there's times where like stuff like week 1 happens.
Here's what you need.
Not necessarily his fault.
Here's what you need to do. And we'll have Fantasy Friday coming up in about 15 minutes. We're answering your
AJ and
question.
Tyreek, bro.
Ugh. If AJ Brown has a huge week this week, if you're out on having him, you got to trade him right away.
I did that to Garrett Wilson last year, and we know how that went.
We don't.
What we do is if I kept Garrett Wilson, I would have won the league.
Oh
probably.
my, that's tough.
Yeah, shout out Terry McLaurin and others.
Send your
I don't even
questions-
remember who I traded for.
Send your questions now. Send your questions now to youtube.com/ESPN1320. We're trying to help you win your fantasy matchup, help you win your fantasy league. We'll do that every Friday at 11:20 a.m. with Faraz Siddiqi from Upper Hand Fantasy. All right. Is anyone getting kicked out of the club in week 2? It's very difficult to do, but we're going to go through each game and figure that out. Browns, Ravens.
Yeah, the Browns are kind of like, okay.
I think if the Browns get waxed, I think they're out.
Yeah, they shouldn't even be in the club to begin with, but they're here. And yeah, they're done. The Ravens, if they lose, it's kind of like, all right, pick yourself up, but relax, we're fine.
Jags, Bengals.
No, everyone's fine here.
Yeah, no, 2-1-0 team.
This is just VIP status, I think, for the winner.
This is I'm trying to find. There's a lot of 0-1 versus 0-1s this week.
The Jags Bengals is the winner of that game is like, all right, you're legit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't mean legit as far as, all right, this team's going to come out of the AFC, but it's like, okay, the Jags are actually a good football team right now, or the Bengals have kind of figured out their beginning of the season woes. They're learning how to win close football games.
Sure.
Maybe the defense didn't give up however many points again. It's like, all right, the Bengals are time to take them serious again.
All right. Giants, Cowboys. Lizard Lee's Town?
Yes. Okay.
Think
yes, it is.
It's
Loser leaves town. If the Cowboys lose, yes, go
if
home.
The Cowboys
you're done.
lose to Russell Wilson.
Exactly.
You're done. You're done.
If the Giants lose, yes, go home.
Yes.
But if you come back with Jackson Dart, you can come back into the club. You come back with him instead of him, you're good. All right, he stinks. But we like him.
We're in.
Yeah, we like him. We don't like him. He stinks. If you bring him
Russell
back,
Wilson specifically
yes,
is getting kicked out.
Jackson Dart is a good time. Jackson Dart knows how to party. Okay, you come back with Jackson Dart, come back.
Dude just forgot his ID.
Exactly,
Run
yeah.
home and get it real quick.
Go get his ID. Take Russell Wilson home. He's being sloppy right now.
Yeah.
Go get Jackson, and we're good.
There's nothing worse than you're getting ready to go out, maybe you've pre-gamed a little bit, you got a little dinner, you're going to go out and you're just going to go out to the bars, you're going to go bar. And you go to the first one and your boy goes, oh, I forgot my ID.
I didn't.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, good luck. We'll meet you here.
Yeah. I'll see you in
Let
45 minutes.
We'll let you know if we go to a different spot.
Yeah.
That's just, you got to figure that out, man. What about Bears Lions?
I
think there's too much, to me, there's too much upside with both teams.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know if Caleb Williams is good.
Well, that's the thing. If the Lions lose, fine, whatever. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you're fine. If the Bears lose, they're fine, just given, like you said, the upside. But also, I don't trust you.
Yeah. Everybody's looking at him a little sideways.
Exactly. Like
they're getting a little bit rowdy.
Yeah, like he keeps walking past everyone's pockets and stuff. Like, just keep an eye on that person.
Yeah.
We don't trust them.
Yeah. Pat's Dolphins. Lizard Lee's Town.
All right, so listen.
Come on.
The fish is with me. All right, I brought them with me. Okay, I brought them with me. I don't even necessarily like them either. Okay, I don't.
Just how he is when he drinks.
Yeah, it's just how he is.
He's
okay?
cool, I promise.
Yeah, we had a players only meeting right now.
Hey,
Legit.
real quick, the
Yes.
Dolphins had a players only meeting.
Yeah, they had a players only meeting.
This would be my if I owned a sports franchise, I would be a very hands-off owner.
Mhm.
I would very much be I'm gonna go hire smart people and then I'm backing off. You tell me what you need and we'll go from there.
Yeah.
If I found out that my team had a players only meeting after week 1,
It's cooked.
we're done. We're done with this one.
I'm
We're
asking the
done
head
with
coach,
this
why
year.
are we having players only meetings already? Why are you not part of this stuff?
Yeah.
And Jordan Brooks, the linebackers, are, oh yeah, we just want to make sure everyone's on the same page. You're still locked in. Brother, it's week 2.
How are we not locked in?
Yeah, I might have to kick them out myself after this week. All right. But they're here with me for right now.
It's
The
like,
Patriots,
your boy's got the dry heaves over the trash can right now.
yeah, the Patriots feel like the team who told us, yeah, they know so-and-so or whatever. They got this cool thing, and it's just, no, you came up short. The Patriots, like, if they come out of this game with a loss, it's kind of like, all right, I'm going to talk to you next year then.
Yeah. All right. Very good.
Like
Niners-
you said, you had Stephon Diggs, but it's Stephon Diggs with a bad knee after. Like,
what about Niners Saints?
Saints, yeah, Saints got to go home after this. They may just have to go home even if they win. But but the 49ers, nah, you give them some time.
I'm a little skeptical if the Niners lose this.
You're not
week.
kicking them out the club yet. You're kicking them out the club if they lose the 3rd game or something like
Nah,
that.
but the people that you invited them in for are all gone for a minute. They
Yeah.
all had to run out. They all ran out to get something to eat.
Now
They're
there's
kind of like, hey man,
the friend of the friends here. We barely even know this Matt
that guy
guy.
taking his shirt off. What's that guy doing over there? What's Christian McCaffrey hanging out with those guys?
Jawan said he'd be here. Where is he at?
Christian McCaffrey's got to pay for at least 30 drinks tonight.
Yeah.
Jets go home if they lose to the Bills.
Nah,
They
Jets
were good
actually
enough
can
in
hang
week
out. Yeah,
one.
Jets
Yeah.
can actually hang out, believe
Yeah.
it or not. The Jets are fine.
Yeah, they walked in and their outfit was kind of fire. Like, oh,
Yeah,
wow,
no. Yeah, the Jets
we'll
are
go
good.
up for the Jets. We'll skip nothing with Seahawks Steelers. Nothing. Rams Titans.
Rams are cool. Titans. Cam Ward can stay. Rest of you guys got to go home.
Titans. Here's where I'm at with the Titans right now. They got invited in as the DD. No one's expecting them to be part. Like, they're just chilling. If they wind up being cool, great. But you get to hang out because I believe in Cam Ward. And I think that at some point this year, the Titans are going to be just one of those teams that maybe they upset a playoff team late.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah. So I think the Titans get to stay around even if they lose to the Rams at home.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. They're the designated driver of the league.
They're just here. They're 20 right now. But
Fair
I'm going
enough.
to let them hang around.
Fair enough.
Panthers going home if they lose to the Cardinals.
Panthers, how did you even get back in here?
Yeah. Bryce Young, because Bryce Young paid off the bouncer at the end of last night.
We let the Panthers in, and the first thing they did was walk into someone with a drink, and they spilled it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you got to go now.
Yeah.
Did you see that video of
They're
Bryce
on their way
Young?
out. If they run into another person and spill another drink, they got to go.
Did you see that video of Bryce Young, I think during timeout, watching the little tag game or whatever on the jumbo screen or whatever, and the teams in the play
Did you get it wrong?
huddle? Yeah, you didn't even get it wrong. Just the Panthers are kind of huddled up just with each other, and Bryce Young is off to the side just watching it.
He's like, yeah, it's number 2.
Yeah.
No,
I saw it was number 2. That's fake. This is game's a cheat.
Nothing with Broncos, Colts. Nothing with the Eagles, Chiefs. Although Chiefs lose, they go to 0-2.
Yeah. Hey, Chiefs go to 0-2. It's kind of like maybe you're kind of the guy. What is it?
They just dropped a glass in the VIP lounge.
Well, that or they're kind of the whole local high school legend, kind of still hanging around here, but you don't look so good anymore, pal.
Wait, did that guy bring his Letterman jacket?
Yeah, exactly. Travis Kelce's got the Letterman jacket on.
It is kind of crazy that if the Chiefs go to 0-2, like Seahawks go to 0-2, I am worried about the Seahawks making the playoffs. Chiefs go to 0-2, I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Fair
The
enough.
Chiefs, the
There was a time when the New England Patriots, they're in their 20-year dynasty, would start off September's a little weird. It's like, oh, is this it? And it's like, oh no, they're back in the Super Bowl.
yeah, they go 2-2 through the first 4 weeks and then finish 10-6.
They would have like this game where they lose like by 20 points to the Chiefs or something like that.
Yeah. So the Chiefs just get so much benefit of the doubt for me because they've been to the AFC Championship game every year since 2018.
And they've got one of the
At
greatest
least.
quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah, so it just I'm gonna have to see a lot before I kick the Chiefs out. Falcons Vikings Falcons 0-1, Vikings 1-0.
No, they're both good here.
Yeah.
Even the Falcons if they go 0-2.
What about the Texans hosting the Buccaneers this weekend?
They don't get kicked out the club, but also you're looking at them a little funny.
I need
you
him to,
seemed cool, and now it's like, what's happened?
I need Houston to score a touchdown this week.
I need them to score 3 of them. I need them to score 24 plus this week. All right, I need CJ Stroud to light it up. I want to see the Texans kind of get back to what we thought they were going to be.
I just don't know if they can do that against the Buccaneers. I think the Buccaneers might be good.
I mean, that's fair too, but
It's
also
just
like I was expecting the
matchup.
Texans to be good as well. So
That's Monday night. We'll talk more Raiders, Chargers on Monday because they play at 7 p.m. You can hear that game right here on ESPN 1320. But hopefully, instead of listening to that game on ESPN 1320, which you should absolutely be doing, but you should also be joining D'Lo and KC for a Monday Night Football watch party live from 32 Brew Street at Sky River Casino when the Chargers play the Raiders. It's a 7 p.m. kick. It's not a weird 5:15 where you're like, man, I don't usually leave the office till 5:30, and I got to get home. I got to shower. I got to change. Like, no. It's not till 7. Got time to get home, time to change. Got to take the kids to soccer practice, whatever you got to do. Get there at 7. You got to be 21 or over to get in. It's going to be, obviously, sitting around talking football.
it's going to be a good time. That's what it's
Going
going
to
to
be a great time. Vibes are going to be up. Going to be some football on. I'm sure we'll catch the end of the first game. We'll have the
Zabo will be
Raiders
Zabo's going to be there sweating out his bucks.
Zabo's going to be there, seeing if they can get the Texans out of the club. I love watching football at 32 Brew Street.
Yeah, they got
That's
a good
gonna be
burger
fun
there.
on Monday. Yeah, all the food I have yet to have bad food at 32 Brew.
I have yet to try anything other than the burger just because the burger's always fired.
Sure.
Just like I get the same Jamba Juice order for
Are
like
you-
the last decade.
Is that your move at restaurants?
No, not a burger. No, it's just if I
But like if you go to a place, just X restaurant,
yeah.
and you have the chicken parmesan, and you eat that, and you're like, wow, this is fire. The next time you go there, you're just getting the chicken parm.
Yeah, because it's like I know I'm gonna enjoy it. I know it's gonna be perfect.
The Primo's chicken parm, though, like I get it every time. It's
That's
so
fair.
good.
I don't hate that at all.
Have you been to Primo's?
Nah,
Okay. All right.
no.
I play it safe
haven't.
with my food. I don't want to go buy something and be like, oh, this sucked.
Yeah, it's for me.
Which is
I
the guy's kind of boring, but
as adventurous I will do like there's this restaurant out in Livermore in the Bay Area called Terramia. It's a really good Italian spot. I know the two things there that I really like, but I also know that the restaurant is good. So
Yeah.
if there's a special or a new menu item that looks like I would like it, I'll order it. Like I'm not just gonna order the new thing just to try it.
yeah.
If it's a seafood scampi, I don't rock with seafood like that, so I'm not gonna get that. But if it's some kind of like mushroom sauce spaghetti or whatever, I don't know, I'll try that. That sounds delicious to me, and I trust that restaurant's gonna bring me good food.
Oh,
What's up?
Scooter just caught my eye. I guess did Jake Moody sign with the Bears?
Oh yeah, that happened this morning. He signed
this
on their
morning.
practice squad.
Shout out Jake Moody.
Yeah, the Bears had their kicker, who was pretty good last year, missed one kick, a 50-yarder in the season opener, and the Bears are like, "Hey, we need somebody on the practice squad."
Yeah, and just knowing the way kickers in Chicago go, they thought, yeah, let's get Jake Moody.
Let's get Jake Moody.
Good luck, Chicago. You guys got it.
Damn. Cairo Santos. Tough. Sky River Casino Monday night, 7 p.m.
32
Raiders,
Brewers.
Chargers, 32 Brew Street.
Get the burger.
Get the burger. Get some beer. That Modelo Negra on tap. That's a big win for me.
Oh yeah, it's just all vibes. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
man. It's going to be a good time. Hell yeah. Shout out to D'Lo and KC. And shout out to our guy, Faraz Siddiqi. He is going to join us next. It's Fantasy Friday. Send your questions now. YouTube.com/ESPN1320, Twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Jesse and I have some questions for Faraz, and then we're going to ask your questions. We very rarely get through all of them, but we're going to try our very best. You only need to send the question once. We're going through, we're starring them as we see them. You don't need to send it a bunch of times. We'll see it, I promise.
Yeah.
And we'll get to as many of your questions as we can. We're trying to win you your fantasy matchup, and we're trying to win you your fantasy league. You got short-term questions, long-term questions, waiver wire targets, etc., etc. Hit us up at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqi of Upper Hand Fantasy next. I am like, I'm a 60-40 that I'll be there. Man. I get this update thing from what department is this? From some department. And they have my last name spelled wrong. And it really irks me because it's spelled right in the email and it's spelled right under legal name, but then under the description, my name is spelled wrong. Come on. Hi, everyone. Do we have any more fantasy questions in here? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. We'll ask Faraz about aliens for sure. Yeah, this is a good move, too. Also, like, if I go to an Italian spot and maybe I'm feeling like pizza, I'm always going to order a pizza that is like different. It's along these lines. Like, I'm not just going to order a pepperoni pizza. Like, I'm gonna order something with something different on it.
All right, here we go. The best pizza is pepperoni. Okay, are you ready for this? Pineapple
Jesus Christ.
and
Turn your mic on. Turn
jalapeno.
your mic on. We're done.
And jalapeno.
We're done. I'm telling Mark.
And you might even be able to throw some garlic on there.
I'm telling
and then
Mark
you could
about
do like
this.
a sausage as well.
This is just don't say do a sausage.
You know,
Jesus Christ.
once again, I've been out of the studio for a month. I'm speaking normally.
What did Joe just say?
That I put.
Joe's.
You know what? I'm not even going to say it
Say
again.
it, Joe. Don't be
No,
scared.
Joe.
We're talking about meats that are good on pizzas.
That's not what we were talking about.
That is.
We were talking about Joe's ideal pizza.
What did Joe say? I want to know what Joe said.
Pepperoni, pineapple, which I'm already out.
Pepperoni, pineapple, jalapeno. I said a little garlic. And then at the end, I said you could also throw sausage on there. He said, don't say that. And I'm like, well, I'm talking about pizza toppings.
You want to do it?
You throw it. It's your.
Go ahead.
It's your show.
It's ridiculous.
I thought it's a lot of toppings on one pizza.
I don't mind the idea
Pepperoni jalapenos is just
when
undefeated.
people explain to me why they like pineapple on pizza. I understand. I've got it. I don't want fruit on my pizza is all, unless it's tomato.
Yeah, the pineapple people love telling you they love pineapple. On their
Yeah, I
pizza.
just don't rock with it. It's not a flavor I want on my pizza. Hot honey on pizza?
That's
fire.
fire. Yes, that's
Gas.
that's just a given now at this point. Anytime. Ew, Chris, pineapple and jalapenos. He's lying.
Again.
No, it's true.
Again, I've eaten it
Just
before.
that though.
They had that. It was called I think it was called a hot Hawaiian at this pizza spot in Merwood.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
All right, our guy Faraz Siddiqi is here. It's Fantasy Friday, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com. You can follow him on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. Faraz, pineapple on pizza, thumbs up, thumbs down.
No.
Thank
Thumbs
you.
down.
My man.
Thank
See,
you.
this guy flat out.
No.
gets it.
No.
This guy
I'm
flat
from
out.
New York. I'm from New York. We don't do that.
I knew it. I
No.
knew that it was exactly the answer we were going to get.
That's also kind of like they're the pizza people over there. So it's like if they say no pineapple, then
That's
just, yeah, move accordingly.
It's law. It's law at this point.
There's nothing more enjoyable than a New York slice, dude. Giant slice, you fold that thing in half and just go to town.
My wife and I, we whenever we go into the city, we have dinner.
Yep.
And then we'll go get a slice of pizza.
Come on. Come on. What a life. We could sit here. I was going to do more pizza takes, but we've got to get to the people's fantasy football questions. All right, so let's start. We'll get to the local stuff: Brock Bowers, Brock Purdy, George Kittle, etc. in a moment. But that Packers wide receiver room, from a fantasy standpoint, is very, very interesting because Matt LaFleur makes such a big deal out about how they do not have a number one wide receiver. To me, I think if you were listing them, I probably would have listed Jaden Reed first, but he went down with the broken collarbone early last night. Does this move the needle at all for you in the Packers wide receiver room?
Yeah, a little bit. Matthew Golden, he could have had a couple big plays in that game, but they just missed by a couple inches, right? Jordan Love overthrew him a couple times, and, it would have been nice. So he ended his stat line with, a couple rushes, but 0 catches on the game. The biggest beneficiary is probably Dontavian Wicks, only because he basically took Jaden Reed's spot. They're going to play Romeo Doubs at the X. That's his position. They brought in, Matthew Golden to be that field stretcher, that flanker, which he's going to continue to play. Jaden Reed was a slot guy, and Dontavian Wicks basically took those snaps once Jaden Reed was out of the game. So Wicks led all of the wide receivers in targets per route run. We know after that fact, actually throughout the whole game. So if his routes do go up a little bit, Dontavian Wicks is the guy to really pay attention to. We'll see if Golden can, get it together. I wasn't the biggest Golden guy coming out. I just wanted to give that take there in terms of prospect. But I think he could do his thing, if he's given the opportunity. He looked good. He was separating deep. Is he a one-trick pony? We'll see, right? Is he only a deep guy? We'll see. But, the guy that I'm really excited about, man, Tucker Kraft. He looks so good. He looks so good last night, man. Young George Kittle. That's who he is, man. He's looking good. And we talked about it. We talked about it before the season started. He was really, really efficient. It was just a matter of time before he got his opportunity. And I think this year is going to be his year.
Looking at the other side of that game, looking at Washington, any concerns coming out of there just with how they started the first 2 weeks of the season? Not necessarily the strongest, or I guess like the biggest starts from Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, I think this offense was due for a little bit of a regression, just how efficient they were last year, and it's catching up to them a little bit. But I will say, man, the Packers defense is looking pretty legit right now through 2 weeks, man. Shutting down the Lions, shutting down, the Commanders. It's just a really good defense. I'm not overly worried. I think one issue here, obviously, is Terry McLaurin's slow start. He was holding out all summer long, so that chemistry isn't quite there. He did lead the team in target share in this game, but didn't quite connect as much with Jaden Daniels. Deebo Samuel is a great wrinkle that they've added. 2 touchdowns, 2 games in a row. He's looking good. He's a very integrated player into this offense, this horizontal scheme that Cliff Kingsbury runs. So I'm all about it. It's just a matter of this team clicking. It really is. I think Zach Ertz is still doing his thing. So it's just a matter of them clicking. Unfortunately, Austin Eckler had to go down with the Achilles injury, which absolutely stinks. But Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt, let's see if he gets some more opportunity. I think it's just going to take a couple more weeks for this offense to really get in sync. And I think it really comes down to Terry making that happen.
Talking with Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. It is a Fantasy Friday. We're asking a couple of our own questions for now, but we'll get to yours at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. If you want to send those in, we will get to as many as possible. We're talking about the tight end position. I want to stick there for a minute. George Kittle out for at least 4 weeks for the 49ers. If somebody has George Kittle on their roster and no backup tight end on the roster, is there anyone on waivers worth taking a flyer on, either for week 2 or long term?
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of guys that your league probably ended up grabbing on waivers, but there could be a few guys that are still available. Juwan Johnson is somebody that I was kind of aggressive on waivers, just because he's literally the only tight end they have, the only possible tight end that could be on the field. And he ended up running a route on almost every single dropback, 96% of dropbacks, 27% target share, 91% of those targets were catchable, which is so not something that we thought we could see for any of those wide receivers, in New Orleans. So he's somebody to take a look at. Obviously, he was already picked up. Harold Fannin was probably already picked up. Zach Ertz, obviously you would have already played him. A couple of guys that could still be on your waiver wire is probably Brenton Strange. Ran a route on 70% of dropbacks for the Jaguars. They're obviously going up against a high-powered Bengals team, so they're going to have to keep up. They're going to have to throw the ball. So he's somebody that you could pick up. Keep an eye on Michael Mayer. because Brock Bowers is also a little bit banged up. They play on Monday night though, so it's a little bit tricky to see like whether you'll be able to pick him up and start him. But Mayer was very involved when Bowers was off the field for a few snaps this past week, so he's somebody that you could end up grabbing. And I think those are the main two guys that I would be looking at for week 2 if you need a desperate start.
Does the Brock Purdy injury change how you feel about any of their skill guys over there in San Francisco? I think Ricky Pearsall had over 100 yards last week.
Well, if Mac Jones could take Brian Thomas Jr. to the promised land, in that system last week, I think he could do it for Ricky Pearsall too, man. Ricky Pearsall is a very, very good separator. He is the best wide receiver on the 49ers. Juwan Jennings was schemed up really, really well, by Kyle Shanahan last year. He could scheme anybody up, to be honest with you. And I think from a man-to-man perspective, press coverage, zone coverage, I think Ricky Pearsall can do it all. And now with, he's banged up as well. Like Juwan Jennings is banged up. We got Kittle banged up. He's the last man standing right now. So he's going to get a ton of targets. I'm not fading Ricky Pearsall because Mac Jones. I think we've seen multiple quarterbacks come in and be serviceable for these wide receivers. And I think Mac Jones will be just fine. Remember, this is Kyle Shanahan's guy. He got him. I know he wanted him. Finally got him.
Hey, we didn't get a chance to yap with you last week. Talk with Faraz Siddiqi from Upper Hand Fantasy. Upper Hand Fantasy on Instagram if you want to give him a follow. How real was the Javonte Williams week 1 showing?
From a usage perspective, it was very real. Because Javonte Williams, man, like he had one of the best usages of any running back in the NFL, 80% snap share. He ran a route on 77% of dropbacks, which is insane, right? If we expect this Cowboys team to be pass heavy, only Saquon Barkley ran more routes on a per dropback basis than Javonte Williams. So that was more than Christian McCaffrey, more than Bijan Robinson, more than Alvin Kamara, right? So like the targets will come. Right. And I think that's really what it comes down to. He got into the end zone a couple times, which is amazing for fantasy. But at least the volume is going to be there. And with someone like Javonte Williams, if he's not going to be the same guy he was before his brutal knee injury, I think volume could make up for it potentially. Now, are they going to be a run heavy team? I really don't think so. I think this is going to be a pass first team. CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, who, by the way, George Pickens this week, he's going to be back. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, but Javonte Williams, I do think that he'll be serviceable. I have him right outside my top 24 for the rest of the season, but I think that could move up if Jaden Blue doesn't get too involved because he wasn't in there for week 1. He could come in and be the guy who's running those routes, right? So we'll see. There's a little bit of caveat there. We'll see if that role gets divvied up a little bit.
I was pretty hard on RJ Harvey in Denver coming into a few of my leagues, got him on a few of my teams. Would you keep him on the bench or would you start him still? J.K. Dobbins had 16 carries, I believe, last week. Harvey only had 6.
Yeah, I think it's still. I think his role is going to continue to grow. Just like you, I'm a big RJ Harvey guy, but I think we have to be a little patient. Like the way that they're scheming, the way that they're doing this right now, they have Tyler Beatty also on the field for like 16, 15, 17% of snaps as well. Is that going to shift a little bit towards RJ Harvey? I think so. But it's really, I would feel pretty nervous if I didn't have another option this week. I would throw him out there and kind of cross my fingers and my toes, but like not someone I want to start. He's outside my top 24 this week. But he's one of those guys, man. Just stay patient. Same thing with Travion Henderson. Just at least he got the targets. Travion did. But just stay patient. It's going to come. Sean Payton offenses, they love to target their running backs. This is going to be a good offense. This is going to be they have a very good offensive line. We just got to be a little patient.
Talk with Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. Let's get to some of your listener questions. YouTube.com/ESPN1320 if you want Faraz to answer your starter sit questions for this week, or maybe you have a longer term question. I don't know. We're going to start with our guy Norm. He wants to know DJ Moore or Ladd McConkey this week for us.
Can't sit McConkey, man. It must start every single week. Philip Rivers. Jeez. Justin Herbert absolutely slinging it on Friday night, man. He looked great. McConkey.
All right, we got Julio. He says,
sorry.
Start 3. He's going Tyreek, Pearsall, Egbuka, Garrett Wilson, or Tedoroa.
Ooh, this is tough. This is
Good
really
group.
tough. Tyreek Hill last week, he was like 5th or 6th in yards per route run against single high coverage. He's going up against a single high coverage team this week. But so I don't know, man. Can I trust him? I just don't know. You have so many good options here that I just maybe lean away from Tyreek Hill. But I would probably go with these last 3. I like Igbuka. I think Garrett Wilson and Ted McMillan would be the 3 guys. Ted McMillan this week, going up against the Cardinals, who are a primary 2-high safety coverage team. And Ted McMillan absolutely killed it against 2-high safety coverage last week, more than, I think, 2.5 yards per route run. That was 10th among all wide receivers last week. I think Ted could go off this week. So I'm going with the latter 3. Pearsall's right there. But because of the quarterback, concerns, and because of the questions there, I'm not necessarily fading him, but you have some pretty good options here.
If someone is dealing with, we talked about the George Kittle tight end, the George Kittle injury, Brock Bowers also dealing with a little bit of an injury. Pete Carroll seems pretty optimistic he's going to play, but with no practice yesterday, our guy Steven Castaneda wants to know, should he pick up Cade Otton or Cole Kmet?
Listen, man, Pete Carroll's always optimistic. Like, he would be optimistic about a player's injury, and then like the next day he's like out for he's placed on IR. So you can't trust Pete Carroll at all when it comes to injuries. But out of these 2 guys, I'll probably go Cole Kmet. He's just a little bit more reliable. He is running more routes than Colston Loveland right now. So he's the startable one between him and Colston Loveland. Loveland is only running 30 to 40% of routes. So I'm going Kmet. Otton's just not a good target earner. They have other guys there who are getting the targets. So I'm going to go Kmet here.
What about DeAndre Swift or Jacoby Myers?
Ooh, listen, man. Jacoby Myers is a must start every week. 30% target share last week. The Raiders they had the highest pace of play when it comes to the pass game. So pass rate over expectation. They were the most pass heavy team in the NFL. Geno Smith, 100% of the targets going his way were catchable, which is is exactly what you want, man. Like compared to Jacoby Myers the last couple of years, 73% each of the last 2 years in catchable target percentage. So yeah, Jacoby Myers all the way. I think Swift's role is great. And he had a tough matchup last week, but Jacoby Myers is he's up there, man. You got to start him.
All right, for a flex spot, you going Ted, Javonte, Hollywood Brown, or J.K. Dobbins?
Oh man, this is tough, man. Hollywood Brown had a 39% target share last week, in the absence of those guys. I'll probably go Hollywood, man. It doesn't look like Xavier Worthy's playing. We know that obviously Rashee Rice is out. Go with Patrick Mahomes, number 1 wide receiver. If he's willing to give somebody a 39% target share, you just got to go with the guy. Next up would probably be Ted McMillan for me. Super close, but I think I lean Hollywood here.
Talking with Faraz Siddiqi. Upper Hand Fantasy is the website, upperhandfantasy.com. He's also on Instagram at upperhandfantasy. KingFan333 wants to know, in a full PPR league, DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, or Kyron Williams?
Kenneth Walker. Yeah.
Isn't he 9? Kenneth Walker the 3rd. Got it.
Yes.
All right, I'm on it. Here we go.
Yeah. Either K9 or KW3. I get it. Yeah. King Fan, appreciate you, man. It means a ton. But full PPR, Swift, Keenan Allen, and Kenneth Walker. I'm going to go with Keenan Allen here. Kenneth Walker's usage last week, Charbonnet had more rushes than him, ran more routes than him. He's just super, it looked better, like super iffy going into this week. So I'm going to hold and go with the option. Keenan Allen actually led the Chargers last week in target share. It looked like that connection between him and Herbert never went away. So I'm going to go Keenan Allen here, man. Just take the veteran and in a good offense.
All right, well, two out of 3 right here. You going Pickens, Tet, or Pearsall?
Man, as much as I love Pickens here, I just think that Tet and Pearsall are just guaranteed more targets. So I'm just going to go with those 2 guys. I think Pickens is probably a little bit more of an upside shot, but go with the guys. I think Pearsall will easily get 25% plus target share, maybe even 30 this week. And then Ted McMillan is already at 28% in week 1. So I'm going to go with the guys who I know will get targets, Tet and Pearsall.
All right, couple minutes here. I'm just going to rapid fire the last ones that we've got from the chat. We'll get to the aliens thing in a second. RJ Harvey or Khalil Shakir?
Khalil Shakir. Love him this week.
Very good. What about DJ Moore or David Montgomery? With
Oof.
Caleb Williams starting for the other team.
Don't ever make that part of your decision, guys. I know it seems tempting, but I wouldn't. I'm gonna lean DJ Moore here by a hair. Super close.
Joe Burrow or Baker Mayfield?
Burrow.
Yeah,
Always.
you gotta stick with Joe Burrow. Yeah, for sure. Hunter Henry or Jawan Johnson?
Ooh.
at tight end?
I'm gonna lean Jawan Johnson just by a hair. Hunter Henry's a good start though. That was another guy that I should have answered earlier. If you want to pick up a tight end, still might be on the waiver wire.
T. Higgins or George Pickens? I think I know which way you're leaning here.
Gonna go T. Higgins here.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. You
Yeah,
did
no,
say
T, I
George
got
Pickens
him
was going to
too.
be back. All right.
I love
T.
Pickens
Higgins
this week. It's funny. I couldn't answer Pickens on any of these questions, but I love I love George Pickens. I literally just recorded a video about George Pickens. It's going to be up on our Instagram very soon.
I have a longer term question, Upper Hand Fantasy on Instagram. I have a longer term question here from JV. Are you selling on CMC knowing some of the injury issues the 49ers are dealing with?
This is a great question. Me personally, I'm not, because I'm somebody who just goes for it. Like, I want to go for it. Like, I'm not playing to be a safe, right? CMC, if he's healthy, he's going to absolutely kill it this year. If you put it out there, see what kind of haul you get. If you can get like a Bucky Irving and like a wide receiver too, sure, do it. If you can get a Chase Brown plus another wide receiver, sure, do it. You get a running back 1 and a wide receiver 2, sure, whatever. But am I actively looking to sell him? No. I'm going to go for the upside.
Yeah. 31 touches in week 1 is
Bananas.
man, that's so crazy.
Need that at least in week 2.
I'm gonna do it. Probably gonna do it
Seriously.
again. Aliens, yes or no?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
my man. No
Definitely.
pineapples. Yes
Yeah.
on aliens.
No,
Faraz,
perfect for
you
this
can
show.
kick it with us anytime, man. Appreciate you so much. We'll talk to you again next week. Fantasy Friday, upperhandfantasy.com. Upper Hand Fantasy is an Odyssey podcast. He's on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. And I make so many decisions just based on when I'm sitting down scrolling Instagram. I see a Faraz video or some graphics. I make
Yeah, it
decisions
helps to
based
have
off of that.
For us being the weekly guy, it helps.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Faraz. And we'll talk to you next week, buddy.
Appreciate you guys.
See you, man. Faraz Siddiqi, one of the best.
Shout out for us.
Hopefully his answers win you your week and help you win your week.
Well, it just helps too, because you're just stuck. Oh, do I do this? Do I do that? It's like, for us, like, nah, do this. All right, fair enough.
That's why I love talking to fantasy analysts who get paid to do this. So if I make a decision based on their advice and it's wrong, I'm like, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was my fault.
Process over result.
I went to the experts and it just didn't work out that way.
What are you going to do? You know what we're going to do? We're going to have the handoff next. D'Lo and KC going to join us on the Insiders. Kenny Caraway. We got to do mad props real quick before we during the handoff. Is Damien in today?
We'll find out, I guess.
Guess
It's
so.
supposed to be. All right, Marcus, go take a lap.
What happened?
Marcus, I'm not even gonna read it. I don't know. It feels like that's a flag in a lap right there.
Yeah, don't do that. Hey, put this on a shirt, bro.
Perfect.
Hey, Kyle, you would understand this. Did you see the Packers tweet?
The exciting whites. You got to be better. There's certain jokes you can't make when you're a sports entity.
Chris, pineapples are fine. Just don't put it on my pizza.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like. Oh gosh.
No, look, it's not. Look, I don't. If you like pineapple on your pizza,
Give these
Cool,
things some
man.
emphasis.
cool. Like fired up for you. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I think
I'm gonna get the pineapples off of my.
And why do I
pizza.
know? No, I'll leave it. Wait, what did you say?
You do what to olives now?
What did you say to olives?
My mic isn't also
Pre-game scuffle.
Yeah.
What about like olives on like a sub sandwich?
Olives on nothing, Joe.
Yeah, I'm out on olives.
Okay, all right. You know what,
Olives on my trash bag.
bro? You guys ever had olives in your spaghetti?
No.
What the
No,
hell, Joe?
All right, I guess I'm not having spaghetti at Joe's house.
Olives in spaghetti?
Yes.
Joe has olives in his spaghetti.
No, not all the time. It's a specific.
No,
kind of
you're the
spaghetti.
olives
Nah,
guy now.
you're
You're
the
the olives guy.
olives.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll stand by
No,
olives.
I'm
are
gonna tell
amazing.
everyone Joe puts olives in his spaghetti.
Every once in a while. If it's like a dry
Yeah.
spaghetti where it's not like a thick sauce, if you did like a dry spaghetti. You guys never had dry spaghetti before where it's like
Dry spaghetti sounds like a you problem, brother.
It's not-
Explain
no, it's
the
not
spaghetti
actually-
again. What
it's
is
not
it?
actually dry. It just doesn't have as much tomato sauce in it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's like the spaghetti you'd get from the cafeteria way back.
Joe, that was
when it
never
was good.
good. The food
It
I got
was
from the
good.
cafeteria was never good.
It used to be really
I love you
good.
so much, Joe.
You know what? I'm gonna stand by that.
What did Joe bring?
You don't have to bring that, Joe. It's good. We'll catch you next time. Just eat what we have.
Hey, you know what? Hey, we need plates. I'm
Yeah.
always plates guy.
Bring shit.
I'm always if I can bring. Yeah, you need me to bring a bag of Mission tortilla chips, some plates and some napkins. What kind of beer does everybody like?
Modelo.
Now, raisins in potato salad is where I draw the line. I'm not that white.
Jesus.
There. I thought you were gonna go the other way for a second.
I thought raisins and potato salad. Now that's a
that's
delicacy.
what I love.
Why is Shaquille O'Neal? Oh, it's LSU. That makes sense.
I was like, why is he at the
Oh,
Minnesota
and that's
Vikings?
2024. All right, very good. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna turn your mic on. Is that okay? Okay. Master P wants to do what?
Wants to have a game with Sac State. Him versus Shaq. Like because apparently,
What does Master P
my
do?
bad, I didn't tell the whole story. He's
Yeah.
the general manager of University of New Orleans. Like Shaq is the general manager of Sac State, and he's like,
There's a University of New Orleans.
Mhm.
Yeah.
UNO? Had no idea.
you know, just like there's a university.
Winner-
technically, it's
winner
not
of-
University of Sacramento, but you get what I'm saying.
Winner of that one-on-one gets to pick whatever player they want from the opposing player's team.
Well, they're not playing.
Oh, they want to do
He
Sac
wants
State
to-
first. I thought you
yeah,
meant
yeah,
one-on-one. You
yeah.
said.
I feel like this is not a.
Yeah, that's
No, and Marcus said that I was right. The school spaghetti
just
used to be
Rust
good.
co-signed it.
My dad just texted me, by the way. He's
That's not a good
disappointed that I
dude,
put
too.
pineapple on my pizza. I guess.
Come
Hey,
on,
that's a good dad
Joe.
right there. That's a good dad. Hey, at least we know he
Yeah,
I
tried.
got
Yeah.
nobody on my side on that one.
Rust Dog a good dude. I don't know why he would do that.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Is this what's my name again?
Whatever you're gonna say is wrong.
Oh, it's not. What's my name again? Or no,
No.
what's my age again? What's my age
What's my
again?
age again is the Blink 182.
What's
song.
my
No.
age again?
No, we could sit here until the year
Big Blink 182 guy, guys.
2094, and you would not guess who that was.
Okay, so
I'll play
is it a like a known group?
to some people.
Is it K-pop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought
Yeah,
it was.
yeah, I said
don't know any
2094
K-pop.
because you might eventually run into the two
If
words.
it's not B5, what's her name? BTS. That's
What is it? B5
That's
is
what-
one of the vitamins you need, I think.
that's what it is. It's BTS,
It's
right?
B6.
Do you know
Oh,
what's
like,
funny?
yeah.
Hey, do you know what's funny is people make fun of not make fun of, but like poke fun at K-pop when they're just saying.
Oh my
group
bad.
names.
Oh, let me turn.
There we go.
Oh, no. That's the way to get that one. Yeah.
But people always make fun of K-pop and they're like, "Oh, what's that group?" And they'll say something crazy, and I'm like, "It could be." Like there's some wild K-pop group names. You just B5? Yeah, sure. That sounds like a K-pop group.
BTS. I always remember BTS because they're literally like the most popular people in the world, aren't they?
I mean,
The group
yeah,
like,
they are the
they're-
most popular.
Ooh, yeah, they have the
group
K-pop belt right now. You'd say.
Oh, for
I mean,
sure.
Okay.
K-pop
For
for
sure.
sure, but I think they cross genre. Like
Yeah.
I don't know their music, but their fame. Like
Yeah.
if they did a tour,
Mhm.
they'd
It would be
probably get
insane.
the most grossing money
of
of anybody in music.
Of any, nah, they
Can they beat Taylor Swift?
Nah,
Oh
probably
yeah,
not.
Taylor stuff.
Ah,
I don't know.
it'd be
Taylor's
close.
the
It'd
goat
be
right
it'd be
now.
I don't know.
close.
These dudes are next
It'd be
level.
it'd be close.
I don't know
yeah.
any of their songs, but I just know that they're famous.
There's just they got Dionysus.
Oh, like DJ Khaled.
You're right.
Isn't it like 9 people?
7.
7.
All right.
It's not your traditional 3-person group.
You guys are gonna do mad props with us on a tryout basis.
let's go,
Yeah.
today.
let's
These
go.
these are
You guys
not
are
league
ready, yeah.
official. This is they're working out on a side field before the game.
Favorite standings?
We're
What kind of standings do we
evaluating.
need? What's the
Well, we have standings already in my spreadsheet
Oh,
here.
you got it.
It's got a
For
spreadsheet.
but the problem is maybe we'll see how this goes, and maybe once Mad Props actually starts, we can just start doing that at the top of the handoff once we have basketball and football. We'll see how this goes. All right.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will be higher? That's
Oh.
for Kyle and James to decide. Here's
James not even
Mad
here.
Props.
James not even here. Jesse is.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm gonna get this reproduced. I
All right,
promise.
man.
All right. So the way
Split
we're
the
doing this
games.
before basketball season starts, we're just picking games against the spread.
And doesn't Jesse do it all the time too?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been a fixture of Mad
Yeah, no,
Props for about a year and a
he has
half
been,
now.
He has been. No, this is on me. This is a me problem.
I want my respect.
It's a me problem. All right, we'll get through these quick. I already got James's picks. Shout out to James for getting me his picks back quickly. We have the Bears +6 at the Lions. Jesse, go ahead.
I'm gonna go Lions. +6 feels like a lot for the Bears.
Yeah, I agree. And the Lions performing the way they performed last week, I think they're going to be mad. I think this might be a rough week for the Bears.
Yeah.
This might be the week where the Bears come out of it and we are talking about, hey, is Caleb Williams?
Good.
Are we sure?
This might be the week.
Are we?
Gonna
Are
say,
you
is
guys
that a
already
new
there?
conversation?
No, because I feel like there's whispers. I think that would become the primary conversation around Caleb
Yeah, except the
Williams.
whispers are like this right now.
He can't really play quarterback, guys.
Hey, man, he's not good. He can't
They
throw.
whisper like Drew Down.
Who do you got, Kenny?
I got the Lions too. Minus, would you say 6.5?
Yeah,
Yeah, -6.
-6. 6.5. I don't care. 7. I don't care.
Make it 8.
Give me
Kenny's
the
taking it up
Lions.
to 10. He's taking the
I think
alternate
it's
line.
a 2-score win for the Lions.
I don't like the Lions. I'll go Bears.
Bears getting the 6 points. All right, very good. Seahawks at the Steelers. The Seahawks getting 3 points. James also took the Lions, by the way. James took the Steelers. I am going to take the Seahawks plus the 3 points here. The 0-1 team facing the 1-0 team. I like them plus the points, even on the road.
This is in Pittsburgh.
In
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
I'm gonna go Steelers.
All right,
I think Aaron Rodgers and them would be good for another game.
Kenny, who you got?
I'm going Steelers too. I did not like what I saw from the Seahawks offense last week.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm going Seahawks.
Yeah, I think their defense is going to be really good.
Mhm.
But to that point, man, the 124 receiving yards for Jackson Smith and Jigba and 150 passing yards for
Yeah.
Sam Darnold scares me.
Outside of
Is Cooper Kupp washed all the way?
he's in the sink. He's not.
Damn.
They haven't washed yet, but he's
Damn, so he's just dirty.
Just dirty in the sink.
Dirty
That's
dish.
worse.
Yeah, Cooper
That's
Kupp is just a
worse.
dirty dish. Nobody wants.
JSN is their only real weapon. Kenneth Walker's falling off the face of the earth. They don't have enough offensive weapons.
Well, they're
Yeah.
doing
Zach
that
Charbonnet?
split back thing that I don't. That feels tough.
Feels like it's time to give the ball to Charbonnet? How do you say his last name?
Charbonnet?
Charbonnet. Yeah, time to give the ball to him because I don't know if Ken Walker is still that guy.
Do you remember early Carlos Hyde when it was just really clear, like, hey, man, Frank Gore's a little old.
Mhm.
Like, Carlos Hyde's got some juice. Like, Carlos Hyde's got to be the dude.
Yeah.
That's how it feels with Zach Charbonnet right now. He just looked like a better player last week.
Kenneth Walker's only been around for like 3 years.
No, he just doesn't have any juice, though.
No, I know what you mean. It's just crazy how the NFL.
Yeah.
Running backs.
We're
is just-
saying it
This
like
guy, guys, what's this guy,
We're
26?
saying it like he's
Ugh.
Emmitt Smith on the Cardinals. The guy
Career's
just
over.
hit the scene 3 years
Career's
ago.
over. Eagles Chiefs.
Real quick, Kenneth Walker, 24 years old, by the way.
Oh my God. Is Kenneth Walker officially washed?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
Is he just
You
dirty?
You say 24, I see 42.
He's in the sink.
The Eagles visit the Chiefs. This is not a primetime game, which is crazy to me. In a Super Bowl rematch, the Chiefs opened as 1.5-point favorites.
There's no way Fox was going to let go of this one.
Yeah, that's the thing.
There ain't
Those
no way.
rematches almost never on.
Yeah, there's no way.
Eagles -1. The line is moved to the Eagles -1 at the Chiefs. Jesse, who are you taking?
Give me the Eagles. The Eagles are gonna. I think they're gonna do pretty well in this one. I'll say.
I want to zag so badly and say Chiefs.
I don't see it.
I'm having a really, really difficult time. Chiefs get the benefit of the doubt for me a lot, but I think the Eagles are going to win this game. I think the Eagles are just better.
Jalen Carter making his debut.
That
Great point.
that line is actually gone down. I think it was.
That's funny.
I think it was Eagles -3 earlier in the week.
I thought the
It went
Chiefs
to-
were favored.
Oh, I never saw that. I
on
saw
s-
1.5. That's
Yeah,
all I saw.
maybe that's what I saw too. But on Monday, Sunday, the Eagles were favored, so it's gone down a little bit.
Mm.
I'm gonna go with the Chiefs, man. I think at home that defense is gonna be swarming a little bit, gonna give the Eagles some trouble. Give me the Chiefs.
I'm with my partner in
All
the
right.
city.
You guys both taking KC. Sure. Tracks. Elo and KC coming up in a bit. Falcons are +3.5 at the Vikings. This is the Sunday night game. The Falcons +3.5 at the Vikings. James also took Philly, by the way. James taking Atlanta. Jesse, Falcons +3.5.
These are my Falcons. I want to go that way, but it feels like the smart play is the Vikings at home. So I'm gonna go Minnesota this week.
I'm going to take the Falcons to cover the 3.5.
Mhm.
I think we got a 3-point game here. And I think the Falcons cover on the road. A little more desperation. They're 0-1. They didn't look terrible last week. Vikings coming off a big win. Give me the Falcons.
I think Brian Flores might make it a tough day for Michael Penix.
I'm with you.
Don't hate it.
I'm
You
with
like the
Kyle.
Falcons?
Yep.
And one of my more controversial takes of 5 years of D'Lo and Casey, I picked the Packers not to make the playoffs, and I have the Vikings in because of them. So I'm going with the Vikings.
We'll need to
Oh, we
change
gotta
that
talk
today.
about
By
that.
the way.
Yeah, we
That
gotta talk
wasn't
about
that
that.
wasn't controversy. That was hate. And that's like it's fine.
I don't-
Yeah, it's a good
no,
point.
that's
Okay.
fine.
Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hated on the Chargers. Like
Now-
it's fine. Call it what it is.
Now, a week in, I had another hot take. I said the Chiefs and the Lions won't make the playoffs. So with the Lions not making the playoffs, Packers probably better.
Now you're engagement farming.
The Bears win this week, though. They're back in over the Packers. The Chargers will do the Monday night game now. Raiders +3.5 against the Chargers in Las Vegas. James taking the Chargers to cover the 3.5.
Give me the
Do
Raiders
it,
at
yeah.
Sky River Casino. Come on,
Do
baby.
it. Do it.
32
Al.
Broome
Do it.
Street.
I'm
Give
doing
me
it.
the
I'm doing
Raiders.
it. I'm taking the Raiders. I'm taking the
I'm
Raiders.
taking the Raiders as
Come
well.
on, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Raider Nation.
Let's go.
Raider
Let's
Nation. Come on,
go.
baby. Yeah.
I gotta say, Kenny always takes it over the edge. Like you dropped the Raider, you always drop the team saying. Like you gotta stop doing that.
I'm giving a shout out to Raider Nation, to John Paul, Stephen.
But Raider
Stephen
Nation, let's
Rashad.
go.
Yeah, you know,
Like,
shout out to
Castaneda.
him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
No, I'm gonna take the Raiders though. I like Geno Smith. I like Pete Carroll. They're gonna be at home.
Yeah, man.
The Chargers aren't gonna. Their fans won't take over Vegas this week. I don't think. The Chargers fans, do they have fans like that?
They do have fans, but they won't take over Vegas. They don't have that many fans.
Like maybe
They got more
30%.
fans than
But
you think, but they don't. There's not like a
I
legion of
think the
fans.
Raiders play a little better this week. I think the Chargers play a little worse. Again, I feel the same way I do with the Falcons game. I think that's a 3-point game. And I think the
Yeah,
Raiders
yeah,
cover.
I think it's close.
hey, if the Raiders beat the Chargers, we're really gonna have to talk about the Raiders on Monday. Like,
No,
are they
man.
good?
Come on now.
49ers -3 at the Saints.
Kenny, you can go first on this one.
Yeah, go ahead, Ken.
The 49ers, they're about to beat the brakes off the Saints. It's going to be a two-score game. That's maybe not.
You agree
beating
with
the
that?
brakes off
Yeah.
them.
2-score game?
Maybe that's
Yeah.
not beating the brakes off them, but it's a two-score game.
I think it's Mac Jones' time.
Gosh, that is not. I think I'm gonna go Saints just off of that.
Yeah, it's Mac Jones' time, baby.
I think I want to go Saints just off of that.
Mac Jones time.
I'm gonna
We're
go.
gonna get a T-shirt made. It's Mac Jones' time.
I think the 49ers win. I don't know. I'm gonna go Saints. That feels wrong.
No, that is wrong. Why are you just gonna purposely be wrong?
Well, because like just Alvin Kamara is just stuck in my brain right now. Like maybe he has a decent game. There's no rational
All right.
thought to being a
Shout out
sports
Alvin
fan.
it.
Kamara. Yeah,
I got
shout
it.
out.
Let's do the Dolphins game next.
Oh, Patriots there. There, is that what you wanted? I'll go 49ers. I'll go 49ers. The Raiders are going to be my sneaky pick this week.
Yeah, it's a clean. I want to lean Saints because of the injury stuff, but we just talked about it earlier. I think the Saints score like 10 points, and Niners get 2 touchdowns. They're covering the 3, so I'm gonna go with the 49ers.
Oh yeah, we're going
I
Niners.
think you guys shortchanging.
And that's Matt props.
Mac.
It's
Kyle.
not. It's for me. Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
You're fine. No, that was it. I think you guys. I was listening. I think you guys shortchange the potential of Mac with Kyle Shanahan.
If it was George Kittle and Jawan Jennings was definitely playing and Trent Williams is definitely playing, I would agree.
That's fair.
But man,
Yeah,
if it's Spencer Burford at left tackle and it's a lot of Luke Farrell and Jake Tunges at tight end, and it's Kendrick Bourne and Ricky Pearsall are wide receiver 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's the concern right there.
It's just I think it's going to be a lot. I think they're going to try and make it ugly.
I think if they had
A lot of ground game, a lot of defense.
if they had Kittle or even just Jawan, just everyone just fully healthy, whatever, then yeah, they're putting up 20 plus points. They're going to blow out the Saints. But I could see this being a 17-10 type game or 14-10 type of thing.
Yeah, my take is more supporting cast related than it is Mac Jones.
They might have.
Say it.
No, you
say
always
it.
Say
you
it.
gotta
Say
say
it.
it.
Yeah,
No,
say
you
it.
clearly
No,
don't.
gotta say it.
I am
You
in the
always say
room.
that.
No, I am in studio 2. One of the rare times sitting next to you. I'm not in the other room telling you to say it. You have to say it.
Just in the moment, I think might have upgraded it at left tackle. I don't know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Did you know he gave up 10 pressures on Sunday?
You can't
saw
say
6.
something
Jeez.
disrespectful and then say I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I still believe.
What
in
I
him,
said with
though.
all due respect. I can say whatever I want now.
I still believe in him. Trent is not in the sink. He's going to be fine. He's going to get it together. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. He will be locked down once again. But I heard that stat.
You can old yeller him like he did Al Michaels earlier.
No.
Yeah, Al Michaels got to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, that's different.
I had that
You can go.
realization last night.
Really?
Yeah,
I've
I've
realization
been
3 years ago.
Well, I've been trying to, because Al Michaels was. We're just gonna re-rack the top of the show. Al Michaels has just been. Oh, Al Michaels is on the TV. It's a big game.
Mhm.
That's just how, there's several broadcasters I feel that way about that. I feel that way about now. I was watching the game last night, and it's just like, man, Al Michaels sounds like he's lost a step. He sounds disinterested. This game does not feel bigger because Al Michaels is calling it.
Mhm.
It was just
and
I lost
this
his
happens.
Amazon.
It's like Musburger.
yeah.
Like when you could tell he stopped caring and he stole Mark Davis's money.
Yep.
Like you couldn't have had a more disinterested
Yeah, he
guy on
stopped
those
watching
games.
the game and started
Like,
watching the fans.
He had no clue what was going on. Like, sir, sit down. Goofy ass.
He out that one season where every Thursday night game was awful.
That was like his first year, I think.
Yeah, I think that kind of
Mhm.
took the wind out of his sail. I think he's
So-
been done since then.
So
He is washed. He is not in the sink. He's in the dishwasher.
that first year at Amazon, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. The games weren't great. Figuring it out with Herb Street, I didn't think Herb Street was very good
He
on
wasn't.
the pro games.
Yeah, he was.
And he's gotten a little better, but I'm still.
I think he's gotten better.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's gotten better.
I think it's just weird for me hearing Kirk Herbstreit.
I
on
don't like
NFL
it.
games.
Yeah, I don't like it. And admittedly, I watched the entire game yesterday with the sound off.
Oh my!
Not as a shot. It was
That's
just
aggressive.
it was just like I'm
You got-
just
you got
gonna throw
life
this on the
happening.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
yeah.
throw this on the iPad.
sure.
And you can watch.
Thursday night football in general just kind of stinks.
I truly don't love
There's
it.
no-
like even yesterday, that was
It
a
was
great.
fu- yeah, it
that
was
was
fine.
two great teams, but it was like
Packers were in
feels
control
like-
the whole game. There's never been.
It
There's
feels
never.
like a chore.
There's never been.
absolutely.
Yeah.
There's never been a memorable Thursday night game. Besides maybe the one where the Raiders beat the Chiefs that 1 year after they were like 1 and 12 at the time or something like
Was
that.
it Rams?
Feel
49ers?
Yeah, Niners, Rams, and the
Yeah.
mustard and whatever. They didn't have red; it was black, I think. But yeah,
Oh yeah, Shanahan's first year.
yeah, that was a.
I remember that.
33
All the
that was
by the
crazy.
Niner.
I was gonna go. I disagree. I remember all these Thursday night games, and they're all Niner games.
Exactly.
No,
All
I just-
games that I wrote 800 words
Yeah,
on.
yeah, exactly.
You guys have those.
800.
The
Please
very
do not
first-
disrespect me.
So I apologize. 8,000.
Thank you.
We talked about this one time before. The very
Kyle
first
Simmons.
Thursday night game. Do you guys remember what it is?
The very first Thursday night game.
My brain just automatically goes to Titans Jags mustard
Oh my
versus
God.
I don't know. Like, that's just the answer for everything.
Yeah,
This
Derrick
is a
Henry
little-
stiff armed someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Blake Bortles threw 3 picks that day.
This is a little cheating. It was a kickoff game. Like it was the first game
Oh.
of the season.
Cowboys Niners.
No, but close.
Cowboys Eagles.
No.
Cowboys Giants.
No.
Niners.
Cowboys
Niners,
Giants
Seahawks.
was the traditional Sunday night opener.
Niners.
How about you
team.
just tell us?
Yeah.
Niners, Giants.
That's what I
I
was
was
gonna say.
dancing
Yeah,
around
it's
it.
close.
Niners won. I don't remember too many specifics.
So the-
T.O. was there. Eli was there.
That was after the Giants won the Super Bowl?
I don't
or
think
they
it was
didn't-
a Super Bowl.
they didn't do that. Oh,
I think
okay.
They just started it that way.
Yeah.
Neat.
No recollection.
Fun fact.
It is a fun fact.
Yeah, well, hang on.
Does anybody want to do it?
Yeah, you're listening to KFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app.
I feel like the bit is dead, and that's probably good for everybody.
Yeah, it
Bring it
reached a
back.
point that I could tell one person in this room most of the time specifically was just not engaged in the conversation.
Yeah, James was
Because
looking
it
at the
was like-
clock
there's
with
just
11,
like-
15, 20 seconds left.
I always thought James was just bored by us and was
No,
You're
he
listening
was
too.
talking
Yeah,
to
no,
us.
yeah.
he was
Like
getting his
I was
points
in the
in.
studio like, oh, James is really locked into
Well,
this game they got going on.
And it worked is the bit at first because we were just BSing, but now the last several times we've had real conversations going on where jumping in to say the ID felt inappropriate. So
And shout out to Joe Brazil, who was playing the role of James today. Just sitting there.
it's vibe.
Just hanging out. I was in the middle of
Yeah.
my journey. That couldn't have
He's
been
out
more
there
perfect.
drinking like Stone Cold Steve Austin over there in that room. Welcome back, Joe. We missed you.
I
Yeah,
buddy.
appreciate it,
Joe.
man. Yeah, I'm having a blast just listening, to be honest. So
Wow, what a nice guy.
Yeah,
The
he's,
vibes
lying.
are
He's
on.
lying.
Well,
Joe
poor
Brazil.
Joe
Joe
walks
Brazil,
into
though.
the studio sometimes like, oh, it's just so quiet in here. It's so chaotic over there in promotions. Like, sorry, Joe.
You just kind of
God, that
miss
Charlie
it in
just
here.
won't calm down. This is wild ass to promotions department.
Joe's a man, though.
Yeah.
Good times. But yeah, I do think I'm gonna go 49. Well, unless you have something.
I was just gonna say on the Thursday night thing. Well,
It was poor Joe. Joe came in yesterday. Hey, do you remember when you and Kenny gave away tickets to Universal Studios? Yeah, I absolutely do. We don't have them. He's like, no, I know. We need to go buy them. How many do we have to buy? Oh, just the one. It's like, oh, that's great.
I get a couple extra.
dude, that
Yeah,
made me
yeah,
feel
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
better.
Pass them out around the.
Need 10.
I
Yeah.
thought it was gonna be way worse. So that was
You know,
good news.
you know what, Joe? We had winners all week.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
we go buy 20 tickets of Universal Studios and then come see me when you're done.
Man, I was
Jesse
just-
gets 4 because those are his honeymoon gift.
Universal
out.
Studio is Fast and Furious is what they're. I don't know if it's ready or not yet, but that's the new ride there.
Mm,
To go along with Super Mario World, which we've talked about before.
yeah,
Ride
for
sucks.
sure.
The ride is terrible.
It's
Garbage.
really
The
bad. It's really
experience is
bad.
Great. The ride is the worst.
Yeah, you go walk
Yeah,
around for
well-
a bit, and then when you're done, go walk out. Don't go to the
So we messed up because we did the single rider line where we didn't walk through the whole experience. You just walk right up
Mm.
to the thing. So we didn't even get that part. We got off the ride. We're like, did anyone know what was happening? Anyone know what was
It
going on there?
awful.
It's just terrible. Did not have a
You
good
just got this
time.
little toy gun.
Did not have a good time.
3D
on that.
effects don't even really
Little
work.
glass,
Yeah.
little
Yeah, and
helmet.
they
thing.
don't
What
tell
is
you how to
that?
put. So I'm trying to like snap it, and they're like,
You don't even really
nobody
need 'em.
assists you.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, just bored, just
That
Man,
was terrible.
just getting my got a 6-year-old next to me talking.
yeah.
Like, you don't know how to play. Shut up.
Get 20 though, Joe. Get 20.
That's real.
There's 2 winners a day. In fact, we also gave away.
That's right. Yeah,
tickets,
we
yeah.
were all victims of that jacked up calendar that day.
That is hilarious. Though, just promotions going to Costco. Yeah, we need some Universal Studios tickets.
Well,
Put them on the company card.
yeah, it's funny till you actually have to do it.
Hey, pick up,
It's
hey, get
funny
some
till
stuff
you're
in-
the one who goes, "Hey, there's no winner sheet for the Universal Studios tickets." Yeah, because we don't have any. Oh no, we do. It's on the calendar, and we just gave them away.
I wish.
And
you
then the ghost look that hits their face, like,
I wish you guys could see the Joe smile of like, yeah, this is hilarious.
Oh yeah, look, I'm looking
This
at
is
Joe right
so
now.
funny.
Yeah, yeah.
This is such a funny thing that happened,
The
guys.
smile and the smile and the silence.
Yeah. And Joe's just doing the like side to side thing. Or something. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
God.
couldn't imagine having to go buy those tickets like in a couple of hours. Like,
no.
Hey,
no.
get something from the snack shack while you're there.
No,
all right,
yeah.
I got you.
Some M&Ms.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the-
Yeah, I was gonna say
For real.
preferably something with chocolate in it.
when I went out to run some chores and I got a thing of, was it Dr. Pepper and Diet Coke? And then you guys were
That's
like, why didn't
Bro,
you only
stop
get
buying
that?
Diet
I'm like,
Coke,
bro,
Joe.
They
Yeah.
Joe,
asked me-
stop buying Diet
they
Coke.
told me to buy that.
Don't listen to Charlie.
I wasn't even out
Charlie's
to
not
pick
drinking
up the
Diet Coke.
sodas.
Don't get
The
that.
craziest part is I was doing something else and I thought I'm going to be nice and I'm going to just get some sodas because I know we have nothing in the fridge. I wasn't even there for that. And then I got dragged for
Do
it.
you know who has the iced tea
Got
addiction?
dragged.
Who's what?
Who's addicted to iced tea?
I think it might be Mark.
Oh, of course.
I think it
That
might
might
be
be-
Mark.
Mark.
There was like 3 rows of iced tea in the fridge
Yeah.
one time. I was like, this is excessive. I can't even get a soda here.
Mark was clearly the one who went to Costco that day.
And it was 3 days, like Lipton, the one with the leaves on it, whatever, like different ones. Yeah, it was all kinds of iced tea.
No.
Saw a Snapple bottle for the first
Yeah.
time in 25 years.
Oh,
Hang in there, Joe.
You're
I
doing
appreciate
great.
you guys.
Thanks, Joe. We love you. All right. Thursday night football being a chore. This is what I wanted to get to real quick.
Okay.
Because it's so difficult to be like, I have to lock into Packers Commanders because I really don't. To talk about it at the depth we're going to talk about it on this show,
Yeah.
like I got to get the gist.
Mm.
So I watched a little bit last night, but this morning I made sure to take advantage of my NFL Plus subscription. That condensed game feature,
Fire.
just I forget about it every offseason, and every season when I need it again, it's the best.
That's fine.
You get the
Mhm.
entire. It makes the subscription worth it by itself.
100%.
You get
Because
an entire
football
football
is
game,
frustratingly slow.
dude. You get an entire football game in like 38 minutes.
Yeah, although
The whole game, every play.
now I've started to complain a little bit. I'm like, man, 44 minutes. We find a way to get this. to
Well, the
30.
NBA condensed on YouTube is about 10.
Yeah. we
As
find a way
Adam
to get this
Silver
under
will
the-
be happy to tell
Hey,
you.
you know, hey,
Yeah,
that might be
hey.
our fault. I watch those condensed games on YouTube online.
But now to your point, those condensed football games. I mean, you can watch the whole league
Is
You
it-
can and get a real feel of the game, the players, all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I love that.
I got a sense of the depth of the ass kicking that the Packers put on the Commanders last night.
It wasn't close at all.
Commanders
man.
couldn't. They
Packers
couldn't get
really
nothing going
good.
on the offensive end. They had
Packers defense
opportunities. I
is
mean, the
so good.
Packers when they needed to score, they
Mm-hmm.
scored. But there were moments in there where it was like, all right, you got the ball, you can get it to one score or something, and they couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I can't believe I this is not new. I can't believe Dallas traded Michael Parsons.
Mm.
Just a game changing player.
Well, it maximizes their opportunity to win a Super Bowl with Dak Prescott.
That's true.
That's what I mean.
And stopping the run.
Sherry
Madden.
said. So stop.
Yeah.
Man.
He
Patrick-
definitely didn't look good last night.
No.
Jerry
He,
lost.
he hit the quarterback like 5 times. Didn't look good doing it though.
Yeah. No sacks though.
No,
We should've-
half.
Oh, did you get?
got a
Did he,
half.
get did he get credit for half?
Wait, he
one?
got credit for a half. I don't know why they gave him a half. He that was his sack, but
Yeah.
We
pause.
should have knew. No, hell no. Where's the fire?
No, you were gonna
Nah,
keep
throw it.
going.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? You were
Yeah,
gonna keep
well,
going.
Not on,
said
hang on, hang on.
that.
Not on this show, pal.
Yeah.
Hang on. There we go. Not on this show, pal.
There you go. All right.
Jerry Jones was cooked when he gave Dak that contract, and since then it's just been bad. He hasn't made any sense.
That was the
about-
worst move. See, I mean, I understand when you and others talk about the timing, saying CD might have been the worst, but Dak was the worst. CD is a top 10 wide receiver in the
You
league.
get-
If you
See-
take $7 million off of Dak's contract, it's different.
Yeah,
Me too.
it's perfect.
And he's a top 5 paid quarterback
Right.
if you take $7 million off of it
right.
Man.
per year. And he did, like, there was no reason for him to do that.
No.
Man.
He said, I'm gonna give you 400 million.
Even Deshaun Watson was like, bruh. The Browns were like, what are you doing?
Ooh.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Hey,
Was Dak's guarantee more than Deshaun's?
No.
No.
no,
because
no,
Deshaun's
no,
was in
no.
the 200s. right?
Deshaun's was
239.
250. What was it? Sorry.
239. I think.
239.
And,
Okay.
and Dak, I don't think Dak got to 200. I think it was like 190, 180.
231 in guarantees. Okay.
Oh, for Dak?
231.
231.
Jesus.
Because I couldn't remember. I was thinking right now, maybe that was around the time where it's like, yeah, we don't want Deshaun Watson to have the highest guaranteed contract, blah, blah, blah. So let's overpay Dak real quick. I don't know if that was a note.
They both have ruined quarterback contracts.
Can I, not to bring the Kawhi thing back up, but does the
But I'm going
Kawhi
to bring
thing-
the Kawhi thing
but
back
does,
up.
does the Kawhi thing make anybody look at Patrick Mahomes' contract a little funny?
Well, yeah, yeah.
You mean the owner
Oh.
of Sporting
Yeah.
KC, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his contract looks ridiculous.
Okay, I just wanted to
Wait, in what way do you think it looks that funny?
because he's making less money than like 15 quarterbacks annually.
Ain't he making like 20-something million a year?
And it's more than that, but it's like 40 or 45.
doing
It's the most
Absolutely.
absurdly team-friendly contract in the history of professional football.
It's so dumb. I don't know. I'm just
No, yeah.
Pablo. Come on, dog.
Well, I already
We're
looked.
trying, we're trying to derail a dynasty.
Somewhere Pablo's like, I can't figure everything out.
Pablo like the,
I can't find everything.
Pablo like the meme of the young lady who was working at Popeyes when the everybody's asking Pablo.
Jimmy
find
Butler
out
in the finals.
everything. Yeah, exactly.
Brunson, Mahomes. Come on, man.
Pablo's too busy fighting with Mark Cuban today.
Again?
Yeah.
Mark Cuban's talking to the opponents. Like, are you telling on yourself right now?
Yeah.
All Mark Cuban does is talk.
Mark Cuban's whole argument in this, I want to talk about the 49ers. I just think it's ridiculous that Mark Cuban's whole argument in this is like, that was a fake company. They're all scammers, so nothing matters. Like, two things can be true, I
Again,
think.
that's it. Yeah,
yeah.
100%.
So you
both
mean
can
there
be
were a
true.
bunch of shady people who would do something like this? Got it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, I don't know why Mark is dying so heavily on the hill of nothing happened.
Yeah.
Like, I when we have these conversations and we talk about like what you can prove and all this stuff, that's different than the fact that I absolutely believe
Right.
something happened.
Right.
Like, 100%.
To what extent? Don't know, but something weird happened.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, Mark is just like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Like, wait. All right, Mark, settle down.
I agree. It does feel like he doth protest too much.
Mhm.
Feels a little bit like that.
Mhm.
What do you
Also,
do
let's
that?
just reframe it. Oh, it's a scam company. Terrific. So Steve Ballmer's an idiot. That's what we're saying. Steve Ballmer's an idiot. Steve Ballmer. Oh, I've lost money on investments before. No, I believe that.
Mhm.
I believe that.
Mhm.
Have you been scammed by a fake company before? And that's really tough for me to believe.
The $300 million for 23 years for the jersey patches. When I found out that the Warriors one with, is it Rakuten, was like 3 years and 60 million, and it was like the biggest one. That's also like a man. What did you? I don't know.
Once
Anyways,
again,
I didn't want to rehash this.
how Cuban could be so sure that nothing happened. I just don't understand that.
Yeah, me
I don't
neither.
understand
Me
that one
neither.
at all.
Not even a little bit. What you were going to bring up the 49ers earlier before I rudely interrupted you.
No, just so one thing, when you guys were breaking down the next 5 games, or
Mhm. Yeah. If Brock misses all 5,
Saints, Cardinals, Jags, Rams, Bucks.
yeah, nailed it.
I know the Niners got injuries.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying they're a Super Bowl contender,
Mm-hmm.
but they're also not no bums.
Correct.
There's no, I shouldn't say there's no, but if it was other teams,
Mhm.
people would be like, look at the schedule. I think they'll go 2-1 in that stretch. When you talk about the Saints and 2 home games against the Cardinals and the Jags,
Mhm.
and that's what I think. I think they'll at least go 2-1.
Yeah, they should.
in those times. And then you got the Rams game, which I would think is a loss, and
Tampa Bay after that.
I think he'll come back for Tampa Bay.
I think so too. I think that's when they're going to try and get Kittle back. I think that's when they're going to try and get Purdy back. And if you can just stay afloat, which I think they can, my larger concern was, this Trent Williams thing's kind of fishy. The Juwan Jennings thing, he missed both practices, can't even be limited. And that's where, for me, it went, all right, if these guys are now hurt, this puts the Saints game in question. It puts the Cardinals game in question. It puts Jags game in question. That's more but you're right. If Jennings playing, Williams playing, they should beat the Saints, and they're at minimum going to split Cardinals and Jags.
And that's fair. I mean, you just can't lose everybody. You know what I'm saying? You can't lose all your starters and be like, I'm gonna still pick them and think everything's good. But I'm going on the premise, even though they didn't practice, and that was alarming as well. I'm going on the premise that at least one of those 2 guys will play, if not both of them. It should be enough to get the Saints. The Jaguars game, you'll get DeMarcus Robinson back. So whether or not you have Juwan or not, you're gonna get somebody in there that can help you out. Kendrick Bourne, I think Kendrick Bourne he's a pro. He's not a game changer, but he's a pro, and that's what we talk about in that wide receiver room is having pros. So
Can you just get open a little?
Yeah. Yeah, he's familiar with the system.
Mm-hmm.
He's familiar with Mac. So, and I also think Mac is going to play well for Kyle. The biggest thing is just don't turn the ball over.
Yeah, I agree.
You talk about all these quarterbacks he's had. I say Mullins, Beathard, all those other guys. They were putting up 20, 24 points in a game with no McCaffrey, with no Ricky Pierce. Like the outside of Kittle, the group around those quarterbacks was awful. And they were still
Marquise
able to
Goodwin
move
disrespect.
Yes, well, I mean, what's my man's name?
Dante
Curly.
Pettis. Oh, Jeremy Curley.
Jeremy Curley.
He was earlier.
He was Chip. I think he was Chip.
Yeah, I think
Or
it's
maybe
Chip.
he was even Tom Sula.
Cap was thrown to him at the end. I think.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
2016. I think
Chip.
he's a leading
That's
receiver
Chip,
there.
So shout out Jeremy Curley.
Oh, salute.
But
I think it was the Jets great as well.
but I think
Lions?
they'll score. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
The line?
I mean, we could look it up, but I think
Jeremy
they'll-
Curley, we're telling your legend today.
they'll Mac Jones is, I think, better than Mullins. He's better than
I think so,
Beathard
too.
and all that other stuff. And I think Kyle will be able to dial some stuff up. And once again, just don't turn the ball over. Take the check down, all that stuff you need to do. Don't turn the ball over.
The concern for me with Mac Jones is less about him being bad, because I don't think he's bad. I think that this is probably the ideal role for him. But I think if he plays well, he's going to get another shot to start. He's a first-round pick. He's top 15 pick. The concern I have is what I talked about earlier, is Brock Purdy Band-Aids over a lot of issues with the 49ers offense, specifically on the offensive line, that I'm not totally sure Mac Jones is going to be able to do. Where if the offense doesn't function, because, hey, man, it turns out they just really struggle to block people. And the play extension and the throwing on the run and all that just isn't at the same level with Mac Jones that it is with Brock Purdy. And all of a sudden he's taking 6 or 7 sacks. They're getting behind the sticks and they just can't find a rhythm because their offensive line isn't good enough. That's a way bigger concern to me than Mac Jones just doesn't know where to go with the football. Like, he does. He's accurate. He's got a good enough arm. Like, Mac Jones talent wise is fine, but man, when there's pressure on 60% of his dropbacks, can he handle that in the same way? That's my larger concern.
We got them all winning. It's all just a matter about how much or how little. Is it full on panic mode if they come out of this game and they lose 14-10?
I think it depends.
Yeah, there should be a little panic. Saints aren't good.
Yeah.
There should absolutely be a little, maybe not panic yet, but absolutely concern if you lose this game.
Yeah. Concern for sure, depending on who plays, depending on how long people are out. I think that's going to, if Trent Williams plays and Jawan Jennings plays and Christian McCaffrey's healthy the whole game and they just kind of lose, now it's like, ooh.
And it opens things up.
Can they beat any team coming up?
But that's what I mean. It opens up to, okay, so the schedule might not really factor into this the way that we thought that it would. And this could be a team that, meaning the San Francisco 49ers, that just isn't very good.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why,
all of those questions pop up if things,
sure,
go bad on Sunday.
That's why I think they have to go 2-3. You got to, if Brock Purdy's going to miss 5 games, you got to win 2.
Yeah.
And if you win more, fantastic. But you got to get 2.
So one of those 2 includes that Saints game. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's the given right
That's
there.
It should, at least it should be.
Yeah.
Do you feel, how do I put this? Do you feel like, because I joke with Damien all the
I was
time.
looking at the schedule. You said 2 and 3, and I was like, so I'm looking at the schedule, and I see why you said that.
Yeah.
I bring this up to Damien all the time. I think I bring it up to you too. Is for as long as we've been doing this show, like, that 49ers offensive line is a problem. And it's like 2 Super Bowls and 3 NFC Championship games.
Yeah.
Do you think they get better as the season goes along? Because it seems like it's always an issue early in the season. And I also think some of that coincides with the way Jed York has to maneuver the schedule and ask for a lot of road games early, and they have home games late. We see them on the road struggling a lot, which is common from a lot of offensive lines. And they seem to get better as the season goes along. Do you see it that way, or is it just they're just sometimes good, sometimes bad?
I think it's just that. And I think that Kyle Shanahan, as the season goes along, can scheme around it a lot of the time. And that's why I think it'll never be a priority for him, because he had Colton McKivitz starting, or who was the guy? Mike Person.
Yeah,
Was that his name?
Yeah,
That was the Aaron Donald eraser, because Aaron Donald in that game
That's
in
right.
2020 didn't have a pressure.
Shout out Ruben Patterson, the Kobe stopper.
Like, yeah, right. It just so
Shout out to Gerald Wilkins, the Jordan stopper.
There we go.
I would be remiss if I didn't shout out our guy Matthew Dellavedova, the Steph stopper.
Deli.
Obviously.
So
The man went to the hospital.
Yeah, he shut down Steph
He
today.
got an IV.
He's gonna stay overnight, by the way.
he came limping in with dragging his IV bag behind him, and Ty Lue's like, "Get out there, Deli!
I'll never
You
forget
got
that.
this."
That man asked for a sub like a minute and a half into the second half. I said, they're finished.
What's cooler?
Oh.
I won't say winning the ring, but what's cooler? Winning Finals MVP or putting your opponent in the hospital because he couldn't handle guarding you?
The
Putting
first
your
one,
opponent in the hospital.
yeah, because he should have won the Finals MVP. Yeah, that
What's
dude,
an
that
hospital?
world class athlete was like, "This is too much for me."
Oh, Deli.
I forget what we were. even
49ers
talking
offensive
about.
line scheming
Oh
around
yeah,
it.
yeah. I think that's kind of more what happens, and I think we react to it differently early in the year because we forget. We forget what it looks like. And so you see that week one, and frankly, week one, I think the Seahawks defensive line is going to be really good. So I think they're going to cover against the Steelers this weekend.
In Seattle, it was locked in.
Mhm.
Crowd wise noise.
Yeah, I think Michael McDonald's a good defensive coach. I think they're really talented up front. And so, that really talented defensive line won some reps against the Niners offensive line. And especially if it's early in a game and your offense, first couple times out, your quarterback's under duress for the first couple of dropbacks, he's going to be like, "This unit stinks." Pause. Like that's
No, you didn't have to do the flag on yourself, I guess. I would have said play on, but that was the
Um,
commercial. I did it, coach. I touched it, went out of bounds.
there's a Pablo Torre finds out episode about that.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. They tracked the guy down who played that guy.
Oh, I gotta
Okay,
watch
so
that.
He's a coach at the Denver University now, I think.
Really?
So how
Yeah, he played
stupid did you
basketball.
feel when you were filming that commercial?
Yeah,
No, I need to see that.
yeah, it's a good one. But yeah, I think it's just anytime there's pressure on the quarterback early in a game for multiple series, it's just like this offensive line stinks. But no, they got the ground game going a little bit. They did enough to protect them on the 45-yard completion on that last drive. Like, no, they're I think they're fine. I think they're about a league average offensive line.
If they have an opportunity on Sunday, if they have an opportunity, you can't just assume these things.
Mhm.
But they need to put the Saints away early.
I
Like
agree.
if you've got an opportunity in that first half to be up 14 to 17 points, you got to take advantage. Don't give them any hope that this is the day they get their first win of the season. Like,
Yeah.
Take away Kamara, that offense is nothing. And not even know if you need to take Kamara away.
Olave, I like the tight end. What's the tight end's name? John, I think it's
Jawan Johnson.
Johnson, yeah.
Mhm.
He's cool, but yeah, to your point, I mean, the big home run hitter is Kamara.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think Olave's beating you right now or anything like that.
At least he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like that shouldn't be the Saints shouldn't score a ton of points. It's not injury issues on defense right now.
I agree.
So that's where we're at.
Need this win, man. You need this win. I don't really care how it happens. I know I talk about I want to see you beat them. That man, just
Early
It's
in the
just
year,
surviving right
you
now.
just got to.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Especially when you got injuries, just survive. Kittle's gone, Purdy's gone.
Play defense and
Yeah.
get CMC involved. That's how you win it.
Yeah.
I
Just
totally.
survive in advance.
I think CMC, but then I also think you got to lean on Brian Robinson. If you're going to do the ground game and defense, it's got to be a lot.
Well, they're almost certainly going to do the ground game, like Mac Jones, and that's how Kyle Shanahan can protect Mac
Also-
Jones.
Or go ahead.
That's it.
I would say maybe you got wide receiver one, Ricky Pearsall too. Like maybe he's just like something there.
But where for sure. But where the run game comes into play is the first time he misses him, or if he throws an interception or throws long or whatever. As Casey points out all the time, Kyle's going to dial it back. It's going to be McCaffrey, Robinson, McCaffrey. If they're picking up first downs on the ground, he's just going to stay with that. And it's like, okay, slant to whoever, and then almost ease Mac Jones back into the passing game. Like he does that with I didn't catch it. Casey caught it. He did that with Purdy on Sunday. He did it with Jimmy Garoppolo for 4 years.
Yep.
he did it with Jimmy Garoppolo after the first snap. Didn't even need no interception. He's just like, nah, Jimmy, nah, 9 runs in a row.
Yeah, he
in
threw-
a NFC Championship game.
He threw over the middle to George Kittle, missed, nearly got Kittle killed, and it was just like, hey, just run the ball, man. It's cool.
God, I'll try again next week.
Jesse, I heard you talking earlier about a heavy McCaffrey game. I understand that. I would play it by ear in that first half, though. I'd give Brian Robinson an opportunity to see if you don't have to put that many touches on to Christian McCaffrey. I don't know if they did that or not in the first half, but it feels like McCaffrey's touches went up in the second half last week. And I would kind of have the same play. I'd have my my play sheet ready to go. Brian Robinson gonna get this many touches in the first half. If he's cooking, cool. We'll go back to him more in the second half. If not, then I know, all right, man, I gotta really start locking into McCaffrey here and give him more touches. The whole point was I give them both an opportunity in that first half.
It wouldn't shock me at all if a lot of McCaffrey's touches, if it's like last week, where Kyle Shanahan says, yo, if you have questions about what you're seeing, check it down to number 23. We'll get our 6 yards and we'll stay ahead of the chains. So it wouldn't shock me at all if you get another 10 or 12 targets for Christian McCaffrey.
Hey, that was so dope. Did y'all see the touchdown play last week? And football is so interesting sometimes because so many things happen. Where Christian McCaffrey steps out of bounds and tells Brock, "Don't throw it to me."
No, that's crazy.
On the touchdown pass, McCaffrey goes out on his route. Brock kind of gets pressured, scrambles out, and he looks at McCaffrey. If you see the all 22, McCaffrey steps out of bounds. He realizes it, and he looks at Brock and says, "No." And then Brock is like, "Oh," and goes to the other one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I did not see that.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
That all happens like that. That is crazy to see.
To your point, Christian McCaffrey, 3 targets in the first half against Seattle, 7 in the second.
It was winning time.
Yeah.
It was winning time.
Yeah. What do you guys got coming up on D-Lo and Casey?
Well, more with Kyle Matson coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Ken Rudolph's going to be with us. He's part of the Ranks of Cordova Sports Hall of Fame tomorrow, so he's going to join us. Eddie Gonzalez for his weekly Friday visits. Those are all vibes, and we'll talk a lot about week 1 as it pertains to the 49ers, Raiders as well, and maybe a little Kings basketball in here too.
Can't wait. D-Lo and Casey coming up next. Jesse Tapia filling in for James Ham today. Salute. Appreciate you. Joe, thrilled to have you back. Shout out to Joe Brazil. We have been the Insiders. We're back on Monday at 10 a.m. Until then, drink water, be nice people. D-Lo, Casey next. See you. Yeah, we are.
All right, chat out to you guys in 5 minutes.
Chatty house. Appreciate you guys. See you in 5 minutes.
Mike's on.
What you got going on this weekend, man?
A lot of nothing.
It's not bad at all.
Got my show on Saturday.
How's it going?
Good. Eh? Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I remember. Did you see the Golden State Valkyries first playoff game? Is it 10 a.m. on Sunday?
Doing? What's the Ackerman? What's the girl's name? What are we doing?
Kathy.
Yeah,
You just got to figure that out.
come on, man. They'd have to like show me why that was the decision they went with.
Right.
Like prove to me like no, this was actually the best we could do. You're putting those young ladies in them. It's the playoffs. Like we should be like locked into the playoffs, bro.
They cannot get out of their own fucking way sometimes, man. Absolutely cannot.
Neither.
Mhm.
Take the night off, Russ. Ooh. Yeah, take the night off.
Little pistachios for your boy.
Russ is a big Zach Wilson guy too.
Oh no. Russ. Where is Zach Wilson? Who he play for?
Who cares? Stop asking that question every time he comes
Oh.
up. You ask every time.
You seem upset.
Yeah, because I am.
I see him sooner rather than later.
It
Shout
would
out
be
Along
super
with
funny.
whoever your associate head coach
Shout
is.
out to the players only meeting.
It would be
Whatever.
Super,
The show's starting. Everyone just be quiet. How about that?
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey. It's Friday. One more time. We welcome you in here to the Friday, September 12th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
Please can you carry away?
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of
Alongside
Sacramento.
executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
Fiery mood
Well,
today, too.
I mean, we did ask. where's
Don't
Zach
do
Wilson?
that.
Oh, wait a second. We
No,
didn't.
we did this as a team.
No, we did not.
Yeah, you guys were like, hey,
You antagonized our
let's
prediction,
all ask
not me.
Jesse who his favorite team's backup quarterback is and piss him off.
The funny thing is, I really forgot. I was like, where is Zach Wilson? I forgot.
You gonna ask me where Quinn Ewers is next?
Kyle Matson
man.
of the Insiders, kind enough to hang around with us for his weekly Friday visits. As we continue to talk 49ers football, of course, they take on the New Orleans Saints. And once upon a time, this schedule looked like something that the San Francisco 49ers would be able to manage with no problem. And now there's certainly a lot more concern with Brock Purdy out. Perhaps for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks. We're not really sure yet. We know that George Kittle is out. By the way, has that been made official? I assume Kyle Shanahan's going to talk any second. Here?
Kittle being out?
No. Kittle I know is IR. I mean, Purdy. I know there was the Ian Rappaport report, but Has that been followed up on?
Yeah, Shanahan was on a radio station in the Bay Area yesterday and said that Purdy is out.
I thought that was
But
today. My apologies.
But he left the door not open but unlocked for him to return next week. He said there's still a chance for next week.
Kyle's an interesting guy. Kyle's like, it's a long shot to play. But who knows? Could be out a couple weeks. Like, wait a minute. How could you be a long shot to play Sunday and potentially out a few weeks? It feels like if you're potentially out a few weeks, you know he's not going to play Sunday.
Yeah,
but okay.
You just want to. But in the event,
But okay.
because there's no reason in the event that he magically is cured overnight, you don't want to have been like, oh, he's out. He's definitely out.
Yeah.
And then, oh, wait. Oh, he's good. He's good to play. Like you can't. So you got to leave the door open as long as you can.
The nature of that injury to the turf toe, it just becomes a situation where it becomes a situation where some people heal faster than others from that. You know, and typically the doctor might be like, "Yo, it's a 3-4 week injury," and Brock Purdy after 10 days is like, "I feel good," especially like when I put my shoe on, like I can move, like everything's good. So you leave the door open for that. I had turf toe one time. It wasn't that bad for me.
Were you still able to get open against a zone defense
after 10 days?
Yeah, makes sense.
I thought I broke my toe last week. I'm beginning to suspect that that's not what happened.
That's good news.
And if it did, it healed miraculously fast.
That's why Kyle Shanahan doesn't say.
That's right. See, I would have been out on Monday. I would have been out. It's like, hey, my entire toe is fat and it's purple. I'm out. And then 2 days later, it was like, hey, it's not so bad anymore.
Come to practice on Thursday, like, Kyle, I think I could play. Bro, we designed the whole game plan that you weren't going to be. No, I'm good.
No, I'm all set.
I was certain my toe was broken.
Kyle, why didn't you just rule out Brock on Wednesday when you spoke with reporters? Well, have you ever heard of Damian Barling?
Right.
He thought he broke his toe last week.
He did. I don't think he did.
Came back.
And if he did, guess what? That cold plunge hit hard.
Can you run right now?
Oh yeah. I mean, it hurt the most when it was in sliders. That's when it really hurt. When I was like walking around, I was like, oh my God, this is bad. A shoe wasn't awful. And I could still Peloton. Like I still riding with AT. There's just moments where like, if I was lifting, like I got to be real careful about my foot. And then like a day or two later, it was like, oh, the color's better. Oh yeah, this doesn't really hurt anymore. So I don't know what happened. I know it hurt like hell, but I don't know what happened.
Do you wear the LeBron toe shoes when you lift?
No, I just work out because I'm at home, so I just work out barefoot. Oh. Which is funny because LeBron's at home too, so I don't know why I don't know what those things on his feet are, but
shoes.
What did you,
all the time for me?
I don't want to
just in life.
I don't want to derail this because it's super nitpicking. What did you call the shoes that hurt the most to wear?
Sliders, flip flops.
I caught that as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's not like I call them slides.
Okay.
Sliders are what I wore underneath my baseball pants when I played baseball.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when you said it hurt in slider, I was deeply concerned.
Sliders are the mini burgers.
Yeah. I was just making sure you meant.
I was not wearing mini burgers on my feet at all. Like,
I'm glad we clarified that.
You certainly weren't wearing sliding shorts in case you
definitely was
had
not.
to slide on some dirt.
Definitely was not.
I got one of them strawberries one time.
It's the worst, dude.
Not good. Woo. Not good. My fat ass when I was playing baseball, I was not good.
They be having these kids out here on field turf getting them routinely nowadays. I didn't even think about it. I was like, Reese, you got to wear sleeves, like, or a compression underneath. Because his little arms all.
Also, it better not be hot if you're out there on that field turf.
That's real, man. That is real.
Yep.
That heat is real on the field turf.
I played a 4th of July tournament up in Reading 1 year. And it's all turf field except for the batter's box and the pitcher's mound. Everything else is turf. We had an 8 a.m. game where it was like 106. And that was not on the turf. That was just outside. Oh, it was awful.
Like 126 then on the turf.
We got one hit, and your boy had the one hit.
Hey,
nice.
Air horns for me.
Let's go.
Air horns for me. Line drive over short. Come on.
You ever played at Field of Dreams?
Oh, of course.
Those are so dope. Those
are really
so cool.
It's even. I played in Arizona. I played slow pitch at those stadiums, and back then, way back when, I could hit the ball over the fence, and hitting the ball out even at a park that looks like a major league stadium is way cooler than hitting one out over a chain link fence. It's way cooler. It makes a big bang when it hits the wood stands out there. Oh, so
It went in Wrigley Field
hell yeah.
on the Waveland Avenue.
Hell yeah.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. How many ballparks have you been to now? I know you and your dad did a little tour
Yeah, we did
this year.
Wrigley and Fenway.
You did Wrigley and Fenway. Okay.
Yeah, we wanted to knock those out because if something happens where this wouldn't happen, I think anytime soon, but we just wanted to get out in front of if the Ricketts family goes, hey, we're going to move the Cubs out of Wrigley Field. We're going to go to somewhere else. It would be impossible to get into Wrigley. So we were like, hey, we're just going to do it now. So we did that in one trip. I would have to count. I think I'm up to 12.
What's your favorite of those two? Wrigley and Fenway.
Fenway.
Really?
Yeah, I loved them both.
Yeah.
But Fenway, I sat in the bleachers for Red Sox Yankees. The Red Sox wanted a walk-off. Aaron Judge hit a monster home run in the 9th to tie it.
Brett Boone got thrown out too.
Brett Boone got tossed. There was a bunch of trash talking in the stands. It was just like a perfect baseball experience.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I texted Jesse during the game. I was like, this made me, because so much of my baseball life for the past half decade or so has been the A's are going to leave. And so every A's game was this like sad, there was a tinge of, man, I don't know how many more of these I'm going to get. So baseball had just been hard for a while, but being at that Red Sox Yankees game, I texted Jesse. I was like, this made me love the sport again because it was just peak, man. Like being in the ballpark that Ted Williams played in, I'm getting Red Sox Yankees. I'm sitting in the center field bleachers. I'm getting all this trash talk around me, but like friendly, but like some good trash talk. And it was just, man, what an experience. Yeah. Wrigley was incredible, but Wrigley itself was unbelievable. And salute to Manny for the hookup on
that was an all-time
on
moment
way
by
better
you.
seats. Yeah, man.
It's an all-time
I'm like, man, I got these tickets right behind home plate for $40.
Son of the year right there.
Come on. Bang, let's go. Sit down.
Oh man.
Watching the game like this.
Yeah, man.
But then we got to sit in some cool seats. Thanks to
I don't think I've been anywhere outside. Oh, no, I have gone to Yankee Stadium, but outside of that, I haven't been anywhere outside of California.
The new one?
Yeah, I've been New Yankee, Philly, Boston, Wrigley, Texas, the old Texas, ballpark at Arlington.
That was hot.
Chase Field, all three SoCals, A's, Giants. I think that's it. I think
What's
I'm
the
at 11.
best?
St. Louis is really nice.
St. Louis looks.
I've heard St. Louis looks
is
incredible.
Really, really, really nice.
Cool.
Yeah, the problem is because my dad and I have now been talking. Okay, can we hit a couple of stadiums a year? Like, are there ways? And the Midwest ones, it's like, yeah, I don't know how long I want to do a trip to the Midwest to watch. Like Chicago. Like, man, we did the river tour there. Went to this restaurant and that restaurant, this bar and that bar. Man, it was amazing. In Boston, same deal. We got to go to this bar and we got to go to this place and there's this sightseeing to do. I feel like if I go to St. Louis, I don't.
No, St. Louis you don't need to be there long. St. Louis, the city, it's a dope little spot. There'd be great places for you to eat.
Okay.
Like, yeah, there'd be really good places. You don't need to be there super long.
Yeah.
Sure.
But yeah, the little downtown is it's good.
I saw a couple years ago, and me and my wife want to just do this type of stuff. Is they said a good way to go see places that you probably would never go to is find something they're doing there. So, for instance, like Cincinnati, I'll go see Cincinnati. I would never go to Cincinnati, but I want to see Usher or whatever.
Yeah,
let's go watch them there. And see a city that we normally wouldn't go to. So
yeah, that's like I really want to go to Denver, so I'm just going to loop that into a Coors Field trip.
Denver's gorgeous.
It looks amazing.
Denver is,
and I've got a bunch of friends who live there now.
Denver's gorgeous. Oh my god,
it looks great. I've never been there, but it looks fantastic. I don't know if you want to go to a Rockies game.
Dude, we do Rockies watch every day on our show. We're waiting until they give up 1,000 runs. I think they're up to 933 now with 15 games to go. And we're waiting to get to a minus 400 run differential. They're minus 388 right now.
God.
They are ass.
Oh my god.
Do they have 40 wins yet?
Yeah, they're at 40 exactly.
Oh, I didn't think they would get to 40.
What's the record?
Oh, way less than that.
Oh, it's way less than 40.
Yeah. I think the record's like 28. But that was back in The record since 1901.
Oh, of course.
The modern era.
The modern era. Yes, thank you. The modern era of baseball. Still many years before black people were allowed to play, but still the modern era of baseball.
It's like another generation for them to let black people play.
Do you know what's crazy?
Yes.
This is well.
Yes, I do.
Hey, you want to know what's nuts about racism? No,
we're calling them differences now. I don't know if you've been it's just differences.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what's crazy about differences of opinion?
Yes.
As it pertains to race. No, the Yankees scouting department went to the Yankees front office. This is in the 40s. And they're like, yo, this Willie Mays kid, this Ernie Banks kid, like they kept feeding the Yankees these all-time great black players. And the Yankees were just like, nah, pass. No thanks, pass. Just Hall of Famers on top of Hall of Famers. Just insane.
The best players.
Just insane.
Time.
Just getting
literally.
Man. That's
Shout out to shout out to our guy Jerry Lorenzo, man. Did you see that Essentials MLB collection?
Oof.
That's fire. I'm mad he don't have no Giants.
And
stuff
shout out
now.
to his dad. He's part of the class that's going into the Hall of Fame that we're going to talk to Ken Rudolph
That's
about
what's
here
up.
coming up.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what's
pretty
up.
soon.
Oh yeah.
I'm mad he ain't got no Giants gear in that one. They got some A's gear.
They do have A's gear. Yeah,
It doesn't say the city on
he
it.
did. He did try to
athletics.
dedicate it to Sacramento.
You know which one is fire is the Tigers one. I like the Tigers stuff they have. So
Yeah. Detroit versus everybody. Or
God
whatever.
forbid he had a little color
so cold in the D.
for the collection. But
That's the song. It's a song.
All right.
it's fine.
All right.
Sometimes you just
Making
gotta
sure.
gotta let it go.
I just keep it. Just want you to keep an eye on it. He's hacking me. Getting my
I want
arm.
you to keep
Just he's getting the forearm.
The
I just want you to
official's
look
not
at
even
it.
on the field, by the way. This is a quick peek.
Hey, I'm
Look,
Draymond. I'm Draymond,
look,
just shouting in the corner.
The official ain't even here. Like there is no official. Earl Hebner has been knocked out. There is no one to count the pinfall here.
He said, hey, I just want you to look at it, all right?
Hey,
All right,
just
cool,
keep. Hey, he's got the hand out. Just
I believe you, Mike.
Steak dinner.
This feels like it's turned into a big game for the San Francisco 49ers. I know it's dumb. It's the Saints and it's week 2, but circumstances matter. And the circumstances going into this game aren't the best. And we used the term earlier, you kind of just want to survive it.
yeah.
If you lose over the course of the next 4 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, like that's fine. I just don't think you want to lose this one.
Yeah, I think there's an intangible, like you want to win and you want to play well, but to me, it's more like setting a tone for what the rest of this year is going to be.
Okay.
If you go in and you like mail it in against New Orleans, even if you win and it's 12-10 and you kick 4 field goals and you win, but it's like, man, they didn't play really well. The defense got a couple of goal line stops. The Saints moved the ball probably more than you'd like. How they got outgained. They just kind of got outplayed, but they figured out a way to win. Like that's nice. And you want that for sure. But I don't think you'd feel good about the rest of the year. But if they come out and play really well, like they galvanized around this and didn't go, God, we're just injury bug again, season's over. I think that's more what I'm looking for. Like, does the defense come out, and I think they will come out with their hair on fire. And man, the Saints at halftime haven't crossed midfield yet.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of thing I'm looking to happen, where even if they don't win by a ton or they don't play great, there were signs there that they know what time it is still. And that's
they're gonna have to, it feels like they're potentially going to have to change their identity for a month or so. They're gonna have to turn into, this rugged, rough and tough, run the ball, ball control, time of possession team that leans on their defense for about a month or so. And that's cool. It's a little concerning because it's better, as much as I think the defense is going to be better with Saleh and some of the personnel they have. Kyle Shanahan did tell us earlier, like, hey, we got some young guys on this defense, and they're going to have to learn the NFL game, and we plan to get better as the season goes along. we're just in the week 2. They're not Upton Stout, Michael Williams, CJ West. These guys, they're still learning, and to rely on them right now,
that's tough.
Gets a little scary.
Yep. So what they're gonna have to do, though, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of the position they're in.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, I read this over at NinersWire.com.
Howdy, babe.
There we go. Shout out Niners Wire.
Ryan Fitzpatrick said that Brock Purdy was underrated.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. I in the sense that I think Fitzpatrick went a little bit overboard in saying that Purdy's becoming one of those guys that you don't want to give the ball to with 2 minutes left. Like I don't know if he's in that where you're just like, hey, we cannot under any circumstance let Brock Purdy have the ball. Because if that was the case, the Seahawks would have gone for it on 4th and 1. Like that, they went, shoot, we'll kick the field goal. They haven't moved the ball all day.
They learned their lesson. Don't test my boy 13. Don't test him.
And put a body on Jake Tunges. 2 bodies on. No, no. So I think that was, but I do think they're, despite the fact we're in year 4 of this, 3.5 of this, that there's still this like waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, no, man, I think he's a pretty good player. He may never be a tier 1 guy, but man, that comeback in the NFC Championship game against the Lions, that's a huge stage, and he was really good. And then in the Super Bowl, in his first full season as a starter, played well enough to win. Like, I don't. If the bar for any quarterback who's not Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes or Joe Burrow, if that's the bar for them, then almost nobody's going to clear it.
Right.
So I just, it's that you're either the GOAT or you're trash is the scale.
Yeah. And
so I think there's a lot of people who just view it like that. And because he's not scoring 30 points a game with Kendrick Bourne and Marquez Valdez-Scantling, then he's a product of his environment.
And this is the argument I always make as well, is we talk about Kyle Shanahan, offensive guru, and all this other stuff. You know this, Kyle. Everybody knows that watches the 49ers for this entire Shanahan tenure. You don't run the ball.
Yep.
Like all these other quarterbacks you talk about, they're going to throw the ball 30, 35 times on a regular day. Kyle Shanahan said something went terribly wrong if I got to have you throw the ball that way, that many times.
Yep.
I want you around 22.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we're going to run the other 25 to 30 times in the game. I remember, I think it was the year he was in the MVP consideration. All his yards or whatever, everything he had going on, I think he had the least amount of passes, or the 49ers had the least amount of passes in the league.
Yeah, they're pretty frequently bottom 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's never gonna, that's not, even if he is that good, he's never gonna be put in that situation, ideally, from Kyle Shanahan. It's always gonna be run first, establish the run to set up the pass and all this other stuff. And he's just a good, and he's, as we famously pointed out on this show, he's still pretty damn young.
Right.
Like, he's a young quarterback.
Yeah.
25 years old. 5 years from now, he'll only be 30. Quick math.
Yeah.
Like,
very good.
Yeah. Like he's still a young guy, and he's seen a lot in his time, and he's gonna still get better, I believe, too.
Yeah. The thing that's crazy to me, and this is not, I hate doing this because I'm not saying he's Patrick Mahomes, because he's not. No, I don't think anyone is. Like, Patrick Mahomes is in a class that is, he's going to be one of the 3 or 5 best quarterbacks to ever play the game.
He's on Mars with that bacteria.
Yeah, man. Him and that old bacteria guy are just chilling up there. That's
another
wild.
planet.
That's wild. But anyways, when Patrick Mahomes, over the last couple of years, when his air yards per attempt has gone way down, and all of his numbers have come down, he doesn't get put in a box with Brock Purdy where it's like, oh, it's just Andy Reid and the offense is, it's no, wow, look, he's adapting to his surroundings. He's figuring out he's doing this. Brock just doesn't get that benefit of the doubt.
Why do you think that is?
Because he hasn't won 3 Super Bowls by age 28. Like, he just,
that narrative, the narrative around Patrick Mahomes grew pretty quick, though. Like, no one batted an eye when Andy Reid let Alex Smith go. Like, it was discussed. Like, this This is what's happening.
Well, yeah,
This
because
is-
it was a top 10 pick, and Alex Smith wasn't going to win him a Super Bowl, which I think is kind of why. And then he threw for, what was it, 5,000
I was
yards
going to
and
say
50 touchdowns as a rookie
he
in
literally
his second
switched.
year.
He switched teams after the best year of his career.
But I think at that point of his career, I think I personally looked at the Chiefs and went, man, they're not getting over the hump with Alex. Would they blow a 24-point lead against the Colts in that playoff game?
Yeah, that was tough.
Like, it just, all right, they're just not going to do it. They spent a top 10 or 12 pick or whatever Patrick Mahomes was. Like, he's going to be the guy. And then he was the guy immediately.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Brock doesn't get that benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Because even when in the last couple of years when Patrick's numbers have gone down, we have seen him go crazy in the first 2-3 years. Like you said, 5,000 yards, 50 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Like even if that was like an admiration or that was just like a moment in time and he'll never do that again, that's in our minds. And we're like, yeah, that's who he is. So it's good.
There's also an obsession, real quick. There's also an obsession with, well, if he wasn't in this situation, if every team had the same offensive line, play caller, and weapons, he wouldn't be putting up this production. I don't understand the obsession with trying to do that because that's not real. Like, that's not real life. Putting this in a vacuum of like, okay, but if he was in a different situation, he would be worse. That's so like, all right, cool, man. Yeah, no, and that's it. Sure, he's the worst quarterback in the league. You're right. Because we're never going to find out.
But it's really funny how people pick and choose when they do that too. Like I remember, like John Kitna led the league in passing one year.
Yeah,
with a terrible Detroit team. He was essentially Cam Thomas, scoring a ton of points for a team that ultimately meant nothing to.
Yeah. Thomas minding his business.
Oh yes, so you're right.
Hey,
that was uncalled for.
Did you see the Jonathan Kuminga news?
No.
The Warriors pulled their 2-year offer, so it's only the qualifying offer on the table now.
Oh, that's I didn't see that, but that's nuts. That's okay.
They pulled the offer.
You know what? You know what else?
Hit that thing.
You're right.
Thank
You're right.
you.
You're right.
I
No, you're right.
did
Hold
see
on.
68.
Bingo watch.
By the way,
That's interesting. I didn't see that coming.
really?
Yeah. So now the Warriors are saying like,
To hell with it. Play
Yeah.
on the qualifying offer.
No, that's
they could obviously change it.
They knew he wasn't going to take it, so you save face. It's like the people who, oh yeah, so and so has removed themselves from consideration for the Olympic team. Bro, you weren't going to make the Olympic team. Like, what are you talking about?
It's just been sitting on the table collecting dust. He's like, I'm not doing that. And now they're like, okay, we're taking it off the table.
Okay,
All right.
you can have it. Great stuff, Kyle. As always, we appreciate you, my man. Have a great weekend. We will see you back here on Monday, and we'll come back. Ken Rudolph's going to join us coming up in about 15 minutes or so. We'll talk about that game last night and whether it got Kenny's attention at all as it pertains to the Green Bay Packers. We're just getting started. It's CeeLo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I was ready to be on the Kenny side of the Packers argument. What if they had come out and like just not looked very good against Washington, and Washington kind of bounced back from a kind of weird first week performance, and then they just go out and just drag those. It's like, man,
that defense surprised.
Yeah,
not surprised me, but that
You also,
yeah.
you can't lose at home on a Thursday if you want to be taken seriously.
Yeah.
Those are tough
Yeah.
losses. You just cannot.
I mean,
lose at
I
home
just
on a
I
Thursday.
didn't expect Green Bay to beat them like they did.
I mean, I'll live on the island alone. The team that I think is going to regress a little bit is Washington.
Yeah.
And now it's,
Oh,
they
I'm
lost
on that
Austin.
island with you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You lost Eckler and
Yeah.
you traded Robinson.
You got Debo though. 7 catches for 44 yards.
Come on, man. Hey, man. Come on, man. That's my boy, man. I ain't even gonna speak on it, man, because that's my boy. Damn.
Just say no disrespect intended.
That's my boy. I told my cousin, shout out to my cousin Walt. Yeah, he a Commanders fan, football team fan. I told him at the family reunion, he was like, "Hey, cuz, we got your boy Debo." I said, "Hey, man, we sold you a lemon."
Yeah,
we sold you a lemon, man. And that's y'all know that's like my favorite.
Yeah,
him and Fred Warner are my 2 favorite players from this era. But he ain't the same.
No. Who are your 2 favorite players from the Harbaugh era?
Cap and Willis.
Yeah.
Patrick. I love Frank Gore
The
too.
one you wouldn't take a picture with, or a different one? That's fine.
Yeah,
Never
Gore
mind.
and
We don't-
Willis
I mean,
were my dudes.
I
man.
used a lot of
That's
restraint
tough.
not tweeting that last night or yesterday. Whenever you put that tweet up.
Did you see that tweet, Kyle, that I made
No,
about Fred Warner?
no.
I said he might be the best linebacker ever, and Patrick Willis is my dog.
All right, so
49er linebacker, but maybe
Joe
He's up
Shasky has
there.
been on this for like 3 years, and I vehemently disagreed out the gate.
Mm.
But man,
Fred might be.
Fred
Is crazy.
But I think Fred is I think more is required of linebackers now.
Mm.
And I think Patrick Willis was the prototypical linebacker for that area,
Mhm.
for that era. And I think Fred Warner in the same way is the prototypical linebacker for this era.
Mhm.
It just looks different because the game is different.
That's fair.
But I think they were equally dominant. It's just Fred gets to be dominant in different ways because the game's more
And it
horizontal.
stands out more because he's in
Yeah.
coverage. All
Yeah,
this other
right.
way.
That play against the Cowboys in the playoff game in 2022 or 2023,
That's the one we
where he tracked down CD.
like 35 yards down the
Yeah,
field.
broke up. Like, come on, man.
That boy crazy. Fred Warner, a safety in college, right?
But yeah, kind of. D. Winters was awesome on Sunday. Oh, I had an idea on this. Mic's off real quick. All right, mic's on.
If I'm Xavier Worthy, I'm demanding to be invited to the wedding. Be like,
Jesse's
"Look, bro."
wedding?
Nope.
Oh, oh,
Thanks, Kyle. I think Kyle had a take on what I just said too. He was ready to.
Well,
I said if I was Xavier Worthy, I'm demanding to be invited to the wedding. That's. See, I don't know if like the whole team is getting invited. I don't know how that's working, but I know if I'm Xavier Worthy, I'm getting invited now.
Xavier Worthy's gonna say, "Send me next to Ice Spice."
Yes. Yeah. I want to. I get to pick my table. That's what Xavier Worthy gets for what Travis Kelce did to him. Is I get to pick my table.
Poor guy. Fresno stand up too, by the way. Xavier Worthy from the 559. Big up, shout out to my guy Donnie.
Our main man Ken Rudolph's going to join us coming up here in just a little bit. He's hosting the Rancho Cordova Sports Hall of Fame as he does each year. I think he's even getting honored a little bit, so I'm excited to talk to our man. Plus, he talks. He'll probably say something that'll get us all in trouble. Jesse, sit on that dumb button just in case. Did the Packers get your attention at all last night? Yeah, for those that don't know, Kenny is Captain Hate of Green Bay.
Well, I don't know if
Captain Hate of Packers.
I don't know if I hate the Packers.
You
Well, I don't-
absolutely hate the Packers.
as in general, I hate the Packers.
And that's fine.
This particular team, I don't hate this team.
I don't know
I
if that's true.
just wasn't
like
a
them.
believer. I wasn't a believer going into the season.
You don't like Jordan Love.
No, Jordan Love's fine. I just think he's a little overrated. He's a good player. I have it right. Everybody else right now has it wrong. He's not an MVP type guy, but he's a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback.
Okay.
Raise my voice. He's a good quarterback.
Mhm. Again, it shows that you're lying.
But last night was pretty impressive. And what I was impressed with the most, Jordan Love was good last night too. He made some big time throws and some big time drives. After Washington cut it to 7 around the start of the fourth quarter after that Zach Ertz touchdown, I didn't tweet it out, but I was thinking, I gotta have a touchdown drive here if I'm the Packers. I
Mhm.
gotta have one.
Yeah.
I think it had been they didn't score the whole third quarter. I think or no, maybe they had a field goal in the third quarter, but they hadn't scored a touchdown in a while. And I said, I need a touchdown now because this is getting a little too close for comfort after they've dominated this game. And Jordan Love marched them down the field, made a big third down pass. to the tight end
Mhm.
to extend the drive, and then eventually just got him into the end zone. I think he had a touchdown pass on that one. So
Yeah.
that was impressive, but even more so, that defense was super impressive, and even more so than just the
2 games in a
defense.
row.
Yeah, those corners, that's secondary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
One of their strong suits.
they had the Commanders receivers in jail, absolutely in jail. So if that's who they are, oh yeah, they got an opportunity to do something special this year.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I want to see from them is 4 of the next 5 are on the road. Let's see how they respond there. Now, it's not tough. I think it's Cleveland, Dallas. They come home, and then I think the other road games they can easily
I get it for
win.
you. It's at Cleveland, at Dallas. Then they have a week 5 bye. Host Cincinnati.
That's the other game I was thinking about.
At Arizona, at Pittsburgh.
They
That's
could
the stretch.
Yeah, they get through that, and they're whatever and 2. I don't even know what that is, 4 and 2 or something like that. Yeah, I'm tapped in, but I'm already tapped in with the fact that that defense is very impressive, very impressive. And once again, like jokes aside, Jordan Love is a really good quarterback, and maybe he's going to step it up a notch. Maybe he's going to go another level here, and he's figured some stuff out after being hurt or just getting experience in the last couple of years, and maybe he's ready to take a leap. So you combine that, like I said, with the defense, they could be cooking. Absolutely.
They do have the Philadelphia Eagles on their schedule. The whole NFC East is on their schedule. Also got the Baltimore Ravens as that division obviously is on their schedule as well. As we mentioned, Cleveland and Pittsburgh in that stretch of games Casey was pointing out right there. But overall, a good outing that kind of solidified how I felt about each team involved. Mm-hmm. The Packers, I absolutely think, are Super Bowl contenders. I think they're up there with Philadelphia in the conference. Excuse me. Washington, I just can't get behind yet. And it's not that I don't love their quarterback. I absolutely love their quarterback. It's just I wonder, we could wind up in a situation where everyone talked about the regression of C.J. Stroud last year. And that still wound up being a 10-7 team. Maybe this Commanders team is in fact a 10-7 team. Maybe they're a 9-8 team. Maybe they're a one and done in the playoffs. I'm not really sure. Just what I don't think they are is a team that's getting back to the NFC Championship. That's what I don't think they are. And I think there's going to be a point midway through the season where that's kind of apparent to everybody. Like, okay, this is an okay football team. Maybe it's a good football team. They're still missing something. And now, as the season rolls along, obviously we're in week 2, they're going to lose Austin Eckler for the year. All accounts, I don't know if it was officially confirmed, but all accounts are he tore his Achilles last night. So he's out. And excuse me, makes me emotional. I just don't see it with that team this year. And it's so this is the 4-in, 4-out thing that we talk about before week 1 of every season. It's the schedule thing that you just brought up with Kyle a few minutes ago as it pertains to the San Francisco 49ers. Everything we're talking about is based off of last year. Well, this is a new year with new circumstances. The Packers' circumstance dramatically changed a week before the season started. The Commanders, the circumstances are different than they were last year. They're not the cute, oh, look at what they did team anymore. They're like, yo, they went to the AFC Championship, the NFC Championship, and that kid under center is a problem. We have to plan for them differently. And it's the steps that we talk about, going from I don't want to butcher this analogy. You used it a couple of days ago, but going from a D to a C or a D to a B, and all of a sudden now you're an A. You were in the NFC Championship. Now you're trying to go to an A+, or you're trying to maintain that grade when everything else, when the curriculum got harder. And I don't know that the Commanders are quite here. You have the building block to do it in Jaden Daniels, and I absolutely think this is a a plus 500 football team. I just don't, in comparison to last year, I don't like them as much as I did. Or as much as what they did last year, I should say.
There's nothing wrong with it. They just might not be good enough this year. And they went out and they got some guys like Debo and, thought that might be the piece that they needed. And I just don't think Debo's that guy that everybody remembers him as at this point in his career. They just might not have enough, and like you said, now you're getting close to everybody's best shot when you play them. Yeah, it's different. You're not going to sneak up on anybody. And sometimes that happens where, the team comes out of nowhere and they don't sneak up on anybody the next year, but they're good enough to be ready for that and handle everybody's best shot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this Commanders team just isn't good enough to handle that. And that, once again, that doesn't mean that they're bums or they'll fall off the face of the earth.
Yeah, not at all.
Maybe they're not a playoff team.
Yeah.
And we'll see. We'll see what happens with Jaden. It's only 2 games in. Last night was a tough scenario, going on the road against a team like Green Bay on a short week. But they're starting to ask some questions about sophomore slumps with Jaden.
Yeah.
I'm not putting that on him yet.
Yeah.
But we'll monitor it. We'll check it out.
Yeah, a little too early for all of that. And remember, like CJ, you call it a sophomore slump if you want to. It's because he was so good his rookie year. Like that's where there is no metric in which CJ Stroud was bad last year. He just wasn't as good as he was his rookie year.
Right.
So it's like there's this sophomore slump, if you will. There's no situation where Jaden Daniels is going to be bad in my estimation, and that was shown last night. I don't think Jaden was bad last night. Neither team turned the ball over. In fact, the Packers committed almost twice as many penalties as the football team did. There's a lot that Green Bay has to correct. I think obviously the Giants aren't very good, and Washington wasn't really challenged in that one. This was a difficult matchup. This was a short week. This was in Green Bay, second week of the season. This is a tough, measuring stick game, so to speak. Like this was a tough outing, and I expect them. I don't have their schedule in front of me. I could pull it up real quick, but I expect them to be better moving forward. I really didn't like them in this game, and I just don't like them as a conference contender again.
I completely understand that. I'm with you on that.
Real quick peek. Raiders next week. That's who the Commanders got.
Ooh.
They got the Raiders
Where's
next
it
week.
at?
Sorry, Jaden. I'm gonna have to root against you. It's in Washington. We got Atlanta. We've got the Chargers coming up.
Those are all tough games.
Yeah, they are. These are definitely tough games. And you got Chicago, Dallas, Kansas City's on here. They got a week 12 bye, so that's a look ahead. We'll come back. My man Ken Rudolph is going to join us, probably going to get us in trouble somehow. He's hosting the festivities at the Rancho Cordova Sports Hall of Fame, man. So excited to talk to him. Steelum with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Ken, give me the thumbs up when you're ready, and we'll bring you on screen. Oh, you're ready. Oh, okay.
Bad.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man, what's happening, man? Hold on. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
Rudolph,
man.
what up, man?
I gotta turn that stupid thing off. Hey, what's happening, KC? How you doing, brother?
Good, man. I'm good. I can't complain at all.
Oh, all right. Hey, what's up, Damien? What's up?
What's going on with you, man?
Nothing, man. How you feel running the city now? How's that for you? How you feeling?
I'm great, man. I'm great. I'll never be anything but great. Never be anything but great.
I wish I could be there and talk to you about your little honey dip.
Ken text me and said, I got questions.
Nice.
I got questions.
Hey, Casey, what's your son's name again?
Reese.
Reese. I knew it was something special. Reese. Thank you. Yes. How's he
Bro,
doing?
it is crazy seeing those pictures of Malcolm on social media.
Man, that dude is 6'1", and
Like, for real?
yeah, bro.
Yeah, he looks like a big. I was like, oh my God.
He's, man, that dude's awesome. He's fantastic. He's just working hard. He got so lucky he made his high school team.
There we go.
Last week. So he was super excited about that. And He gets to start pitching for his high school team. I think they start like fall season next month. So
Okay.
he's hyped. I'm so proud of him, and I can stop like coaching him now. My back and my hips and my knees are like, woo!
That's awesome.
But at the same time, I'm sure you know Casey, man. It's so much fun to be out there with him. And so, like, I love playing with my son once a week if I can. It's just fantastic. He's got wonderful breaking ball and his changeup and his slider. It's like so much fun.
I love it. I wouldn't do anything else. And then my daughter, she's 2.
Yeah.
She be hitting the ball off the tee. And and then my mind just starts going. I'm like, oh, that's what we're doing?
Right.
That's what we're doing it too. Okay, well, let me see what else can you do? And then she
got a Monet Davis. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, but it's great. I love working out. I love going to all the tournaments. I love the games. I love it. It's perfect.
That's so. We spent so much money traveling with this dude for 5 years. Oh my goodness! But Cooperstown was the absolute best thing ever. Like we had for a whole week, baseball, and you get to go to the Hall of Fame and everything. And that was probably the only time where, as a parent, you spend thousands of dollars to do all kinds of dumb stuff and like Disneyland and all that stuff, whatever. But Cooperstown was the first time we spent like a bunch of money. And we were like, all worth it.
Mm-hmm.
All worth it for a whole week. Baseball was so great. It was so fantastic.
Baseball, though, I will say this.
What's up?
Baseball, travel baseball. I'll be like, man, be there an hour early. Games are 2.5 hours. I'm like, wait a minute, man. Basketball, we show up 20 minutes before the game, stretch out, warm up with your teammates, get going. 50-minute game. We might have 2. Boom, we out of here.
Nope, not baseball.
Like, man, come on, man. I'm trying to go home. And then it'd be hot. Then we in Sacramento.
Hang on, guys. Okay. All right, we're back here. Sorry, I think everybody heard on the radio heard. Hey, we're back, guys. We're back. My man Ken Rudolph with us here. Ken, I'm glad you hanging out a little bit, man. There's a lot to talk about. Let's start with this. I should have said this during the commercial break because when Kim popped up, he was like, "Yeah, I wish I was there so I could ask you about your little honey, your little girl." And I don't know if you did this. I feel like you did. When Katie and I started dating, I gave her the autobiography of Malcolm X and said, I want you to read this.
Yeah.
And she did. Didn't you do that with your wife?
Yes, I did. Absolutely. Heather read it twice. She's fantastic. She's already a journalism major, and it was like she's kind of already into that thing. So yeah, that was kind of a requirement to understand a little bit about my mentality, if that makes sense, my perspective, how I see certain things, and then hopefully be able to relate to it. And her job was to soften it. So that's why I have the partner that I have, because you're supposed to be able to work in a way like that. And so she softens it, but she totally gets where I'm coming from with a lot of stuff. You did the same. You made her. Did she finish it?
Did the exact same thing. Yeah. In every free minute she has that book in her hand. And not just that, I've gone and picked up Amazon package where I'm like, this is clearly a book. What is this? And I open it and it's a book that she ordered about, whitewashing history and like all of it. Like she is all in on it now. She takes notes. She asks me questions. Yeah, the whole deal.
I wish people would I hope people understand what I'm talking about in terms of why that story is important to me. That man, his whole journey is the reason why I think it's really important for everyone to understand it. People will focus in on certain situations with the Nation of Islam, and they'll use the quotes to support whatever little argument they're trying to make. But I'm talking about that complete journey of that man went the whole way you were supposed to go as a human being. And that's what I aspire to. Like, if you were wrong, figure it out, fix yourself, go in a different direction. Now spread that to the world. And I just thought that's what you're supposed to do as a human being.
It's funny how so many people ignore the last part of his story.
Oh yeah, right.
That's the very last part. They don't want to talk about that part.
That's the most important part. It's like, come on, man. That's what we're all about. That journey as a human being. It just embodies it for me. So I think that's hilarious that you did that.
And for those who are watching and caught the commercial break, Ken's son, who's 6'1" now, Malcolm, is named after Malcolm X.
Yes. Yeah. His name was picked out before he was even like anybody even saw him. That was one of those. you know, I wanted to reflect that, and his middle name had to reflect my family. Like my last name Rudolph is not my name. My father adopted me, and that's my last name. But my blood last name is Logan, and my family is in Texas. And so I wanted my son's name to be Malcolm Logan Rudolph, so that, you know, he reflects everything about my family and my heritage, and so that he will know that, yes, that last name is a wonderful man who adopted me and changed my whole life and gave me this whole set of values. But your middle name, your grandmother, your grandfather, your great-grandfather, your great-grandmother, all those people in Texas, that's your family. So I wanted it to be that whole connection.
And that sounds like a pitcher, Malcolm Logan Rudolph. That's
Yeah,
a Major
hell
League
yeah.
Baseball
Hell
pitcher
yeah,
right
I'll
there.
take that. Let me get an autograph.
I'm not even that bad where I think he's going to go. I'm not even that person. Like, I don't think he's going to be a professional baseball
Hey,
player.
look, does
He
he need
loves
Uncle Kenny?
Well, hey,
I'll
I've got-
negotiate the deals, Uncle Kenny.
I have good news for you.
Did you have a Casey?
I've got great news for you. You got Uncle Kenny and Agent D'Lo. You're in great shape.
But
I know
man,
how much you hate agents. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
I
got
need
you.
ownership.
I
in
don't
the
hate agents. It was just
Yes.
that whole moment in time where I was like, these people are trying to take over this system where you got to earn your way and you have to do certain things. I was wrong to be that upset about it, because it was great that those individuals started to move in the way that they did. What is it? Carter Maverick, and I forgot the other guy's name.
Maverick Carter. Yeah.
Maverick Carter. Thank you, Ben. They started moving in that direction. I'm thinking it's fantastic now. But at that time, I was threatened. It's like, oh my goodness, these new people are coming in and messing up this whole thing. So no, it's all good though. It's fine.
What you got going on at Rancho Cordova, man? Like, I know you host, but they're gonna show you some love, and rightfully so this time around, huh?
Oh man, I don't know why they decided to do it. I think it's maybe based on my my history as a Pee Wee football player. It's pretty legigendary in Pop Warner. But after that, I was useless.
Your Lancers.
Before I got to that, no, I'd say, man, it's a really great night that we get to share. It's 10 years now, the Rancho Cordova Sports Hall of Fame. And if you look at Sacramento, you know, you have all these really incredible pockets of talent all throughout the area. But Rancho Cordova was really, really special. And being able to accomplish the things that they did, being the #1 team in the nation in 1975, having the absolute best record for the 70s of any high school in the country. They only lost 6 games in 10 years. Like, that's incredible for a super small little town where they were just supported by the Air Force base around, and they just had people coming from everywhere. It was a really unique time in the history of Rancho Cordova. And so the great people in that city, they were so smart 10 years ago. They're like, hey, we want to honor that and remember that. And it just touched me so much, because everywhere I went, I remember going to the military in the late 80s. And I remember getting into an argument with these 2 guys. I still remember it to this day. One guy was from Moeller, Ohio, which is Cincinnati area. Moeller High School was like the top rated high school in the country in the 70s and 80s. And the other guy was from Valdosta, Georgia. Still remember that dude. Just remember his face right now. So mad. And they had the #1 high school in the country too. And Cordova was #1 in 1975, but then those 2 teams kind of took over. And I remember just be like, no, man, we would have beat you guys if we played you. And just having something like that to represent, knowing that I came from a place where they took that seriously. They competed like nobody else. They trained like nobody else. And they brought some of the most incredible, prolific talent that this area has ever seen. And I'm just happy to be able to share it, because it drove me, like, being able to play football for Cordova Lancers. Like, I still carry that like a badge of honor. I'm like, yeah, man, I made that team, bro.
Yeah.
I made 1 interception.
And he will tell you that story as many times as you'd like him to.
Okay. But, you know, it's just a really great night to honor. And they're doing something special by honoring the founders. And I'm one of the founders, helped to start this thing 10 years ago and kind of carry it along and foster it and nurture it. And so I'm happy to be a part of it.
And like you talked about, man, we talk a lot on here when Grant is brought up, and we talk about DPH and the Heights and the pride that those people in that community have for that high school. It's the same out there in Cordova with Rancho, you know, and that high school and the lineage that they have. They're very proud of the lineage of that high school, the sports and everything that's come through that high school. So that's always dope to see.
No, man, and the thing about those 2 teams, oh my goodness, man, some of the battles that they would have, not only people would think automatically, well, football. No. Grant used to have an incredible baseball program. They had some incredible baseball players that came through there. Grant does everything, right? Like, that's an incredible program. Like, I remember looking up to see if I could find Hall of Fames for all the other high schools or all the other areas, right? And some of them end up getting kind of folded into the Sacramento Sports Hall of Fame.
Mhm.
But I hope that every single school has a chance to show this kind of spirit and really kind of forward this legacy onto the next generation, because it's really great to know that you come from a place where people know how to work hard, they know how to compete, and they've won. And it's something that, and to be the best in the country, like, I just think that's incredible. Like, wow, that's so much fun.
Hey, sorry to derail this.
What's up?
I got a what do you give me for?
Okay.
Pardon me?
So
Let's see.
so there's this. So
There's-
I don't know who originated this, but what
It's
do you?
a stolen bit, but it's ours
It's a
now.
stolen bit. What
Yeah.
do you give me for? You rank it's a number of how close someone looks to someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Johnny House can get in this one too.
Okay.
When it's particularly when he smiles.
Okay.
What do you give me for Chris Webber?
Oh yeah, I'll give you a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a 9.
Yeah.
I just got a text about that. I absolutely just got it. I'll give you a 9.
Yeah.
I'll give you a 9.
I was like,
Yeah.
damn,
I
we
was a lot. A long time ago when I had hair and C Webb was here and he had a little poof up, and I had a little goatee that went down like this, and I was younger, obviously. Yeah, I actually used to get that a few times, and I loved it. I was like, yeah, shoot, where Tyra at? You talking about? Yeah, I'll be C Webb, man. I love C Webb. C Webb's one of my favorite players because he was so honest. Remember one of the first things he said when he got to Sacramento? Because look, man, I love Sacramento, but I was like, yeah, what do the players think about Sacramento? And he was like, man, where am I supposed to go for dinner?
Yeah.
I just scored 25 points. I just pulled down 15 rebounds. I just dished out 10 assists. Where am I going to go to celebrate? And I was like, no one ever put it that way. I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, nah, I got to go drive 90 minutes to go get my vibe on. I got to go to the Bay. I was like, yeah, he's right. But because he stayed and the Maloof family went crazy, I think that made Sacramento a destination after they got there. But
how long were you in Sacramento?
Pardon me?
How long were you in Sacramento?
I was born and raised there.
Yeah, but you no. But you didn't you leave? Didn't you leave for LA and then come back, or did you just?
Yes. So I left in '97. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
97 is when I first came down to Orange County,
and you were because you were watching the reason that sticks in my you were watching the playoffs down there, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah.
Well, that's what made it so fun because I was here working. I was doing this the Best Damn Sports Show period for Fox, and the Maloof brothers came on the show, and that's how I met them. And they were like, "Hey, we heard that you're the Sacramento Kings fan." I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" And they're like, "We want to invite you to." It was Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals versus the Lakers at Arco. They're like, "You want to come back home and go to the game?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, let's do it." So they flew me back home, and we got to go to the game. And but I still remember being back at the apartment we had in LA for Game 7 and just being like, so I was in the belly of the beast, and I was like, man, I remember. And I love my mother-in-law. She's the best thing in the world. She's so wonderful. But I remember my mother-in-law called me on the phone, and she's such a wonderful, happy person. She's always sunshine. I love Annette. But she called me on the phone, and I'm like, hello. Oh, yeah. She's always so happy. Like, your mom's on the phone. Like, I didn't hear none of that. Like, why are you talking to me right now? It's not a happy moment.
That was not the time.
And then I came back in 2011. Yeah, and then I was there for 8 years doing the news, and then I'm back. I'm thinking about coming back though.
Jay Will's your second, right? Is Chris first, and then is it Jason Williams?
Well, Mitch is the first.
Mitch
is
okay.
Rock.
Okay.
The Rock, baby. Like my whole resume tape, how I got my jobs was because The Rock would wait and let me interview him after practice and games. Man, that dude was incredible. He was awesome. So like half my stuff was me doing packages with him and playing video games in the hotel room and stupid stuff like that.
You still have that news anchor voice.
It's natural. It's natural.
You just naturally a news. How many? You've been in 1 billion movies. Have you played anything other than a news anchor?
Wait a minute. 3 times I played a cop. I played a FBI agent. I played a CSI, like whatever. It was a CSI agent, I guess it was, a
Okay.
technician or whatever it was. And then I was it was something in law enforcement. But yeah, it's been basically reporter and a cop.
How long you been doing that? How long you been like in acting in the movies and stuff like that?
I haven't been acting at all. I've been in the movies though, because I'm not an actor. I've been in the movies. I got lucky. What is it? When I moved down there, that's why your agent, my agent, found me in Sacramento and moved me down to LA. And as soon as I touched ground, I think 1998, I started doing like TV and stuff like that. And I would never talk about it. Like I would never tell anybody, "Hey man, look for me coming up." Because I made that mistake the first time. The first thing I ever did was an episode of a show called The Practice on TV. And so I had to be there all day, right? And I shot some scene in the courtroom. And then they're like, "Hey, we want you to come back and do more scenes this afternoon." So I came back later in the evening, did more scenes. And then I'm like, "Oh, I'm all over this show." And so I called my mom. I'm like, "Mother, I want to be on The Practice coming up." "Oh, okay, baby." And so I go and I'm with my friends and the episode comes on. And it's like any other reporter scene. And I'm like, that was it? I shot for like 12 hours. That was it? So from that point on, I never said anything about anything that I was in. I was like, no, I'm not going to say anything. I just got lucky. And I think just being down here, it's kind of part of the thing. You're in the machine. You do that. And I got lucky and did like 30 of them. So it was cool.
That's
That's
dope.
what's up.
That's dope. Ken's
That's
such a consummate. We've had discussions this week about like journalists and broadcast journalism, and I like investigative journalism, and I know how much like being a journalist matters to you. And I remember I assume it was 16 when we were doing the lowdown.
Yeah,
we were having conversations about Donald Trump. And I remember, like, I can't call him President Trump. I can't call him Mr. President. I can't call him any of that. Like, he's Donald. Like, he's that guy. Like, he's him. And I remember Ken going, "No, like, he's the president. Like, he's President Trump. Like, that's how you refer to him." And he was constantly in that, like, I am a news anchor and I deliver news, and that's how I do it. And I keep my opinion. I actually learned a lot about that form of journalism from you, because that was such like an offensive time that we went through, right? And me, the cap stuff, like everything that was happening at that time.
Yeah.
And I learned like so much about how to be that type of journalist from you during that time.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate that. I was kind of held to that standard. I came back to Sacramento because I think that Good Day Sacramento is the best morning show in the country, and I wanted to be a part of that again. But I also wanted to strengthen my journalism instincts with CBS News. And so being in that building and being able to do that, and them saying to me, "Hey, we want you to anchor the news in the morning by yourself." And so I was like, well, this is what I went to school for. I guess I should probably start utilizing some of those instincts and some of those tools. And part of that is respect, believe it or not. Even if I have somewhat of an aggressive approach to things, that I don't disrespect, unless one time I got mad at somebody. That's not what we're talking about. Disrespect, the office and what that means. And even if that individual is saying something that you don't necessarily agree with, or it's offensive to you, or it's hurtful, it's still the office that I have to respect.
You said that 10 years ago. Like, you kept saying it's not him.
Right.
It's the office.
I have to respect that, especially if you're doing that job.
Right.
You really have to respect that. And, I have to admit, I was a little disillusioned because the media at that time, they were going in a different direction. And I don't know if the media has recovered in terms of how we cover these situations. It doesn't seem like we're making much progress in terms of each individual understanding and comprehending what these things mean and what they're going to mean as we continue to move along. And now we're in a situation where we are now, where it's so painful every day. Every day is painful for all of us. And I mean, the one thing that we're supposed to have that makes us all come together, sports, they're starting to tear that apart too. So we got to find ways to continue to get back into just having so much fun being a fan. Like, I just love sports so much because it helps me just not think about that other stuff that's happening every day that's really tearing us apart from the inside out. And there's nothing that I guess we can do about it. But I feel like, back to what you're saying about being a journalist and sticking to the rules. And I think it just makes it a little bit easier for you to process those things, especially in that position when you got to go out that stuff every day.
The saddest thing about what you just said is you said the media is going in a different direction, and you're 100% right. And the media hasn't recovered. The media doesn't have, the media's direction should be straight. Like this, like there should be no like veering off when it comes to this form of media that you and I, that the three of us are talking about. It's like there is no direction to pick. Deliver it this way. Deliver it exactly the way that Ken is talking about right now. But as we're all very aware, that's not how this works.
No, but it isn't just, it isn't just how we report on the news now. If you think about it, there's a gentleman that used to write for Sports Illustrated. His last name was Perlman. Jeff Perlman, I think is his name.
Yeah.
He wrote the book. They did that Showtime series on the Lakers. And he's just done a bunch. He did the stuff on the Cowboys. Like he's got a great YouTube channel where he tells stories. Pardon me. But he mentioned something, and he's an older, white Jewish man. He's been covering sports. And he talked about how, and I thought about this, and there's also a story on Derek Jeter. You can watch that player series or captain series. Talk about how the media portrayed black athletes. Now, we're supposed to be journalists and things are supposed to be honorable. But think about how that bias impacted so many black athletes being covered by the media, the 50s, 60s, 70s, guys who may have been just different. Like I really get upset when fans talk to me about Albert Bell. Oh my God, he was such a mean guy. He was such a jerk. Like, man, maybe that guy had something he was trying to say. Maybe he had an issue. And so the writers paint him as this. And I think about it in baseball, especially because the majority of the writers, they were white and they didn't know how to cover the black players. And there were so many black players. If you go watch that special on Derek Jeter called The Captain, they talk about the black tax that the players had to pay. That if you said anything at all about how you were feeling about what was happening in the country or even your own experience, there was a price to pay. And I think about that, like it's always been there, which is why if you think about it, that's why Howard Cosell gets so much credit because of the way that he respected Muhammad Ali and the name change, because everyone else wasn't doing that. If you think about it. And it was accepted. All the other reporters were like, no, we're going to call you Cassius Clay. It's like, no, man, that's not my name. What are you talking about? I'm respecting you. Respect me. This is my name change. Nope, we're not going to do that. What gives you the right to do that? So the whole time, it's always been that perspective that has colored and painted everything, for lack of a better term. And now it's really coming out in the media, and it's, I don't know. Like it's something we talked about a lot on the radio. I remember saying, and I'm like, how do we walk around like this every day? We all have to prove to each other that we're not this, we're not that. Right. I got to prove to you that I'm not a threat to you. You have to prove to me that you're not racist. I got to prove to you that I'm not a misogynist. You got to prove to me that you're like, everything was like, we just can't just be ourselves and like accept each other every day and just deal with whatever it is that you're bringing. I don't know.
One of the things that like right now that kind of comes up for me, they talk about Kawhi Leonard and people talk about Uncle Dennis, right? And they're so quick to say they need to leave Uncle Dennis alone. Like he's a problem, all this other stuff. Kawhi needs to realize he's a problem and separate himself from him. And that may be true. All that may be true. But we don't know what Uncle Dennis means to Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard could look at Uncle Dennis as this is a guy when I was struggling. I don't know his mom and dad situation or anything, but clearly it's somebody that he trusts on another level that maybe people don't look at or realize. And for everybody to be like, just leave him alone. Like Kawhi may be like, I owe my life to this guy. And he may not be perfect or whatever, but that might be the one person in this world since I've been a little boy,
right,
that I can trust to have to look out for me. And I just think so many times, like in sports media and everything, we said this the other day, we look at these players as characters and not people. Mm-hmm. I remember when the Ball family had everything go, you need to tell, they need to grow up and tell their dad to step. Are you kidding me? Tell their dad? No, like Malcolm gonna tell you something, when he's trying. No, we We can talk.
You see the look on Ken's face. I don't care if he's 6'1" or not. He ain't gonna tell me nothing.
We can. You can talk to me like a grown man that you are now, or whatever. But number one, I'm always be your father.
Right.
And
right.
There's a certain place that I'm gonna have in your life because I'm your father. I can fall back to all this other stuff. But it's a long-winded way of saying I feel like they just, and you see it a lot with these black athletes, they just look at them as athletes and characters and not people and understanding or trying to understand where they come from.
Like I remember we would talk about ball all the time because we loved never lost, right? We was
never lost.
Me, him, and Jason never lost. But I also would say, hey, I don't have a problem with that man. That man is out there repping for his kids. He knows his kids, and however he chooses to express that. And yeah, he was kind of putting himself ahead of them a few times. That didn't bother me. And I thought, I thought like that. I was like, man, and he proved to be right, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Everything he said, I mean, of course, a little bit of hyperbole saying that he was going to be better than Kobe, but he was still right. And all the other stuff, like he didn't need a reality show and all that nonsense. I don't know why that stuff happened, but just the whole concept of him as a parent, I thought I was totally fine with that. But then again, I'm kind of from that generation where, like I said, my dad adopted me and changed everything about my personality. I still have no idea if I'm supposed to be like this, or is it because he was like a major influence in my life? Every single day I'm trying to figure out, am I supposed to be this competitive and this intense and like this? Everything really makes me, I'm like excited and happy about all kinds of stuff. Am I supposed to be like this? But I know that because of that, man, I found my lane. And I was like, oh, I know how to direct all this craziness now. I found sports and music. I can direct all this craziness in one area and find some joy in my life. So parents it's one of those things where if you watch social media, they act like dads aren't around. Like everywhere I go, it's all dads. I'm like, what are they talking about?
Bro, because I know we're pushing, but
sorry.
A couple, I think when the Celtics won the championship, they were like, Jason Tatum's dad was around. Yeah, he was around his entire life. Like him and his mom weren't together, but Tatum's dad, but you would never.
What about
know.
Deuce's mom? Do we know anything about Deuce's mom at all?
No,
never seen that woman.
Yeah. But the way they covered Jason Tatum up until that point, you would think his dad was never around.
Right.
And his dad, it was the exact opposite. His dad was, and that happens a lot.
Yeah, I don't know why they continue to run with that narrative. That's one of those things about media where I'm like, you don't necessarily have to do that. I know moms are important, absolutely, but there are a whole lot of dads out there. Why we always what's with the moms and the Campbell soup all the time? I guess I get it. I guess I get that part of it.
I guess dads don't serve soup.
I never made my son soup before. I mean, I make him soup all the time. What,
the joke. I forgot who said it, but the joke of they have the kid who becomes a professional athlete, and the dad, gets up with them, works out with them, trains with them, takes them to all these practices, and just puts all these blood, sweat, and tears in them for hours and hours and hours, and they make it to the top. They get drafted, and they say, "I want to thank my mom." I just want to thank my mom.
That's part about actually old Bill Cosby built. Bill Cosby talks about how he makes the touchdown and he gets to the sideline, he sits down, the camera comes over, and the dads are thinking about all the hours they put in the morning and and his back, and he looks at the camera. Hi, Mom. Dad's like, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man, always so much fun to talk to my guy. That's why he's the perfect host for the Rancho Cordova Sports Hall of Fame. Talk about dads, man. What a family Jerry Manuel got. Jerry Manuel's a part of the Rancho Cordova Hall of Fame. He a lot like Dusty Baker. He can't stay away from baseball.
Nah, he's a lifer.
Yeah, he's gonna find a way to be involved.
He and Malcolm were on the same travel ball team 2 years ago. So that's when I met Jerry and one of his sons, excuse me, because he was coaching as well. So we got to coach and play with the kids, and so it was great to reconnect. When I saw the dad, he's like, "Hey," I was like, "Yeah, good to see you." It was so fantastic to be able to reconnect with him. He's an absolute legend, and I love that he continued to extend that and teach and trying to get the new generation to understand the right way to play baseball. So it's stuff like that. We have really great resources within the community to continue to feed the future generations and teach them how to compete.
There you go. And there's the
Yes.
competitiveness that comes from our man right there. This is going on tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'll fly in tomorrow. And it's tomorrow evening. We have like the thing about Rancho Cordova, bless their hearts, they're so ambitious. So they turn into a whole week of celebration. So they're going to have all kinds of things. There's something tonight. There's a mixer, and they'll have a big meeting. And then tomorrow we'll have a little cocktail hour beforehand, and then we get into it at 7:00. And we have our inductees again. Then we'll celebrate 10 years of great athletes and coaches and administrators and teachers and parents, and just it's a great night for the community. 7:00.
You can go to CordovaCouncil.org you could buy tickets to this. You can go hang out with Ken and the rest of the
I have to say it sells out every year, and so I'm not quite sure what the ticket situation is.
I'm gonna press the button and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No, you can still get tickets.
Better hurry up.
Yeah, well, yeah, they might run out after this conversation. So, because I know you got another little interview coming up later. I'm gonna tell you, one, it's not gonna be as fun. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot more boring. So we thought you'd get it. We thought we'd get you in here with the big boys before you went on to do the rest of your little media obligations.
Before you go play JV real quick. Yeah, I mean,
oh man,
real quick.
Hey, of course, you guys. I really, I appreciate your support you since day one. I absolutely love what you have done. I respect it, and I just hope to see you continue to grow and do what you do. It's like one of those situations where I don't know if I was still there doing, news and stuff for CBS, if I'd be able to be on a show with you guys and do what you do, right? The corporate constraints, they kind of stop. Damian knows, like, they stopped me from doing everything. Like, why you give me the job if I can't do nothing? And so I don't know, we'd be able to do this together, but I love the fact that you guys have created this and I can kind of step in every once in a while and say hi and bask in the afterglow of your sunshine.
I mean, anytime you want to.
I was about to say, you got work to do this weekend, man, but when you just going to come back and just hang out, man, come to the studio, go to a game, whatever, man. When you going to come out and do that?
Well, I'm coming home for a week and I'm working on something. I'm trying to do something with Sac State. So I'm in talks with them right now. I'm going to try and hook some things up. Hope I don't ruin the chances, but I want to come back and I want to work for the school.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Program, and I want to help if I can with the athletic department and fundraising, things like that. So I'm having a meeting about that, see where I can get in where I fit in and just be a part of this and help them continue to do what they do, right? Just keep on rolling that thing and keep on going upstream. I love places with ambition, and our hometown has ambition. I love that.
Yeah, man. That's great stuff, man. Yo, let's connect again soon, man. Absolutely love our time catching up. Good luck tomorrow. I know it's going to be a fantastic event, and keep us updated on that little note you just threw at us right there.
Oh, hey man, if I can make that work out, there's a lot of stuff has to happen. I have to decide. They have to decide. All this stuff has to happen. But if we can make those things line, that's kind of what I want to do with the next stage of my life. I'm not really into the television movie thing anymore. It's exceptionally fun. I'm good, and I'm like, I want to find a way to support something. I've never really supported anything except this. So I want to be a part of something and support something that's like this whole Sports Hall of Fame thing, just being part of a legacy and helping to lay the foundation for the future, I think would be really, really vital at this stage. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Love it.
All right, man. Go blue. Go blue, big dog. Let's go, baby.
Love you, brother. Baby. Appreciate you.
Hey, Stingers up. We'll see y'all, man.
Yes, sir.
That's our man right there. Ken Rudolph.
The legend.
Good stuff.
Ken
Absolute
Rudolph.
legend, man.
The legend. Sacramento legend.
Working with
California,
that brother
man.
was such an adventure. Like just an absolute legit adventure. And I loved every second. I really did learn a lot from him, man. That's one of the, the beautiful things about at least my time in radio is I learned a lot from Davey D. I learned a lot from Jason Ross, Kim Rudolph. I've learned a lot from you. I think if you don't learn through these, Ken was talking about stages in his life. If you don't learn during your different stages in life, man, like what was the point?
Right.
And I've had the opportunity to work with some great people, yourself included, and I have been able to learn a lot along the way. And Ken is definitely one of them.
For sure, man. I'm a big believer in that too. I mean, there's always something that you can learn, always something you can pick up. Sometimes it's a bunch of stuff. Sometimes maybe it's one little tweak here and there, but I'm a big believer. There's always something to learn. There's nobody that is, at least I haven't come across these people who are just perfect at their craft. You're just always looking to learn, man. That's the biggest thing. Like you said, I told you publicly and privately, I've learned so much from just watching you. You will tell me things if I have questions, but I'm a learner by just observing. Man, I just watch how you operate. You know, when you guys were on the lowdown, watch how Ken operates, watch how Jason operates, watch how
ESPN 1320s. Jason Ross.
I mean, he should be here to preview the game, but
he should. I don't know why he doesn't return my phone calls. Sac State just ignores when I ask. Like, Andy, come on, man. We want the play-by-play guy on the show. I don't understand what the problem is.
That's gotta happen. No, that's gotta happen.
I don't understand what the issue is. And look, if Jason can't come on to preview Sac State, it's fine. I want to give him a note that he has to read each game that says, listen to D'Lo and KC Monday through Friday, noon to 4, the best radio show in the market on the best radio station in the country, ESPN 1320.
There's nobody closer.
What is the problem? I don't understand.
It's one or the other.
It's right. That's right. That's right.
I don't know what that Hornet Sports Radio Network nonsense is either.
Yeah, man. We got to make it happen. We got to make it happen.
Got to
be out there for the home opener against Mercyhurst tomorrow, man. It's gonna be good times, good vibes. The good news is for people like Damon who can't get there, they got 3 straight home games, man.
Yeah.
So,
that's really good news because it turns out I'm going to miss the second one too.
Well,
we're celebrating my mom's 70th birthday. So I will see you on the 27th. I've put in my ticket request for October 4th to be at the Republic game. We all about the city, man, over the course. Well, Jason some people will say we're all about Sacramento.
And that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
When that's said. Bad thing.
Had a conversation. Giants yet.
I had a conversation, by the
way. Wait, what?
I had a conversation
with that person.
Yeah, I said, I wasn't feeling that.
Oh yeah.
I'm cool with him. Like we're cool.
I got you.
I'm cool with him.
I got you.
We had to talk about that. It's all good.
It's just. I just don't think you think through things enough when you say, "Yeah, I know these other guys. They're all about Sacramento," and it's like. Yeah, you're right. We're born and raised here. What about you? Where are you from? Are you working a job? Or are you about the city?
Right.
And hey, I wish the A's thing had gone a little bit different. I wish everybody had embraced it all a little bit more, meaning the team. But that does not take away from the fact that when I missed that Yankees series, I knew something was happening in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
It was like you could feel it on social media. You could feel like something happened in the city that weekend when the New York Yankees were here, and it had never happened before.
Right.
Checking social media when I was in Seattle, knowing the Giants were in town, same thing. It was palpable. Like, I'm enjoying watching my man Cal here, but I'm missing something at home again. I don't feel bad about that.
Oh man, it was dope to see. It was something that I had never seen.
The excitement for all of that stuff.
I was all the way on. I don't know what street that is, but the street that goes north and south where the big hole in the ground is, not far from Macy's. But the point is, I'm all the way over there. I'm damn near by the Golden One Center, and you see people walking in the streets to their cars or going to the stadium. Like, damn, and they got Yankees jerseys on or Giants jerseys. When I was there, I was like, yo, Major League Baseball is here. This is crazy to see, and it was dope. It was really dope. Like I said, I wish it would have went differently in Oakland. 100% wish it would have went different. Don't know if this team is going to be here more than a year or two. But in that moment, like, yeah, this was sick.
And you know what? If they're not here next year or the year after, okay, tell me what we lost in the process. Tell me what the city lost in the process. Tell me what sports fans lost in the process. I'm not talking about the city of Oakland or Oakland A's fan. I'm not talking about that. I understand your loss, and I've genuinely from jump felt bad for you. I'm talking about this city and the people in it. They're gone. They're gone next year. Okay. What did we lose? Nothing. Like absolutely nothing.
Gain and experience.
And the fact is, like, this city will find something else to get behind, whether it's the Hornets, whether it's Brennan Marion, whether it's Mike Bibby, or whether it's Sac Republic. And I think that'll be shown October 4th.
Absolutely.
I think that'll be shown for the 100th time, October 4th.
October 4th for that Jägermeister Cup championship. And then they still got the USL playoffs. I was talking to some people the other day. I was like, they're probably going to be playing a home game, hopefully. So I'm going to be trying to go to that and see if they can do something there, because they've been cooking for like the last month and a half. Kind of on the low. Like I ain't even really been as tapped in as I normally have. But every time I check, like, won again? Or damn, okay, a tie. But they haven't lost. Like I feel like I haven't seen them lose in a while. So yeah, man, like we gonna hype that up. And that's even before this stadium gets underway. That's just gonna be a game changer when that Republic Stadium happens. That's gonna be fire. And then Matt talked about it yesterday, and he's 100% right. It's different in the air when the Kings are home.
Oh, yeah.
When it don't matter how good or bad you think they are or they actually are. When the Kings are home, it's different around here. It's different. I love it.
And something is different in Las Vegas. But I am not talking about the Raiders. We'll explain.
Talk to them.
Big Golden Knights fan.
Well, Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us. He just texted us a few minutes ago. He's on his way back to the apartment. He'll be with us coming up in about 20 minutes or so. We'll open up the phone lines for you here for a stretch. Elk Grove Kia Talk Line 916-909-1320 and Steelo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. So we'll get back on track here.
Okay. Oh, man.
You saw Canelo at the press conference?
I did. Shout out to my boy.
He was funny, dude. You see when Dana
Canelo.
White was getting into it with that reporter, and the Canelo at the end was like, fight, fight, fight. He's like, come on, guys, we got a gym, we got a ring in the gym. Let's go.
Canelo, shout out to my boy Canelo. Shout out, you told him, hold on, I'm gonna tell you what had me hyped up for Canelo. But let me hook my people up with a little money, man. Cash Careway in the building. College football going down again, week 3. We got some games. Number 6, Georgia. Number 15, Tennessee in Knoxville. Initially, I had Tennessee to at least cover in this one. Thinking about it a little bit more. Tennessee's dealing with some injury issues. They've struggled traditionally against Georgia in the last 4 or 5 years. Give me Georgia minus 3.5 on that one. Then you got LSU. Go Tigers. You know what it is down in Baton Rouge. Going up against a Florida team that just lost to South Florida. And South Florida ain't no scrubs. Don't get it twisted. But they definitely not going into in the Baton Rouge and making that game even close. They're not on that level right now. Give me LSU minus 7.5 in that one. And then you got number 16, Texas A&M, going to South Bend and take on number 8, Notre Dame. My man, Joel Klatt, he made a good point. Notre Dame probably needs this game. This is a must-win if Notre Dame wants to be in the college football playoffs. They're a 6.5-point favorite. Come on, man. Give me Notre Dame in that one, too. So to recap, we got Notre Dame minus 6.5. We got LSU minus 7.5. And we're going to go with Georgia minus 3.5. All favorites today. We're getting paid. We had a 1 and 2 week last week. We're looking to be over 500 for this week. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen. That's Cash Careway. Oh, no. Almonds. Oh, no, my nuts. But when Canelo checked Max Kellerman, I was like, no.
Max, what was your issue, too?
Yeah, Max was bugging, man. Max was bugging. He's like, boxing always been big. Boxing always been big. Not saying that it's big, but not that he can't make it better, but boxing always been big. Yeah, shut all that down, Canelo. 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 You're going to lose on Saturday, but
I don't think so anymore.
You don't think so?
No. Is Bud always this quiet on press conferences and stuff? Is Bud Crawford always this quiet on press conferences and all
Yeah,
that?
he not really a talker. That's not really his thing. Oh, maybe somebody going to Vegas for the weekend or going to Reno or Tahoe for the weekend. Doing rich stuff like Damien.
What?
Yeah.
He just went to Tahoe, Teddy Swin. It's nothing. Like, it's just
Complex
what I do.
gave me tickets.
It's just what I do.
Waited in line at a restaurant for 90 minutes. Kenny would never have to do that.
Damn atmosphere. That's aggressive. It was tainted. It was tainted meat.
Steroid schmeroid, who cares?
It's gonna be loud in there on Sunday for Philly.
Oh yeah. That's a damn good game.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize Coach Prime playing tonight. I'm tapped in, 4:30. I'm tapped in. You already know the vibes, man. It's the weekend. That means a lot of football. And that means prize picks. Now, the Raiders play on Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have my Raider. Well, I have it ready, but we're not going to go to that right now. We've
Okay.
got Monday to go to that. I'm going back to that Niners Saints game.
Okay.
And I've got that Niners Saints lineup. Blake Grupe, I think that's how you say his name. The Saints kicker, they got him at 1.5 field goals made. Yeah, they're not getting in the end zone too much. They may get in field goal range, but they're not getting in the end zone too much. He also missed a kick last week too, so hopefully he does the same thing. But I went more.
Okay.
Just make two. Missed the third one. Just make two.
You said are field goals and extra points the same thing? Is it
No,
just...
field goals.
Okay.
Field goals. Yep.
Okay. I got you.
Christian
I got you. They're not getting in the end zone. He's going to be kicking field goals.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Christian McCaffrey, this is a demon. They got him at 1.5 rushing plus receiving touchdowns. I went more. They're going to be looking for him to cash in if they get close to that goal line, whether it's on the ground or in the air. I went more on Christian McCaffrey.
Okay.
Spencer Rattler, they got him at 0.5 pass touchdowns. This was a goblin. And I went more. Oh, man, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
He get one. He get
Okay.
one. That's cool. That might be the only one he gets. And the 2 field goals, and they had 13 points. Niners got 24, so it's good. I'm with that. And then they had a max opportunity this Sunday in Kansas City. Travis Kelce, they got him at half receiving yards. So you need to hop on that. That's that Niners Saints lineup for you. Download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. All you got to do is put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. TCG, I think this is 2 in a row. 2 in a row. He now has 3 on the season. He is 2 behind securing the Bagley and Zabo, and he is tied with Rest Dog.
Okay.
Quick update to Kyle
Yep.
Shannon speaking right now said that Jawan Jennings and Trent Williams are questionable for Sunday.
And Brock Purdy is officially out.
Yep.
Brock Purdy is out. Mac Jones will make his first start as a San Francisco 49er. So we'll talk about that a lot more as the day progresses. The WNBA, Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us for Friday Vibes coming up in about 10 minutes or so. The WNBA regular season concluded last night. The Aces lost on August 2nd to the Lynx by 53 points. They have not lost since. 16 straight wins to close out the regular season for a team that looked like they might miss the playoffs, wound up getting a 2 seed, hit a WNBA record 22 threes last night. And Asia Wilson finished last night's game with 23 and 19, and over this 16-game winning streak is averaging 25 and 12. And has to be on the verge of winning her 4th MVP.
Yeah, I don't see anybody else who's getting it. Like you said, Nafisha.
Missed time.
Missed time.
Missed time.
I don't. If she didn't miss time, I don't know if she would get it over Asia. What they've accomplished in the last 2 months.
Best player, best team. Like you could make that argument there. But what Asia has done and what this Aces team has done is absolutely incredible. They look dead. For months, it was, what's wrong with the Lynx? What's wrong with the Lynx? Then they get blown out by 53 points by the best team in basketball and just decided we're not going to lose again. They haven't lost for over a month.
If I have my math correct here, should be simple, but we'll see. They were 14 and 14 after that game. They are 30 and 14.
Amazing. Yeah,
That is-
amazing finish by the Aces.
I mean, basketball, baseball, they're a little different. I haven't seen something like this in too many times in sports in general.
Yeah.
I mean, close. I know a couple of years ago, the Cardinals finished the season, I think, winning 17 games in a row to get into the playoffs. And that was something that I remember. Other than that, I don't remember stuff like this happening. 16 straight wins to get into the playoffs. And I think at that time, at 14 and 14, they were probably on the cusp of not making it, on the cusp of one of the final spots or something like that.
Yeah.
And now they're a 2 seed taking on Seattle on Sunday.
And is there a more dangerous team in the league than them?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely.
They can win it all. I think for a lot of
which is ridiculous.
Mhm.
No one would have said that 2 months ago.
No, not even me. And I'm Aces
Right.
for life.
And you're Aces for life. 'Cause,
But those are my girls. Those are my girls. But a couple months ago, it looked like Minnesota's title to lose. They look
Mhm.
like the best team,
Yeah.
clearly. Now I think there's some intrigue to this playoffs. Obviously, the Aces being involved gives intrigue, but can the Liberty find where they were at before the injury to Breanna Stewart?
And let's not be too dismissive of Atlanta.
Yeah,
That's a 30 and 14 team
all year long they've been good.
that ended their season on a 6-game winning streak. And I don't know where that team came from. I don't know ball. I didn't pay enough attention to them during the offseason. I just started watching them during the season, and it's like, oh, they're winning games. Oh, they're winning. Wow. Okay, they're still winning games. And then the Aces, by virtue of a tiebreaker, caught them, were able to get the 2 seed. But those are 2 30 and 14 teams that are, in fact, the hottest in the league.
If you were the WNBA,
Would I have a game on at 10 a.m. on a Sunday? No, thank you for asking.
The killer is, so the way I look at it now, I look at the schedule, they're trying to do the whole day of games, everybody plays, everybody's on TV, all this other stuff.
On a Sunday.
I get that. Would you have, sounds unfair too, but would you have just moved this to Monday? and done 10 a.m., 12, 2, and 7, and all that other
Yeah, I
stuff.
would have done Saturday night and dealt with, well, yeah. So I guess this is the fall off. I guess it's the problem, I should say. 3 of those games are on ESPN. The other one's on ABC. I would have preferred it be Saturday night, but you can't because of college football. Then hold it off till Monday. You can't because there's 2 football games on ESPN.
2 of them. That's
So
killer.
it gets moved to ESPN2. So you're at a deficit there, anyways. When you're talking about viewership, bowling airs on in the middle of the day because they know no one cares. So I guess their hope is, if nothing else, you probably can't grab the casual sports fan, but you'll grab the diehards, and they'll tap into a day's worth of action, and hopefully this gets them on track, as they got Thursday and Friday games, which will be big for them coming up later in the week.
Yeah. I mean, I even think about, like, if I was a Lynx fan or a Valkyries fan, like, even going to that game. Like, if
Yeah.
I'm there, I'm
Yeah.
like, man, the Niners playing. What you talking?
It's
What you
frustrating. Like,
talking about? I don't even know if I want to go to that game.
the aces and like, I won't see a single second of any of this. What's the Sunday night game? Do you know off the top of your head?
Vikings. You might see.
I might see a little bit of that one. I might see, which
You
is
see
good
the second half
because
Game should be
that's
over by 8.
that's the aces and storm.
Mhm.
So I can tap into that one.
You see the second half of that game.
Yeah,
Football game
right.
should be
That's the
over
7
by 8.
o'clock start. Yeah.
It's a conundrum, man. This is just I don't know. I'm not sure what you do if you're the WNBA, because this is tough. This is tough to go up against football in your biggest time of the year.
Yeah, and you're just kind of stuck with it.
Would that be college basketball ends in April? They start the WNBA season in May. You can't. There's nothing you can do.
And the season has gone longer. You know, it's 44 games now as opposed to, I think it was 40 in the past. It's 44 now. So, like, everything, and then, you know, we'll get to 2028 in LA, and now you're probably ending in October because of the break.
The answer is, for some people, is to put it on the same schedule as basketball.
Yeah,
which
you're
is risky in itself, but still, like,
you're navigating schedules for, a lot of these teams share arenas. So you're navigating schedules in that form, and that's not counting circuses, rodeos, Grammys, concerts, all of that stuff.
That might be the move, though, because once you get to the playoffs, maybe basketball's going on, you can alternate people's attention between the NBA, WNBA, all this other stuff.
Do you stagger it? Like there's we got to go to break. We could talk about this with Eddie. We could talk about this with Eddie, but we'll talk about it when we get back. It's Stilo and Casey here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I woke up at 3:15 with a headache, and I'll be damned, that motherfucker has not gone away at all. What would Mac Jones needs to average over this stretch? Purdy misses for Purdy's job to be threatened. His job isn't going to be threatened. Mac Jones just needs to play well. That's all. I thought that, Dr. David. Normally I can feel that when that's the case. That ain't it. Like, I knew right away that isn't it. I think you could start WNBA in July after Summer League and finish in January, February. Yeah, but then you're competing with football and basketball. It's the cat. We don't have a cat, Cole. Put my foot down. No cat. D'Lo, did you have original WWF action figures back in the day? Hogan, Sheik, Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah, I've had just about every incarnation of figures from back then. I would really like to have the LJNs again. The big like rubber figures. I'd love to have those again. I've watched eBay for years for those figures, but they're so rare and expensive. Then I had some of the Hasbro joints, which were the smaller ones that were a little more flexible. I had those. Ultimately, I gave all of those away. I still have some figures in boxes, but most of it is like Rock, Hogan from, like the 2000s era. I did both. I don't know if you're talking to me, Zebra, but I did both. Again, no clue if you're talking to me, but that's exactly what I did this morning. And I'll admit, this was the first time. Normally, if I work out, like I can focus and like it's like my headache will go away. That shit did not happen today. That bike ride beat me to death, and like every stand up, every time Alex yelled, it was like, oh my god, this hurts so bad. But I did it. I did it. I'm on a mission. I don't know what that mission is, but I'm on it. On it. Did you watch the movie last night, D'Lo? The Space Invaders. No, I did not. Space Invaders, Space Traders. No, I didn't watch that. I completely forgot there was a football game on. Like I got home, I started working on dinner. Katie was like, "Hey, is it okay if we leave this on?" And I was like, "Oh crap! Like, yeah, I have to put the game on the iPad. So go ahead." So no, I never got to the movie, but I'm absolutely going to watch it. Did anyone watch the Space Traders thing last night? Hmm? Oh, yeah, it is a monster getting back in right now. Our man Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us here in just a little bit. He hit us a few minutes ago. Said he's on his way back to the apartment. He might be a couple of minutes late, so he'll join us. We were talking a little bit about the WNBA season wrapping up and how the playoffs are about to begin. They're going to begin on Sunday, a full slate of WNBA playoff games on Sunday. And that, of course, speaks to the difficulty of the W's biggest time of the year coinciding with the beginning of the NFL season.
Originally, you definitely would know more than I would, but wasn't the reason, one of the reasons, maybe not the main reason, one of the reasons they played in the summer was so the women can go back overseas to make their money.
Yeah.
Hopefully, if this CBA happens the right way, eventually they don't lock out or strike or whatever, maybe they'll be making more money, and that's when you can shift the schedule so that won't be a concern. Like they'll make the money they need to here. You can move the whole schedule around, put it during the time of all the rest of the basketball, and Just get them away from football.
Ideally, what do you think? What do you think? Because we started talking about what I was going to point out is that beneficial for the W when you consider there is a primetime NBA game on every night of the week here on some sort of streaming platform beginning this year, some sort of network or streaming platform, I should say.
I think it'll work out. I think it would work out. The only reason I say that is for a long time, and I know they're different, but for a long time, forever, women's college basketball and men's college basketball played at the same time. And they'd have ratings, they'd have sales, attendance, like everything would still go on because people just know, like, oh, Stanford's men's basketball team is gone this week. That means the girls are home. So I'm going to go watch the girls or something.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I think we'll adjust as a basketball fans and as just a whole. Just
so would
figure it
you,
out.
because like if you ran it in conjunction with the NBA season, you're still competing with football. So do you try to start it like later, like in January?
I would do it around the same time. I just can't have the biggest moment of my season
Around the same time as the NBA.
Mhm.
So October,
Yeah,
essentially.
I'm just trying to get these playoffs
Mhm.
away from football.
And in this scenario, the playoffs would probably hit. You're probably talking February.
Yeah, and you can adjust.
Maybe. Well,
I would
okay,
maybe.
so there's another problem. The women's college basketball season.
Mhm.
You've got far more limited scouting departments. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a case to do it. It feels like there's roadblocks, might not be the right word, but there's pitfalls. No matter the scenario, we're facing the opening day of WNBA playoffs, running 4 games at the exact time that the NFL is heading into week 2. Like, you're not even at the point where people might be a little like, oh, I can miss football today, or I could just follow my fantasy
We're
team.
0-7, so it
No,
doesn't
like
matter.
it's like no, we're still excited about everything.
Yeah.
And our fantasy team is still in it. Our prize picks are still popping. We had a great no one's down on it yet. So it just makes for a tough open.
Yeah, I think that's the move, man, to get it, just because we're already used to it as a society, a basketball society with college, right? Like the NBA's going on, but we still watch men's college basketball and follow those rookies and all this other stuff. You would do the same with women's pro and college basketball. And I think of it, and maybe to your point, because I forgot they don't play 82. You can start the league a little later.
You
And
give
I
the
would-
rookies time to breathe.
Yeah.
Because right now they end in April or March or April, depending on what school you go to and how far you go in the tournament. And then you start in May.
Right.
Like you like the turnaround is extremely quick.
Caitlin and Angel and all them were like, man,
Rookies
when
die
they-
in the middle of the year, like on the clock, because they've been playing basketball for so long.
last year I remember them talking last offseason. They're like, yeah, I've just been playing basketball for like 14 straight months.
Right.
So it's good to just kind of rest a little bit. But yeah, I would look to see if they could do that, man. And I think it'd be dope. Get the playoffs going kind of at the same time or coinciding. Or maybe you could have, depending on when you start, you could have the WNBA playoffs in April as a precursor to the NBA playoffs.
And I think,
That start in mid-April.
if memory serves me correctly, this feels like a lifetime ago at this point, which obviously it wasn't, but the NBA television partners are also now the WNBA television partners.
Yeah, that's what
So there will be games on Amazon and Peacock and so on and so forth. Like they have a stake in this deal that was just signed, a few months ago also.
the one of the biggest obstacles would probably be the arena scheduling.
Right.
Like if the Valkyries and Warriors are both in the playoffs. And
Valkyrie's going to the SAP Center.
yeah, and
That's how it works.
And Chris Brown's on tour.
Yeah. Well, Chris Brown's at Levi, so it doesn't matter. Chris Brown ain't gonna be at an arena anymore.
Did you see what's next week potentially?
What? Vegas? What?
No, on 102.5.
Oh no, I didn't.
Check that out.
I didn't. Hold
Check
on.
that
Hold
out.
on.
We can't even say nothing but check that. I said, what?
Let's see. Our man Eddie Gonzalez with us here. Eddie, what's going on, baby? Oh,
Yeah, right. So
What I miss, man? What I
we'll
miss?
we'll
we'll
text
text-
it to you.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I said, what?
Really?
When y'all hear this is going to be monumental.
Oh
man.
yeah,
Like,
this has not been
Yeah.
announced yet. This will be massive. Eddie, we'll text you right now. We were talking
Okay.
about the pitfalls of the WNBA playoffs starting on Sunday and running in conjunction with NFL football games all day long.
It's tough for them, right? Because they have to do the season in this way. I think they decided long ago they're not going to run at the same time as the NBA, the MNBA, as some people like to say. It's also an issue for them just running consecutively with college, so you get this small window and you just have no choice but to go against NFL Sundays. They started game one of the finals on a Sunday last year. And again, they get the best viewership they've had in so long, but you got to wonder how many people running into that and going, yeah, I'm going to watch football. They're also not playing Monday. There's only 8 series, so they're limited in that as well. I was kind of surprised they were off Monday, but scheduling with the W has been many a fan's complaint for a long time now. There's really no way to rectify it though, unless they're going to play at the same time as college basketball, which they don't like to do, and the NBA, which they don't like to do. They're stuck doing this. They're going to play September, October, and they're going to go against the NFL, and there's kind of nothing they can do.
I think it's time to make the move. I think it's time to flip the schedule. I was telling Damien, we have adjusted for our whole lives of, women's college basketball, men's college basketball. Attendance and ratings are perfectly fine. We're used to them playing at the same time. I think we would do the same thing if you added the WNBA going on at the same time as the NBA. Maybe get the schedule straight where they start their playoffs late March, early April. So it's right before the men's or the NBA's playoffs. But I think it's time. I think they have to get away from the NFL. Like
there's something to it. I also think I honestly think a bigger issue for them is getting off of the college basketball schedule, because you have your stars who you look at last year. Caitlin Clark hit a wall, Angel Reese hit a wall. Luckily, they got the Olympic break to kind of get back right and then finish strong. But it happened again this year with a lot of their rookies, whether it was Kiki Arifin or Paige Beckers. They all had this wall of like, yo, I've been playing basketball for 10 months. Right. It's time to stop. And you've seen some of them talk about that in their extra interviews as well. So I think that's almost as big an issue. If you feel like our audience isn't overlapping so much with the NFL to where we're that concerned, that's a bigger issue. And I'm with you. I think it's time. The problem is women's tournament is the premier women's basketball situation at the moment, especially the Final Four. So they're not moving. You have to adjust to that. And so, what do you do there? Because if your playoffs go against the Final Four, the Elite Eight, the Sweet 16, you're losing audience there as well. So I think it's something that they will discuss in the future. I think the arenas aren't as big an issue. I know I'm saying this as the Valkyries are going to play their first and only playoff game of this year in a different arena down the street. And I know we're from the area and we know Chase to San Jose isn't so far, but you would love for that to be in the Chase Arena in San Francisco, right?
Yeah, so it's not close.
No.
Yeah,
like I had someone say to me yesterday, like I'm not like they want to go to the Valkyries, they're not going to go to the SAP Center to do it.
I mean, we all know, like we have in our mindset of what the Bay is, and then and it's like I guess you guys call Vacaville the Babe, and it's like I guess San Jose counts, but that is a way out the ways. So it's like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough to see them do that. I mean, we had a situation where the Liberty had to play their Commissioner Cup championship in another arena because they couldn't get Barclays for that particular day. So there is some overlap that you have to deal with as well. But look, where there's a will, there's a way, and the W commands that audience now, especially in those cities where they are playing in arenas each and every night, like Brooklyn, like Indiana, like Chicago. You will find a place to do this if there's going to be 20,000 people that's going to show up and pay $80, $90, $300 to get in. So it's something to look at, and this is a league that's on the way to with maybe a lengthy lockout. So what better time than now?
Yeah, that, like, how do you feel? Like, I have this pegged as a disaster for the W if they lock out. Like, this couldn't be more ill-timed. Like, they're like, everything with them is white hot right now. You even headed into these playoffs, you have this incredible story of the Las Vegas Aces who haven't lost in over a month. You have Asia Wilson, who I think is staring at her 4th MVP and, walking down Diana Taurasi for GOAT status at this point. And having the potential of this all leading to a lockout is brutal to think about.
I think if you look at the transcendent stars that you've put in the league, and we may lose time off their career as they're burgeoning mega stars. If you're the players, you're saying, yo, it's the perfect time. We have leverage and we need to get what we want. And we're watching money come into this league. If you're ownership, if you're the commissioner, you're saying, look, when we show you the books, it's not as sweet as you think. But this has been coming to a head for a while. To give them 9% of the basketball related income is embarrassing, and it has to be rectified. I think eventually it will. I think luckily for the women who play, you have options in the off season. You have places to get money, whether it's Unrivaled, whether it's overseas. But yes, it couldn't be worse timing. It couldn't be. And, that's after a topsy-turvy season, but you have even, the stud buds in Minnesota kind of crossing over into this mainstream, and the league is as popular and is visible as it's been since it started, right? Since the mid 90s. You can't lose time with this. You just can't. And the problem I think for the league as well is these stars are transcendent in the sense that they're influencers unto themselves. Caitlin Clark can survive a year without the WNBA. Angel Reese, Paige Beckers, all these, Asia Wilson, they're such stars now. They can survive a year without the W. The W can't survive a year without them. So hopefully it comes to a resolution, but nothing I've heard sounds like it's going to happen fast. I think the one thing, if you're holding on to a little bit of hope, is to say the W off season is incredibly long. October to April is crazy long, and that's plenty of time to get a deal done. But we know how business works too. This isn't done by Thanksgiving. Christmas comes, and then it's January, and if it isn't done, if it's not, we starting all over then, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse. So I'm with you. It's as bad as it could be, but hopefully that means the players get what they need and they come back stronger than ever.
Two things that is going for the players right now. Well, there's three things. Obviously, the popularity of the game and the popularity of these ladies right now is at an all-time high. We've never seen it in women's basketball the way we see it right now. So that's one. But number two, you got Unrivaled. And that's not going to help everybody, but Unrivaled gives them an alternative, or at the very least for some of them, allows them to stay afloat if they got to sit out for a whole year. And that's going for them. The third thing is, if the WNBA and the league, not the players, but the league, the front offices, how would they navigate these new owners in Toronto, these new owners in Golden State, new owners in Portland? I put a lot of money into this, saying that we were going to be playing and I'm going to get some ROI in this situation. What you mean we're not playing for 12 months?
Yeah, that's a great point.
And they might feel the pressure from those owners in particular to say, like, nah, you guys give them what they need. we need to like get people in these seats, get some revenue going here. And it seems like it might be good timing for the players to put their foot down in this situation.
And you got a nice crop of players that are on their way to the league as well, and you don't want to get in the way of that either. So there's a lot working against the league as far as a stoppage goes, but it sounds like we're headed there and they're not close, and that's unfortunate. But if you're unrivaled, you're like, hey, we were ahead of the curve here. We're ready. We just added 2 new teams. We just expanded our rosters. Nafisa Collier, Alex Bazell, they got big plans for this, and it isn't supposed to just be a pit stop in the off season. It's going to be fascinating to watch, and like I hope they get it together. I really enjoyed this season. I've been, more locked in with it than I have been in years. I got my WNBA shirt on right now, but I don't have the highest hopes. I know I'm like a cynic in general, but I don't have the highest hopes this is going to happen fast.
Hey, did you have something else on the WNBA?
Okay, no, go ahead.
Because it's always something with Eddie. It's always something. Hey, what's that plaque behind you, man? What's that plaque behind you, man? Come on, man. Tell the class. What's the plaque, man?
Tune into the Joe and Jada podcast, man. Good stuff over there, man. That's
for the radio audience. This guy's got like what did they give you that for 1 million views or something, or 1 million subscribers? One of them YouTube plaques.
I think that's 100K, but we on the way. We on the way. Come on, man. You see, I'm setting up my backdrop. I'm trying to be a content creator like y'all.
You got to see that's how I dream to be.
Hey, man. Is it time to laugh about the Niners yet, or we gotta wait? We gotta wait till the commercial.
I want to know. We on our way to 2-0. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Hey, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you like this, and then we can move on to like real conversations to this. What I seen a tight end and a defensive end do to the Washington Commanders yesterday, I'm like, I looked at the train prices to go next weekend to see the Raiders versus the Commanders. Because if we go up 3-0, my boy. If we go up 3-0, because we're beating the Chargers, we are like the Chargers are the Chargers. They are children. If we go up 3-0 against my boys' team, and when we talk about going,
oh yeah,
it's just gonna be Friday, 2:15, just Raider hour at this point. Like y'all know.
Need to make that move.
I'm all for it.
Hey,
If they beat the Chargers, yeah, there's going to be a lot more Raider hours because that's the game that's like, okay, this is they got something.
I text Kevin yesterday, say, yo, Brock Bauer, if homeboy for the Packers is doing this, Brock Bauer's got about 210 on y'all and 3 tutties. I'm ready.
And look,
hell chasing him around.
Eddie, you would know this. There's a little Raider history here, going back to the scene of the crime. To a certain degree, this is where it all ended. Obviously, we talk about Derek Carr's leg getting broke the year before, but this was this. I'll never forget. Raiders were 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
Marshawn Lynch was dancing on the sideline, and they had a Sunday night in Washington, and they got mad at Derek Carr in the locker room, or whatever. And
let me tell you, because they did a lot of PR after that to kind of diffuse that situation. The way I heard it, all the rumors you heard was true. All the it was
the crime. Right that wrong. Y'all got a chance. Y'all have a chance to right that wrong right there in where are they? Not Landover. Where are they at?
No, that's right. Isn't it
Landover?
Isn't it? Because it's still RFK, right? They haven't moved.
Yeah. Same one.
Yeah.
FedEx. What was it? FedEx
or FedEx? Yeah.
We got a black quarterback for first time over a decade. So I'm rolling with the karma for the Raiders with that one right there. I'm with that.
What was the last? Was DeMarcus the last one?
Nah, I think it was
Jason Campbell.
Yeah.
Aaron Brooks was Aaron Brooks a Raider too?
Aaron Brooks was, but I think that was.
Oh, he's talking about. You're talking about the Raiders. I thought she was talking about. I thought she was talking about Washington.
I think Terrell Pryor was probably the last black quarterback.
All that illegal activity at Ohio State.
We sent him to a whole nother position. He was dogging it out so bad, man.
Terrell Pryor,
another position.
Terrell Pryor was the reason that they said Lamar Jackson sucked. Hey, just go play wide receiver, kid. Just go catch the ball.
Hey, what y'all know about Ronald Curry though? Remember Ronald Curry?
Come on, man.
The Raiders as a receiver, but he was the number one think about this in 2025 if this would ever happen. The number one football player and the number one basketball player in the country as
Real
a person.
dog.
That was
Real
crazy.
dog.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for Raiders Chargers on
It's gonna be
Monday.
fun.
Yeah, let me not talk too crazy because it would be the Raiders thing to lose this game. So
Herbert looked good too,
the Chargers are good.
Herbert
the,
looked good.
The Chargers are better than I want them to be, but I'd love for the Raiders to put them down.
Herbert was throwing that ball around the field. You know who was too? Michael Penix Jr. He was throwing the ball over that field. He didn't get the win, but man, they might got a dude. They might have a dude in Atlanta. I just, he wears a wave cap with no hair. I don't know. I'm not here to judge him, but
that's how we move.
Throw that football though.
Well, Kenny does too.
Yeah, that's how we move sometimes. Sometimes you just want
I'm not judging.
Kenny be doing IG videos with the do-rag on, like, oh, that's cool.
I said I'm not
My
judging.
son always like, why are you wearing that wave cap? I said,
why don't you mind your business, kid?
Yeah, hey, sit down. If I start asking why you wearing what you wearing. How you want to play this game, young fella?
Were you surprised that the things went so smoothly for the Raiders? Like Geno looked great. They look composed.
I wouldn't say smoothly because he threw a nasty pick, and I was just, it's over. But but I thought this was a game they could win. My thing with the Raiders, I look at the coaching. They look like a prepared team. They look like a professional team of like adults. And I said it a few weeks ago. It's good enough to win 9 games this year. Maybe miss the playoffs, maybe make it. But I'm here for competence for the Raiders for 2025. I'm here for that. So I wasn't surprised. I think they have an actual challenge this week in dealing with the Chargers and dealing with Herbert. And we see what that defense does with a guy who can throw the ball the way he can. But no, I think this is going to be a decent team. I think we got a chance to sneak in if the season goes right. The most surprising thing to me for the week was the Chiefs. Like they just, I can't get worried about the Chiefs, but I was surprised watching them just look lethargic.
Like Eddie, I made a bold prediction. I don't think they make the playoffs this year.
Woo! That is bold.
Playoffs.
I
think Denver and San Diego, or Denver and the Chargers are better than the Chiefs. And who knows what the Raiders are? So I just can't bet against that quarterback. That's fair. I understand.
I just can't. And then I've seen them do it enough firsthand, so I can't do it.
Might be staring 0-2 and right in there, right in the face.
Before I don't know how much time we got. Before we
no, we're fine. We're fine. We're good.
Okay, well, let me just ask then. You got Bud winning this fight?
I do.
Okay.
I've talked to you about it before. If this was 2 years ago, Canelo just too big and strong, still fast, still got it. I see enough slippage from Canelo to think Bud might be able to do this. I think it'll be a decision though. Like I don't think he can hurt Canelo. If he hurts Canelo and finishes him, he might be the GOAT. Like he might just be the ain't nobody ever hurt Canelo. That chin is.
If he hurts Canelo, he might just be Sugar Ray Robinson. Like he might be that great. And I think Bud is incredible. But like not to boggle down the conversation with boxing. I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think it's gonna be a fight that actually lives up to the hype because both them dudes want to fight. You know what I mean? My one concern is obviously the size, and I think this is the first fight in like 4 years that Canelo is actually taking serious in the sense of like he's a challenge. Like I'm not going out there just beat up on. He's a challenge, so I think we'll see a better Canelo. It's gonna be the size. If Bud can hit hard enough, he's could win this fight. But I'm picking Canelo. I'm picking Canelo by decision.
Stick and move.
He looks good though. His body looks good. They both do.
Bud can stick and move. He's gonna, like you said, he's competitive. He's gonna engage with him at some point. And that could get dangerous. But if he can stick and move and box, I think he's got enough foot speed to stay out of Canelo's way.
He doesn't look small. Like they're almost the same height. He doesn't look small. Again, we'll see in the ring. But it's gonna be a great night. It's just regular Netflix. I'm excited. Not to do a commercial for
you. Don't have to pay extra for it?
No, dude. Yeah, turn it on just like you would the Cowboys doc.
Okay.
Lock in, Damien. Come on, man.
I'll tap in. Don't want to be left out of the conversation next week. Did you watch Adam Silver earlier this week?
I seen bits and parts. So are we talking about Kawhi or are we talking about the highlight league? Because
all of it, but like after that highlight league thing, like, so we caught the highlights, we played the clips of it on the show. We're like, man, this is rough. Like, this is really unlike Adam Silver. Like, it looked like he wasn't even prepared for that. Then I watched the whole thing, and I was like, this was Adam's worst moment as commissioner. Like, he looked terrible up there. I think the thing that, I mean, because it feels like he might be setting the table with the Kawhi Leonard stuff, and we could get to that. But I think the thing that really actually upset people was the highlight league.
I'm gonna just be the bad guy. He's right. He's right. And people get mad at this type of stuff because you start telling on yourself. A lot of people watch basketball as a highlights first situation. You know, we're unks. We miss Sports Center when they played highlights. You know why? Because highlights are fire. Like, I love highlights. And a lot of people consume the NBA like this, and those be the people arguing with you the loudest in your barbershop or on your timeline or whatever. So he's not wrong. Now, much like Angel Reese, sometimes you can be right, but just be loud. Like, you don't have to say everything. What got me about him was like, yeah, I'm not lowering the prices to watch the NBA. Y'all got to just lock in. Like, y'all got to. And so I've seen a lot of people complain about, like, 300 million Americans have Amazon Prime. Like, you can watch the NBA still. You know, they went where the audience was, and they went with a more modern audience. So not to defend what he's saying, but he's kind of right. I just don't think he should have said all that out loud. Just carry on the facade a little bit.
That's the thing. He's 100% correct. He's 100% correct, and he has been one of the commissioners in that league. Has been the commissioner of, like, you want to pirate the games? Like, go ahead. Let me tell you where to do it. You know what I mean? Like, he's right.
And you best believe he got the
data.
Don't
say that. You leave that alone. You just say something like, hey, you know, hopefully, you know, we can work something out where this is something where it's whatever. But you don't say go watch the highlights.
You just look. He has the data to back it, which is why he said that. But it's also, if you want to do a quick little fake fact check, you look at everybody's complaining about the ratings the last few years, and they're dipping and they're doing this and they're doing that. Go look at the retweets. Go look at the views. Go look at the Instagram reel views, all of that stuff. Because I'll tell you like this, as somebody who's worked in multiple platforms, multiple social media teams, NBA is king on the internet, and nothing else compares. It is king. You post NBA all season long. You post NBA all year long. It crushes everything. He knows that. That's why they're fighting over social media rights all over the place, because they know they're worth money. But again, just because you're right don't mean you got to say it out loud. Much like Angel Reese, keep some of that stuff to yourself.
You know who I think lives by that? By what Eddie just said about engagement? The WWE.
Oh yeah.
I think the WWE, like, how often do they tout YouTube views, engagement numbers on Twitter, like social media activity, like they're Logan Paul is the most, like they find a way to, like, we're you know, gone are the days of 6 million people watching or 6.5, 7 million people watching, and these, you know, extravagant, you know, Nielsen ratings numbers. It's like, no. This is how many people saw our content on YouTube. This is how many people saw our content on, you know, Instagram, Twitter, social media as a whole. Like, they absolutely live off of that now.
And please believe everybody's trying to follow suit. There's a reason why Mr. Beast, who's on your Chiefs Chargers broadcast, there's a reason, like, people are leaning into the creator ecosystem, the influencer stuff. Like,
what was the kid who was in the Rumble?
Speedy. I saw Speed. And again, the WWE is great at that, and the NBA is too. The NBA does influencer league at Summer League, and they bring these guys out and they have them play basketball. So it's like there's an influencer economy that they're tapped into, and there's a reaction world that they're tapped into as well. And they have a ton of those guys who blow up off that. Speed blew up from playing 2K, and now he's one of the biggest, most influential streamers in the world right now. So it's like the NBA is right to say, yo, y'all are watching these kids react to our highlights more than you're watching these games. You're not watching the third quarter of Hornets Pelicans. I know you're not. But if Zion dunks, you're going to see it and talk about it. And so is your favorite streamer. So you're not missing nothing. And again, he's right, unfortunately. Now, then they go to sell the TV rights. And the thing you always got to remember, and this is the cynic me, the NBA got y'all. If y'all listening on ESPN radio right now, NBA got y'all. Y'all going to watch the games. I need the kids to pay attention too and buy shirts and stuff and make things trending. And that's what Adam's focused on. He knows Eddie Gonzalez is going to watch the damn game. He needs Eddie Gonzalez's the fourth to watch and share it with his friends too.
Facts. By the way, you saw your boy Trips made it official today with Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Saudi Arabia was official today.
Turkey involved. Now, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised, but yeah.
We need way more time. Like I need to do way more research or something because I don't understand what they're doing. Not the WWE, the Saudis. Like I don't understand. They just want to run sport. Like I don't, and I'm fine with it because we watching Canelo and Bud Crawford fight, and we about to watch Rock and Roman Reigns probably with this, but I don't get like they just want to be involved, like they just want to kick it.
Specifically, Turkey.
I swear to God, if I hear The Rock's goddamn name involved in this WrestleMania,
you know it's going to be.
Oh,
you know that's a good call. You know it's going to be.
I cannot wait for the stare down with Roman. It's like, yeah, we're gonna decide the real tribal chief in 2027.
In 2027,
Turkey.
The Rock is going to demand we announce the main event tomorrow.
Turkey.
Let's make history.
He's gonna do it in the ring after Canelo wins. Like
announce the main event 3 years in advance. The Rock will be. This is 2027. What year is it right now? 2025. The Rock will be 55 years old.
Yeah. Get ready to learn.
Get
ready to learn Turkey's language. He treats sports maybe like a lot of people would. Like no rhyme or reason. I just want to see these things happen because he's got the money. There's no rhyme or reason to Canelo Crawford. I just want to see these two fight. Here's the money to do it. No rhyme or reason for 5-year-old Brock to be in the main event. Let me see it.
Yo, he bought the zone and said, yo, no more pay-per-view on the zone. Just pay for the zone and you get all the fights. It's fine. I'm like, so he's not making money. He doesn't care. He just wants to do dope stuff. Like, what a guy. Like, if this is just PR, I don't get it. So, like I said, I got to do more research or something because I'm grateful for it. I just don't. What's his angle? Like, what's he doing here?
The killer is the only bad thing is he'll just do stuff with no rhyme or reason. Like he might say, "Hey, I want to see the Lakers play the Rockets. Is this part of the season?" No, I just want to see them play. Like what? He can do it,
and they got to play here too.
Yeah, exactly.
On my time too, so you're gonna watch it at 4 a.m. in LA, but it'll be a game.
Yeah. LeBron James is going to start a basketball league in Saudi Arabia. They're going to pay him like $10 billion.
And that's a low bar.
Yo, you got to remember, at the end of the day, it's all about the money, kids. I hate to break it to you, but it's all about the money.
Real quick, I saw a tweet from you earlier in the
week.
You kind of over this Kawhi stuff?
It's just like a boring story to me. Like, I love Pablo, right? That's my guy. It's just like I feel like I only see other writers going, look at this story. Wow, Pablo, he's doing so great. And it's like I don't see too many fans all beat up about this. It's like for one, it's the Clippers, so like you kind of don't care. And for two, it's just like they paid him some money. Like I'm sure everybody's doing so. It's just a boring story to me. One of the things I keep hearing is like, all right, well, how do you prove it? What even happens if you prove it? And nobody thinks Kawhi is going to get suspended for a year or nothing. So it's like Ballmer's going to lose some money. He's the richest guy that we've ever known. Like we don't care about that. That's my thing. It's like it's a September NBA story. Once they're doing media day and Kawhi no answers all of this, hopefully we're back to basketball and we can move on.
Why no answer? It's gonna be hilarious.
And that's the great thing is like it's the NBA player who isn't going to talk under any circumstance.
He already wasn't gonna talk, and now y'all got him in this controversy. He about to just like literally just deadpan, like stare at the person answering, and then next question. Like
It's the biggest shot in the history of the NBA playoffs. The craziest finish to a game I've ever seen. Celebrates with his team, and then straight face doesn't care when he's doing the interview. Just has nothing to say.
He's at the U.S. Open with wired headphones on, and I got nothing against wired headphones. I partake, but I'm like, dude, enjoy the night. Have a honeydews.
That's gonna be hilarious. Like he's not even gonna give him a no comment. He just gonna, like Eddie say, he's just gonna look at him.
I don't even think they're gonna put him out there.
I think he technically has to.
Well, so
if
the
he doesn't
thing
have to,
is,
they're definitely not gonna make him.
but well, maybe they put him out there, but there's gonna have to be a, hey guys, the investigation is still going on. Don't bother asking Kawhi anything because he has been instructed and flat out told by the NBA and by us, you can't talk about this. So you're wasting your time if you say a single word to him about it.
And we're in the world of like reporters trying to have their moment and just like be the tough. So somebody's gonna be I'm gonna ask the tough question, and then Kawhi's just gonna say next. Like he's gonna look at the PR guy and move on. Like, it's just, you got your viral moment, random LA reporter. Congrats. But
you've also been banned from the Intuit Dome.
Now you can go to the Intuit Dome.
And suddenly your Microsoft iPad doesn't work or Microsoft tablet doesn't work anymore. The bomber shot down.
Don't know why that'd be so funny. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna do it. It's like,
I remember Kyrie called out the one dude. He was like, "You're doing it. You're having your moment right now. Is this what you wanted?" I was like, "Thank you, Kai." Kai just caught it and he was like, "Nah, you're not doing me like this, chill."
Eddie, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for making time for us, brother. We appreciate these Fridays. They're always fun.
Of course, fellas. Go Raiders. You already know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
play the yuck mouth, man. Can we play?
We don't have to say go Raider. I mean, it is a 49er Friday. Why are we saying that on 49er Friday?
Can we play yuck mouth? Is that song still available? Like, do we get to
Oh, yeah. We can do that. We can do that.
Walk-in music.
I got you. Done deal. Say
It's
less.
not like week 8 when we're 3 or 4 and I'm like over it.
Okay.
Got it.
I got you. We got walkout music next week.
All right, fellas.
All right, my man, Eddie Gonzalez right there. We'll come back. We'll talk Raiders.
Yeah, man.
We'll talk Raiders. We'll talk 49ers. We'll talk week 2. Steelo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Yes.
Tyler, we're not going to tell you, so don't ask. But stay tapped in all week. He wants to know what the news was.
Got to be on the Discord, though.
I've seen like, I want to say like a ton, but I've seen at least like 3 or 4 IG posts of tailgate parties for Sac State tomorrow. I think it's gonna be lit in that parking lot.
Is the MLB going to be done with Apple TV soon?
This is the last season.
Think.
Yeah.
Gosh, because they got Red Sox Yankees on that mess today.
Mm.
And I'm not paying for Apple TV today for that.
It didn't work. Apple TV, they gotta work some things out. They're like actually watching the game on there, and their presentation is fire. Like it's dope, but it's just a forgotten about app.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't even know the last time I opened Discord.
I opened it once. It's like, I don't understand this. Closed it. And I was like, I'm just going to hang out on Twitter still.
That's what happened to me. I said, huh? Nah. Yeah, look, they asked me to sign in. Yeah. I don't know, guys. They even telling me my login stuff is invalid.
Can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. It's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Paramount Plus, they also got The Shy on there, so I'll be watching The Shy.
Yeah, it's formerly what? Showtime?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yeah. It was the Paramount company, and they
Yeah, right.
I was going
rebranding.
Yeah.
Rebranding. Final hour of the day, final hour of the week. We're headed to week 2. Actually, week number 2 of the NFL season got started yesterday with the Packers getting a victory. Obviously, news on the San Francisco 49ers today. Juwan Jennings, Trent Williams, both questionable for Sunday's game. Kyle Shanahan, a couple hours ago, officially ruled Brock Purdy out. He will not play. I think that had become pretty clear the first time Kyle spoke earlier this week. I should say the second time Kyle spoke this week. And the belief, I think, of course, from the report of Ian Rappaport is he's going to be out a while. He's going to be out anywhere from 2 to 5 weeks. And 49ers will take on the Saints coming up on Sunday. Before we get into that, before we talk more about what's ahead, let's talk about what's behind us. 49ers, week 1 victory, tough Seattle team on the road. What was the biggest surprise for the 49ers in week number 1?
Man, for me, I really looked at that defense and was really impressed with the way they played. I know that Seattle doesn't have the weapons that they maybe had in the past, not having Lockett there, not having DK Metcalf there, Kenneth Walker, whatever's going on with his role there. But
old man Kenneth Walker?
Old man, old ass 24-year-old.
Right.
But that Niners defense dominated.
Yeah.
I keep going back to the number because it's so baffling to me. The Seahawks didn't get over 100 yards passing until that final drive of the game. And it took a 40-yard pass damn near for them to get there. They didn't have over 100 yards rushing. There was one drive in particular where the Seahawks just did a good job, drove down the field, ended up scoring. That was on a drive where a 4th and 3 pass interference call kind of kept the drive going. But other than that, there was nothing going on all day for that Seahawks offense. I got to give Robert Saleh. I got to give 97. I got to give Fred Warner. I got to give Diamonor Lenore all the credit in the world because they were locked in. And it kind of made me feel differently about what this team might be able to do if need be. They may be a team that needs to rely on their defense and can rely on their defense for a couple weeks.
You lived that life before. It can be pretty tough to live off of the defensive side of the ball. And I point that out, obviously, because the 49ers will be moving forward without Brock Purdy. I think one of the things that was, I guess, a surprise to me in week number 1 was Ricky Pearsall. We wondered if Ricky Pearsall could emerge as a number 1 wide receiver. I think you went so far as the conversation was going along, essentially to demand that Ricky Pearsall be a number 1 wide receiver. Like you reminded yourself and all of us, that this is a first-round pick. This is a first-round pick at the wide receiver position. Yeah, you better be a number 1. And I think we had all hoped, I'll speak for myself, I certainly had hoped that as the season progressed and we headed it into weeks 3, 4, 5, regardless of what Brandon Ayuk's status wound up being, that we did see Ricky Pearsall emerge. We saw it in week number 1. And that was to see it, not the outcome. The outcome wasn't necessarily a surprise to me, but how quickly we saw it was a surprise to me. And so my concern headed into week number 2 is that was his relationship with Brock Purdy. And so what does his relationship with Mac Jones look like? Yeah. What does Mac Jones' relationship with anybody look like? We always hear about the security blanket of a tight end. While obviously the San Francisco 49ers will have a tight end out there on the field, it's not going to be George Kittle. It's not going to be the likely Hall of Fame tight end that they have. And so there's so many unanswered questions because the quarterback position is changing over here for a few weeks. But for week 1, I was really happy to see Ricky Pearsall play the way that he did.
Yeah, Slick Rick, he can go. He can go. I felt that way. Some of the things that we saw last year when he finally got to get on the field, it's like, oh yeah, this guy looks like he might have a little something here. And he had a relatively healthy, I know he had a hamstring at one point, but a relatively healthy off season, got to work on his game, got to get better, get up to speed. And I had expectations for Ricky Pearsall. And so far in game 1, he looked exactly the way I pictured he would look.
Yeah. Stevie B brings up a great point. The biggest surprise of week number 1 was how quickly George Kittle got into street clothes. That was the biggest surprise because he was on the field and then they went to report he was out. He already had street clothes on. Said, it was like, that is amazing.
So wait, how did he get here?
It is not easy to get that jersey and pads off, but he managed to do it in what felt like record time.
Frustrating for a number of different reasons, but also because he was really good on that first drive. And it looked like they were going to feature him. Like this was the part of the plan for the season, part of the game plan for that particular game is like, let's lean into George Kittle, the receiver, being more of a factor on a game-to-game basis. And it looked great to start off. And then he gets hurt. So
yeah,
that was definitely frustrating to see. Luckily, it's not something that he's going to be out for the whole season, but you never know how long it's going to linger. And that's a concerning aspect to it. But Slick Rick, I think they got something with Slick Rick.
Yeah.
I think they got something.
Yeah, I think so. If I gave you Juwan Jennings, said he's available, and asked you when we get back here on Monday, ahead of our appearance at Sky River Casino, come join us.
Come pull up on us.
We'll be there at 7 o'clock. We'll actually be there well before 7 o'clock, but we'll be there to watch the Raiders and Chargers at 32 Brew Streets. Come hang out with us. Watch us. We're going to do our show from in here in the studio. We're not doing our live show from Sky River.
Chilling.
Yeah, we're coming to hang out. Coming to hang out with you, Raider Nation, football fans, Chatty House, anyone who wants to come hang out. Man, we're going to be at 32 Brew Street on Monday for Raider football. But if I gave you Juwan Jennings, said he's available, and asked you who, when we get back here Monday, who are we talking about Mac Jones's primary target being? Who do you think it is? Do you think it's Juwan? Do you think it's Ricky Pearsall, Christian McCaffrey, somebody else, Kendrick Bourne?
I would say Christian McCaffrey.
That's exactly what I thought it was going to be too.
I would say Christian McCaffrey, only because I think that'll be like kind of driven home. Where if you're not sure what you see down the field, just check down to 23. Or Mac might say that the play might be, hey, here's a quick route for Christian to be open. Like I think when all else fails, whether that's in the middle of the play or the play calling, they're gonna be like, let's get the ball to Christian.
You know what gives me pause on that a little bit is, and I understand this is Mac Jones' first start with the San Francisco 49ers. He's not a starting quarterback in the NFL anymore. But my brother, you are not going against the Legion of Boom here.
Mm.
Like you're going against a team that, as of right now, and I'm not asking them to talk like this, I'm talking like us, you're probably going against one of the worst teams in football, if not the worst team.
Yeah.
You're going against the team that has, at the very least, had a conversation about Arch Manning. So, like, you might have some opportunities down the field. Don't be shy about taking those. Whether it's Kendrick or it's Ricky Pearsall again, whoever it is, you're going to have some opportunities. Don't be afraid to take those. Now, as you have regularly pointed out, regardless of who's under center, if you miss those opportunities, Kyle's going to reel you back in pretty quickly. And this is where I hope I say this laughing because I just don't think he will. Kyle almost has to let Mac Jones make mistakes. Obviously, you don't want him making grave mistakes. You don't want him making mistakes that change the momentum of the game and all of that. But if he overthrows a receiver, that's all right. Like, give him an opportunity. He wasn't under center last week. Like, give him an opportunity to just kind of feel the game, feel the defense, remember what it's like in real time, like live NFL action. Give him an opportunity to work through that. If the mistakes become costly and you start losing possessions over it, then I understand. But Kyle might have to adjust what seems to be his very traditional philosophy of, you got one. All right, we're going to go a different route for 7-8 plays. And I'm going to give you another shot. And you better connect on that one, because if not, we're going away from it for 10 or 12 plays. And then it just becomes this weird. And this is where the Christian McCaffrey call comes into play. Because when he drops back to pass, he's going to be looking for Christian McCaffrey 2 yards from the line of scrimmage.
And see, I think those things are usually reserved for the turnovers.
Okay.
He can miss a throw, and Kyle won't bat an eye. He might be like, you got to have it there or whatever. But I don't know if it's going to adjust play calling.
What if it's a risky throw? Brock had a couple of those.
Yeah. He could do it for a risky throw. But you start turning that ball over.
Yeah.
He will take
the ball. Jimmy Garoppolo treatment.
He will take the ball out of your hands. Simple as that. And especially, I think with Purdy on Sunday, that was one of the first times I ever seen it with it. Usually Purdy throws the interception. He kind of empowers him with the play calling and kind of just continue to do what he's doing. But with a guy like Mac, you're okay. You're the backup. I've got the defense where I want it to be. We've got the time of possession where we need it to be. We're running the ball the way we need it to be. I just need you not to give them the football. Oh, you gave them the football. Well, I'll make sure you don't give them the football. I'll make sure that doesn't happen. And, Yeah, to a certain degree, because that's what you got. You want to empower those guys sometimes. You want to empower
Right.
them to
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
I understand that was a turnover, that was risky, but I know at some point I'm going to need you to make the throw that I just dialed up. Get ready to do it again. Shake it off. Get ready to do it again. And I'm going to make sure you're ready to do it again because I'm going to call this play that's going to call for you to push the ball down the field and be ready to go. So that reminded me. Did you hear Kyle say he didn't see, I don't know if he said he didn't see the game-winning touchdown, but he was like, he saw Brock scrambling and went to his left, and he said, I was going to go for it. I was going to go for it on fourth down. So he saw him scrambling, went to his right, and when he saw Brock throw the ball, he thought he was throwing it away, and he put his head down to look for the fourth down play he's going to call. And then he hears what's going on. He's like, oh, a touchdown.
Who did they? So did he say that yesterday?
I can't remember.
During the interview? Someone on Sunday said they thought Brock was throwing the ball away, or maybe they asked Brock if he was throwing the ball away. Or you know who it might have been? It might have been Tunjas caught the pass, right?
Yeah.
It might have been Tunjas asking Brock, were you trying to throw the ball away? And Brock was like, no, I was trying to give you a chance. Like there was some sort of weird exchange. I never thought Brock was trying to throw the ball away there. I just thought he just threw a bad pass.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the defense was doing on that play. And Tunjas just came up and took it.
I do think Brock was just trying to give him a chance. I got to look at it again. One of the angles, it feels like there's a sliver of like the Tunjas and the defender are on the side of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And Brock throws it. It's not necessarily back shoulder, but to a point where like, all right, Tunjas, I'm putting it here, make a play for me. And it kind of looks like that. And then I see it in another angle. And I was like, nah, I'm not sure where he was.
But he threw it in front of him, didn't he?
He did.
Like,
just he couldn't get it there. He couldn't get it behind the defender. He threw it in the vicinity.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't. He probably would have stepped out of bounds if he had.
He threw it in the vicinity and was like, make a play. Throw it up.
He did.
And Tunjas, I think Tunjas is a relatively tall guy. So was the DB. But, that probably went into the thinking, too, of like, hey, it's a big guy. I'm going to throw it up, let him go make a play.
Listed as 6'4".
Yeah, he's not Kelly Oubre, but, he's 6'4" is pretty tall for a tight end. Who was it that I saw? Oh, Hutchinson. Aiden Hutchinson is 6'7". No, for real, 6'7".
What? How tall is he?
6'7".
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
Have you ever heard that song before? Like actually heard it?
I heard it once before.
It is trash.
No, it's not
just
good.
Unmitigated pure garbage. But that In-N-Out burger video is one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
That cracked me up when I saw that. I said, these kids are crazy.
These kids excited. Just absolutely
excited. Just like you said, Austin in 97 pop.
Absolutely. Yeah, Aiden Hutchinson's a big dude.
Man, 6'7" is crazy. I think what was it? Eric Armstead? It was. He's still with us, but
he shrank in Jacksonville. It's very tragic.
He was what? I think he's about 6'8".
Yeah, like seeing Eric Armstead in person for the first, it was like, oh, didn't know. Yeah, that's a big boy. That is a big boy.
Brock looked at the tight end and was like, go get one.
You know, above all else, what makes me nervous is Trent.
Yeah.
Trent, and I know I'm confident Trent will do everything to play. I mean, if Trent did nothing but suit up on Sundays, I think he's more than capable of doing that at this stage of his career. But you're putting Mac Jones out there and you're taking Trent from me. That concerns me a little bit.
It does. Seattle will look like a madhouse on Sunday as far as the stadium and the noise. They were in full effect. I don't think that's going to be the same case in the Superdome, and I wonder if that helps those guys. The Superdome, watching that game, Superdome traditionally.
They love their Saints, though.
They do. I don't know if they love these Saints, though. the 2025 series.
They would probably love for them to lose.
Right. Because I was watching that game they played against the Cardinals. You could hear a rat pissing on cotton. There wasn't nothing going on in there.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, there might be.
I don't want to hear that, just for the record. At no point in my life do I want to, nor, you know, it's fine.
How do you end up just in a position where it's like, oh yeah, that rat's pissing on that cotton over there? Like I hear that. Where does life lead you to be?
Well,
there?
it also
Working at the sheep.
It
factory.
also reminds me of like, how exactly do you shoot the piss out of the ball? It's a line that to this day I don't understand. Like there's like, what are you telling me is in this basketball? Like I don't know why Kevin Durant said it. I don't know why De'Aaron Fox said it.
That is a classic right there.
I don't know why that is a line that became repeated.
Do they say he hit the piss out of that baseball?
Sometimes.
Do they?
I have heard that. Well, then why are you pissed off?
Hey, you guys.
Like what does that mean?
Well, my grandpa had a saying for that.
I think I get it. Yeah. It's better
to be. That's right. He used to say that regularly. I don't understand any of this, but Kenny's point was it was quiet.
It was quiet in there. And
do they say he hit the piss out of the ball?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
I think if you hit like a real big home run, they'll call it like a piss missile, I think.
I hadn't heard that.
Turn this show off.
I
can't do this anymore. This is ridiculous. Turn this show off. Run it back. Next. Oh my God.
I hadn't heard that one, man. That was crazy.
Bryce says it's for punts.
Oh man.
I do not understand it. I don't understand any of this. Kenny could have just said it was quiet in there, but he had to take it a step further. It's quiet wasn't a good enough of a.
It was quiet in the
descriptor.
Superdome.
Yeah, apparently.
Let's run that back. It was quiet in the Superdome.
Oh man.
And I do think, I'm not gonna say they're gonna like take over necessarily, but I do think there's gonna be a lot of 49er fans there, a loud,
everywhere,
boisterous 49er contingency there. And I say all that to say, I wonder if if it's not as loud as it was in Seattle, maybe that helps the whole offensive line with their pre-snap reads, their blocking schemes, everything like that. So long-winded way, very strange way of saying.
Very strange.
Hopes Trent Williams plays better if he plays.
Glad we're all up to date on our lingo too now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but look, that's even if Trent plays, he's questionable.
He's listed as questionable. Yeah, that's why I told you that's the one that concerns me.
Man.
That's the one that concerns me. I feel like the 49ers, you know, we've asked everyone who's been with us, Chris, Kyle, you know, each other. Are we asking like too much? Like how much can they truly sustain? And I've been of the belief, I think they'll be okay with Mac Jones. Like I need them to prove that idea is wrong. Whether it's this week or over the course of the next 3, 4, whatever it winds up being, they have to prove to me that idea is wrong. Because right now I'm entering this weekend with like, are they great? I don't know, but can they win games with Mac Jones under center? I think they can. But if we start talking about Trent Williams missing games moving forward, because we know George Kittle's not coming back, then it becomes like I don't know that you could sustain that. Like I don't know that you could sustain both of those guys being out at the same time, because who's protecting Mac Jones in that situation? Who does Mac Jones have to lean on? If I got under center and I know Trent Williams is right there, I'm not going to say I'm going to be okay, but I feel like, hey, I got this big fella protecting me. Okay, I can get through this. Trent Williams not there, I quit. There ain't no way I'm trying. Well, what's the could you complete a pass for $1,000? If I got Trent Williams protecting me, I could find somebody a yard away. No problem. Trent Williams not there. I'm going home.
I'm going home.
I'm going home.
Now
He's one of the best to do it. He's one of the best to ever play that position.
There absolutely is a breaking point, with these injuries and the people that you lose. Mac Jones also is, and Kyle pointed this out, he's 100% correct. He's not as mobile as Brock Purdy. So if the protection isn't necessarily perfect and he has to move a little bit or evade the rush or run or something like that, he doesn't have that in his bag to bail out the offensive line from time to time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there absolutely becomes a breaking point. I think depending on who you're playing and depending on how long the people are out, let's say Trent and obviously Kittle's out, but let's say Trent is out too for the next 2 or 3 games. I think you can weather the storm for a little bit. I think you can. One thing that I remember that it was just one game, so it's not a lot of games. But remember the classic 49er Rams game that got the Niners into the playoffs a couple years ago?
Of course.
Trent Williams didn't play. Remember, he hurt his ankle.
Yep.
And I forgot who the guy, it might have been Pearsons who slid over there to the left tackle, who between his play and Kyle's scheme, it was okay. Everything was okay. And I think you can do that for a game or two. If you told me Trent Williams was out for the season or even half the season, now we've got a big problem.
Yeah.
But I think you can weather the storm for a game or two, depending on who you're playing. Like if you're playing the Packers and going against Micah Parsons, that might be a problem. But even though Cam Jordan is really, really good, I think you can figure it out against the Saints. I think you could figure it out against the Cardinals and the Jags, if need be. Hopefully he's able to play. Hopefully whatever the issue is with his knee is something that they'll be able to rectify relatively quickly. But I think you can manage for Sunday, maybe the following Sunday.
Well, you might have to. But he is listed as questionable right now. We'll come back. I asked you what was the biggest surprise in week 1 for the San Francisco 49ers. I'm going to ask you the same question as it pertains to the Las Vegas Raiders, and then we'll look ahead here to week number 2, including what 0-1 team are you most confident will be able to get going here in week number 2. There's a couple of good ones to choose from. We'll close out the week strong. Steeler with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That looks disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
Taco Bell?
Mm-hmm.
Taco Bell's just trash now.
God, this never ends. Clippers owner Steve Ballmer made a second, previously unknown investment into Aspiration in March of 2023 for $9.999 million, while the company was struggling financially in just months after an investment by Clippers Vice Chairman Dennis Wong. Maybe Ballmer was just sinking money into a bad organization.
Got money to blow.
Blowing money fast.
You know what's a little ironic is on Amazon Prime. You guys know this is like my find of or Prime TV, I should say. It's my find of the year. What they got going on Prime TV, on the app, Prime Video, whatever, is fantastic. They have an NBA TV channel that isn't NBA TV. They just show stuff from the NBA. That channel is better than NBA TV.
Really?
Yeah, I will sit that TV or the screen on that channel for hours, and they'll play a game or they'll play like these highlight videos or what. Like the other day they did NBA. The NBA app has a little 5-minute behind the scenes thing called Chasing History for the playoffs and everything. And they did it for the finals, obviously. I think episodes were like 10 minutes apiece. And I was watching the little app, and they just ran all 7 of them. Like, this is great. And you never get that on NBA TV. You go to NBA TV and I don't know what they're showing.
NBA TV is
I have no idea what they're showing. But if I think you might need Prime or whatever. But if you do, go check out the NBA. Yeah, right now, NBA TV is playing Western Conference first round Rockets Warriors game 6.
You see his background?
Oh,
no, watch this. Watch when they go back to the 2-shot with Kevin. Sorry, go ahead. I'll tell you when.
No, it's just a random game that's on.
Look.
Bro,
It looks like he's being interrogated.
Oh man, at least get this guy a logo somewhere.
Something.
Let's see who's got the better programming on right now. So NBA TV is playing game 6, Rockets Warriors first round.
KC, once again, singing, doing Jeff Bezos' dirty work out here.
You tell me what's better. Both of you guys tell me what's better. Because I like me a little classic game. It's all good.
I
like me a little classic game.
Love you a classic
Even
game.
though I don't know if this is a classic game. This is more of a random game. But NBA TV, the channel, is playing first round series this past year, Warriors Rockets game 6.
Okay.
NBA TV on Prime Video is playing Tyrese Halliburton's best plays of the season. So this somehow, some way, it's like 30 minutes. Like it's literally a time slot.
Adam Silver was right. Run me the highlights.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You won, Adam.
And this is kind of random too, because right now they just show Tyrese Halliburton just getting an and one against the Magic.
Well, I'm imagining if this thing has to run for 30 minutes, they probably had to work a little bit to get.
There was nothing
to get
that
enough
even happened.
plays.
He came off a screen and roll, got an and one.
Hey, it was a nice little play by Tyrese.
And this one, a step back 3. This is actually pretty sick. But yeah, so yeah. Tap in if you have Prime Video on their live TV. You can see the NBA channel on there.
We were talking about Cordova legend Jerry Manuel earlier. Now we will talk about Del Campo legend Dusty Baker right now. And Baker Family Wine celebrates Dusty's passion of handcrafted small lot wines, and they are crafted right here in West Sacramento, where their tasting room is at. You don't have to drive to Lodi. You don't have to drive to Napa or anywhere like that. You could just go to West Sacramento and check out Dusty Baker's tasting room right there. Try all of these amazing wines he has, including this 2022 Sauvignon Blanc I'm holding in my hands right now. They're going to unveil a brand new batch of wines coming up this month.
Nice.
You can learn more about it over at bakerfamilywines.com. You can join Dusty's Clubhouse there. Learn about the exclusive releases and the tasting room specials. Learn about when D'Lo and KC are going to be there, because we're going to be announcing that here really, really soon. It's going to be this month, as a matter of fact. And Dusty Baker is going to be here in studio with us.
Yeah, man, I
So,
cannot wait for that.
I know you can't. I probably won't be here that day, but Dusty will, because I guess that's just how it works. If you head to those, there's a couple of different nuggets in the Roseville area, Roseville, Rockland. Head over to the wine section, look for that familiar baseball stitch right here, and grab you some Baker Family Wines. Nugget didn't even pay for that plug, but this is where you can support our man Dusty Baker if you can't make it out to West Sacramento. Head over to bakerfamilywines.com right now. Join Dusty's Clubhouse and stay locked in, because we'll be telling you about some great events coming up there soon.
Absolutely. And don't forget, bake your wine.
No, don't do that ever. Don't bake wine. But I'm definitely opening a bottle tonight. I'm going to Q tonight, so I'm definitely partaking.
What's going on? You just going just to eat, or is it another private dining experience?
No, not doing that. I'm not going to do that for a while. I actually got a couple of dates at Q coming up. We're celebrating. Well, actually, I'm going to shut up, because I think it's, well, my mom's not listening. My mom's 70th birthday is coming up.
Okay.
So we're going to take her to brunch next Saturday. Their brunch, if you haven't done
I hadn't
Q's,
had the brunch yet. Yeah, I need that.
Man.
I need that.
Man, do that. That brunch is fire. Oh my God,
that.
it's so good. It's so good. Did you see that documentary on Netflix, The Unknown Number?
I saw it's in my list. It's in my queue to watch. Did you watch it?
Katie watched it one like weekend morning. Like, I came home from walking Sprout, and she was watching it. And I don't remember, like, I don't remember if I needed to work out or like do the yard or whatever it was. But I was like, I kind of laid there and was watching it. I was like, yo, this is weird.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I can't sit here for the next hour and 20 minutes and watch this. But I watched it for a while. And so I got up, and I think I was putting the new grill together. So I went outside and I pulled up the documentary because I wanted to see how it ended. Yeah. I won't ruin it for you. Like, if you're gonna watch it,
you can. I mean, spoiler alert. You can say it, because I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. So you could, yeah.
So this kid, I think she's a 13-year-old girl, starts getting these like really hateful and derogatory like text messages, like her and her boyfriend. It was like her first boyfriend at the time. Again, they were 13. And they're using like, those apps that generate numbers, and, you use it once and like it does that whole thing. And like it went on for years. Like, the police got involved. The school was involved. Parents were, all of these different things. And it turned out, again, spoiler alert, earplugs if you plan on watching this. It was her mother.
Wow.
And like, some of the texts were like sexually explicit in nature. Like, it was so bizarre. And it's really uncomfortable to watch, because like, these are teenagers. These are like young girls. And I'm watching it like, this is like really uncomfortable. Like, I do not enjoy this at all. I'm leaving. But I was also curious how this story was going to end. And then when I looked at it, I was like, wait, wasn't that the girls? So I was just like, all right, whatever. And then Katie comes down and goes, "You won't believe this." I said, "What?" It was her mother. I'm like, oh my God. So like that must have been the opening weekend, because I have gotten Hollywood Reporter alerts on it. Like, it is being like talked about now. Like, I think it was the top watch show. I think it's been the top watch show on Netflix since it came out.
Yeah.
It is so weird.
I'll still watch it too, even on that. But I saw that on the little, because your algorithm or whatever. It was on the preview. I was like, what is this? Let me add this to the list. It looks a little interesting. Let me add this to the list.
It's interesting for sure. It is so bizarre. Like, because as I was watching that, I like my thought was, God, this is so terrifying.
Yeah.
Like I say that, I think we've said this. So like, I can't imagine, like Reese, like I can't imagine being young and dealing with social media. Like the girls don't have social media. Even Audrey, Abby doesn't. Abby's a senior in high school. She doesn't have social media. The younger girls certainly don't. But that's a rule that Katie has always like, you cannot have it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's hers. I can't imagine, like, not everybody has that rule, and like, you know, kids like have social media. I can't imagine navigating like life. Like Audrey goes into middle school next year. We were having a conversation, Audrey, the 17-year-old kid, that is the most miserable time of your life. Like middle school is awful. I'll speak from middle school is terrible, just awful. And I can't imagine navigating that and social media and trying to get through like life like that.
Right.
You shouldn't have social media until you have some sense of the world. There's way too much that these kids can see where it's just they wander apart. It's just this kids, like they don't need that.
Completely agree. Absolutely agree.
The crazy thing about it though is you can not have social media, but the internet still exists.
Sure.
And you point this out all the time. People forget this is social media, but as long as YouTube is there, they're gonna see everything that they can see on these social media sites.
Yeah, but from
is a social media.
From the social media perspective, yeah, for sure. But from a like, what I get concerned about more is like the DMing and the adding. Like if you like, I haven't been on Facebook in like 3 years. Not because I'm taking some moral stand. It's because I lost my password and got locked out a long time ago. Like I literally cannot get on Facebook. But I like I don't know if it's still called a wall, but like if you have a group in junior high or you know, I think this is probably more of a freshman sophomore thing in high school. Maybe it extends beyond when they get 16, 17, but they're writing stuff on your wall as much as they are as saying stuff at the locker and in the hallways. Like it's just, I can't wrap my my 7th, 8th, and probably 9th grade years, I can't imagine dealing with what I dealt with in real life and on social media.
Yeah. I don't envy these kids for having to navigate through all of that, man. And you know, one of the things, and I'm not saying they're doing it from some moral place, but if Reese ever did get social media like that, hey man, just turn off the comments.
Has he asked
the likes? He's got a TikTok, which is whatever. But I mean, we in the phone.
You can learn about 9/11 conspiracies over on TikTok.
We in the phone all the time, monitoring that. But that's what he has, and you know, I try to tell him like, man, you need to be on there all the time, man. Like, there's a lot of nonsense. There's a lot of false information. Like he used to do this a lot. He used to I'm gonna say something right now. He didn't say this, but he'd be like, Dad, did you know that Magic Johnson is from New York? I said, no, he's not. Well, no, I saw it on YouTube Shorts. He's from New York. No, he's not. He's not from New York.
No,
they just
not.
You just see this stuff.
From Lansing, Michigan.
Yeah, they just throw this stuff on here. Like, no, he's not. It's a lie. It's not true.
We had to block YouTube Shorts from the little one's tablet because like she would just sit there and like flip through these things. And one day I picked it up and was watching it, and it was like there were these really what I thought were like hidden messages in these shorts where it was like it was written to attract kids, but the content wasn't actually for kids. And I'm like, hey, this has to go. And I showed it to Kate, and we're like looking at it, and like I couldn't. It's like an Amazon tablet. I couldn't figure out how to get rid of it, so I had to get the 11-year-old over. It was like, hey, get this off of here. And so she got it off of there, and I was like, when you get to Dad's house, get this off of that one too.
Yeah.
All right. It's you know, and so we had to like, you have to pay attention to everything that they're doing.
Absolutely. Yeah, we had to do the same thing. Get YouTube off there. Now she likes Pink Fong and Baby Finn. You don't know about Baby Finn.
I don't think I know what that is at all.
It's like what they say is a spinoff of Pink Fong. Pink Fong.
I don't think I know what that is, but that sounded racist.
No, that's how they
I don't know what that was.
That's how they
That
come on.
sounded hella
Pink Fong.
racist.
That's how they come on the screen. I didn't heard that intro a trillion times in my life at this point. And the spinoff is Baby Finn.
Oh, God. All right. Oh, man. Anyways, unknown number.
Donovan said, "Can you give me PTSD with that sound?" Ping pong.
Man,
Ping
when
pong
they
is
when
actually
they-
pretty cool.
When they find a show they like, boy, they
be
will
locked in.
watch it.
Locked in.
Like they know episodes of Bluey by heart. Both of them do.
Yeah.
They know them joints by heart. Oh,
Ping
man.
pong are the people who does Baby Shark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they got their own little Roku channel. That's where you just turn that on and see whatever they've got going on.
TikToks and shorts is where TC be getting some of his trade ideas from. That's according to the chat.
Shout out TC, man.
TC.
TC is gonna be all right this Sunday, man. Niners gonna play
No,
fine.
TC.
Mac Jones is gonna play all right. It's not
Yeah, we're gonna see. Kyle got his boy. Hey, check it out, KC. Hey, D-Lo. Yeah, D-Lo. Hey, Kenny. KC. Kyle got his boy.
He said,
He got
I
his
ain't gonna
boy.
say nothing. I'm just gonna
Nah,
sit back and watch.
I'm
But I'm gonna just say,
Hey, check it out. He got his boy, so we're gonna see how he does. If Kyle get out of Mac Jones' way, maybe that boy be nice. Maybe that boy be nice. I don't know. Kenny, what you think?
I think you're tripping, TC. Oh man, stop sweeping it under the rug. Stop sweeping it under the rug.
KC, we got to stop sweeping stuff. Go, oh, it's just Kyle. It's the 49ers. It's okay. And then we sweep things under the rug. I still don't know what TC was talking about yesterday. No clue.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's my boy, but I don't know.
It's 3:47. There's no telling what TC show TC is listening to right now. I imagine TC is like Complex. He's in it. He's somewhere, and he's got radios playing with hopefully just 2 stations, maybe 3. I'm not sure.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know. Still listen. Still waiting for Stanley.
Who's on? Oh man,
damn man.
He really.
Do you think we lost Stanley?
Might have. No,
I don't think
know.
so.
No, he
I
calls
don't-
time to time. Wait till something happens with the Cowboys. We'll see.
Well, something did
Well,
happen.
Do we?
Mike, we haven't talked to him since Micah got traded.
Yeah, maybe he's done with the Cowboys. Maybe
Right.
that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Maybe.
And what straw broke the camel's back?
Great question. Don't have an answer.
I don't know. But yeah, he might be.
Did one day somebody put a straw in the camel's back and the camel just like went down and it was like, well, that was it.
I was about to say, how does a straw break
That-
the camel's back?
That did it. Well, they say it's just that one little thing that just ruined everything. And maybe that's what happened. I don't know.
You go ahead and talk about the Raiders. I'm gonna figure out what straw broke the camel's back.
Yeah, we really let this last little run on a Friday get. That's my fault. I brought up that documentary. It's a good show for those that want to watch it. Like even knowing the ending, it's just it's terrifying. Like especially if you have kids, it's because you know me, I'm like an expert parent now. It's terrifying. Like watching that was terrifying.
I
sorry.
mean, but to your point, I mean, Raiders do play on Monday. We're gonna have a whole day to break down Raiders Chargers. We got you
Yeah,
Monday.
yeah, we are.
I found the straw that broke the camel.
Great. Thank you so much.
So apparently, if you know camel, they've got the 2 humps.
Yep.
Right? Apparently, people. I don't know where this came from, but it's like they had 1 hump, and somebody hit the hump with a straw, and it broke the camel's back into 2. So if you can imagine one hump, somebody hits the middle of that hump with a straw, and it broke the camel's back into 2.
All right, I'm calling blown.
No,
Yeah,
stop.
I'm tired of these little weak ass stories from back then. Yeah, I'm calling. That's a bunch of
Boo!
baloney right there.
Boo! I should get in the car and make you do the last 5 minutes by yourself.
That is the biggest
That's
fraud.
ridiculous.
Look, this is the picture that
No.
accompanies it. Look, the straw that broke the camel's back.
I thought like the camel was carrying like moving stuff or whatever, and then you threw a straw in there and it finally just dropped.
That's
Yeah,
what it
like
is.
It could handle the dresser, but I threw the straw in there and that was just too much.
What you're talking about is ridiculous.
That's animal abuse right there.
You listen. I shouldn't do this on the radio. Be better. Come on, man.
That's such a
I'm
weak
just saying,
saying too now.
man.
Like if that's where the saying comes from, then I'm just never gonna say that.
Split his back in two.
Dude's out here
So-
beating a camel's back with a straw.
Oh man, that poor camel.
No, Drew Down brings up a great question. Are we talking paper or plastic straws? They were talking about a different kind of straw.
And also
but still.
just paper straws are trash.
I get the idea, but it didn't work. It didn't work.
No,
I'm sorry, it
man.
didn't
We're
work.
we'll have to cut costs
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Have we?
You can't do that with the straw.
Is that still a thing?
In
I
some
haven't had
places,
one in a while.
at some places,
Oh.
they're probably trying too hard. I think, but like, you've
Someone,
lost.
we went somewhere. It might have been in Tahoe, where our drinks came with and it was like it was club soda. It came with a
drink.
paper. It came with a paper straw, and because she's quick to paper straw. So.
I agree. We're on the same page.
It's not good
It's not like you said.
What was the whole point behind this?
because the
Again?
turtles were getting the straw stuck up their nose, I think, or something like that, or the
well.
seals, I think.
I
So
thought
you
we was
guys
just saving
hate
the world.
So
I
you
don't
guys
know.
hate turtles.
I thought
I-
it was the global warming. I didn't
For
know
the
what
sake
it
of
was.
finishing my
You-
Fanta, maybe.
Plastic, because plastic and
Global warming?
well, they're trying to save the earth and less plastic, less stuff like that.
Yeah.
So,
Why do we need paper straws? To reduce the negative environmental impact of plastic straws, offering a biodegradable and renewable alternative that decomposes much faster.
So we're not even saving animals.
Well,
No.
and helps protect wildlife.
In what way? That can mean
Yeah, what did you
anything.
say?
What does
Yeah,
that
what-
mean?
You
Yeah.
just said the turtle gets the straw
was
stuck up.
crazy.
in-
I'm
No, that was
wildlife.
crazy. Yeah,
I'm
what is-
wildlife.
That one was crazy.
I'm sorry. What is the turtle doing? Coke? Like, what do you mean the straw gets stuck up its nose? I don't know.
That one's crazy.
Turtle out here doing lines like he's
Turtle
Tony
Scarface.
Montana.
Yeah. What do you want from me?
I was going to say that was crazy.
Well, I just thought that's why
I
we
really
were,
started to lock into what he said. I said, "What do you mean the turtle?"
we were saving them because the turtles are choking on straws or something.
What would a turtle on Coke even look like?
I'm gonna name that today's show.
He wouldn't be slow no more. He's sped up. Like, come on, where's that hair at? Where's that hair? I want to race. I want to race.
Oh, hey, Jesse, remember that day we had that really great conversation with Eddie Gonzalez about the WNBA? What show was that? It was the one about what would a turtle on Coke look like.
Name of this as the title of the show. That's the title.
We're just gonna keep teetering that line until we get in trouble finally.
Oh man!
If anyone actually paid attention to us, maybe they'd be like, "Hey
You're
guys,
not even
maybe
here.
maybe the lights are off."
Oh yeah, actually they really are off.
Oh,
We're a
my
one-man
God.
band, man. Swiss Beats. Yeah. Real quick. Well, we got a little time.
We got about a minute. About a minute.
Niners win today or Sunday. Excuse me.
Yeah,
I say yes, Jesse.
but
Yes.
I have grave concerns if they don't.
That's fair.
Like,
Yeah, that's fair.
we could be looking at a really, really long season if they don't.
I think the game will be a lot uglier than you're anticipating, Casey. I don't think they're gonna be. Oh wow, they're about to lose, but it's just I wouldn't be shocked if the offense had trouble moving the football.
I think it'll be a comfortable 13-point win.
What does it say, Damien?
Tony Monturtle. Oh, y'all are stupid.
Oh, real quick. And Chris, hell yeah. We went in 2 or 3. Look here.
Oh, the
When
series
we-
starts today, right?
Starts
The
tonight. Giants, Dodgers. Mets are in San Diego. Reds are here in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm.
When we reconvene on Monday,
Mm-hmm.
the Giants will be a half game out of the wild card. They're 1.5 right now. When we
Okay.
reconvene on Monday, the Giants will be a half game out. They're going to take 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers.
Okay. Well, this was a day. This was certainly an hour. Big thanks to Ken Rudolph, Eddie Gonzalez, Kyle Matson, and most of all to you. Have a great weekend. We will see you back here at 10 a.m. on Sacramento Sports Leader, 10 a.m. on Monday on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Gigantes, Nanas, gang!
That was amazing. A cocaine turtle. Directed by Martin Scorsese. Oh, you guys are sick. I think we're bad. You guys are terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Crazy, bro. Jetty-O's crazy.
Oh, man. Well, shout out to ESPN because I'm pretty sure we're the only ones here. Yeah. I'm sure Complex is back there, but there's Joe.
Shout out Abe.
Abe. Abe. Yeah, Abe is always here.
They played that game. I wouldn't be successful. Remember, that was one of the questions. Name the call letters.
Oh, KRXQ. Yeah.
I wouldn't be. I might get that one because that's we're 2.
HD2. Yeah. 98 Rock.
The other ones.
KKDO. What's KKDO?
KKDO.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. That's right.
There we go.
KUDL.
The Eagle.
You had a 50-50 shot.
Jeez.
You had a 50-50 shot. It's all right.
I thought the end was something else.
No, it's KUDL. Yeah, like no one ever says it, but yeah. And then KSEG is the Eagle.
If you would have said KSEG, I probably definitely would have said the Eagle.
Yeah. Snort your turtles.
Not the turtle.
Y'all are sick, man. We're going home. Yes. I will not watch. I promise. I'll stay out of it. Have a great weekend, guys. We'll see you on Monday.